How you doing, big man? That's my take on it. Uh-oh. Why can't I hear myself? Oh, was my video playing? It was. Just checking on how the video is doing. Okay. All right. Okay. How we doing, guys? What up? Dry Ice, Efreet, Animation Black, Lando, first one over on YouTube. How you doing, man? Mill, good to see you. Apple Juiceo, Overkilled, I Take, Lando, always. Yeah, always true. You do be first, just like Lando Norris. Shine, how you doing? Randy McDandy, Jabs, how you doing? Justin, Global Zen, how we all doing today, guys? Man, we're piling in here quick. We're piling in here quick. How do I, There we go. Now I can hear myself. All right. I have a girl in my DMs? Who the fuck is this? Oh shit, look at that. A collie. All right, what's 501? Boom. Is that Pixel? Yo, do you always wear tennis shoes when you stream? Bro, I never wear tennis shoes when I stream. I wear Crocs. Like a real man. I wear Crocs like a real man. I took Basil out for Frisbee earlier. And I was wearing tennis shoes then, and then I switched into my Crocs. My Crocs are, dude, Crocs are so much more comfortable. Part of the reason I love being a streamer is that I don't have a dress code. I legit, until about 30 seconds ago, I was wearing the same shirt as yesterday. This is my life. That's me, baby.
Mike_Sama just resubscribed for 5 months. Good day.
Some DK grind. New tag? Question mark. Where meet later? Boss time. Buckle up. Okay, there we go. I was thinking about your cookie stream the other day randomly. I want to do another one of those. When the new BDO expansion comes out, I'll probably do one. But I was going to do one for Where Winds Meet, but they're not really focused on like cooking stuff. Then I was like, maybe I should do a Crimson Desert cooking stream. And then I was like, I threw that out because it's kind of like I don't know, they kind of... People will play it and then they'll stop playing it on stream. I love Crimson Desert because it's my new off-stream game. I play it all the time off-stream. Good day, Mike. How you doing, Mike Sama? Good to see you. 5 months, buddy. Appreciate you so much, man. Still no PvP Academy? No, I'm waiting for them to fix PvP. I want 2-hour Node Wars or it's irrelevant. I need to be having a good time or it will not succeed. I need to have a good time or it literally will not work. And I'm not going to have a good time with Node Wars until Node Wars are 2 hours. It's literally just that simple. Chat, you'd be proud of me. Last night I made a bunch of spaghetti, and instead of just eating it all like a fat ass, I was like, you know what? We will portion it into these little things so that I don't ever overeat, and I'm not breaking my diet. Yeah, we did W food prepping. Yeah, that's what we did. We did some food prep. Blue quit being a fat ass. This isn't okay. This part is not fat ass. Okay, I'm allowed to eat one meal at the start of the stream. Okay, and it's only like 400 calories, 500 calories. Made over 200K on oil yesterday in Crimson Desert. I don't even know how to do. You can make oil? What the fuck? New BDO outfits on Twitter. Send me the link, brother. Hit me with that link. Yo. Yeah, Loppy, fuck off. Yes, we're gonna play Where One's Me today. Yes. It's just really bad timing because Crimson Desert ended up popping off like I thought it was going to, and then that is surging into BDO. Food. Oh, that new outfit. Yeah, we saw this yesterday. Yeah. No, you're good, brother. I appreciate you linking it, Mom. I appreciate people helping me out with the news. Yesterday's stream was a movie. You see, that's what I say. I told you. Like, shit happened yesterday. I don't know what you want me to do. Sometimes it's like that. My BDO hoe. That's me. One of my friends just messaged me. He goes, dude.
I just wanted to let you know that although you are fat, bald, and retarded, we love you. Keep eating baldy.
Okay. Anyway, I was just about to say that one of my buddies messaged me. He goes, dude, you've been live for 8 minutes and you have like 150 viewers watching you eat spaghetti like a fucking ape. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I said, did you have fun clocking in today at your job? I'm living my best life here, okay? I just finished spaghetti. True! Bro, you know why? It's because we're fucking old, Zeph. I even food prepped it, dude. Last night, I made it, and I was like, all right. So we don't eat it all at once like a fat ass. I'm gonna put it in these tiny little containers, and I'm gonna eat it a little at a time. God, I'm so fucking old, bro. See, BDO's adding a second class to the LV Academy? What do you mean by second class? Oh, you mean like, yeah, of course they're going to. Of course they're going to. I've tried that. Then I walked to the table with 2 containers at once. Well, Zeth, you're not really overweight, though. Right? I am. You also have a wife, so it doesn't matter as much. We're just going to be honest. Okay, you have kids and a wife. You've already won in that competition. I am still on the look, so I can't walk to the table with 2 of those anymore. I gotta make sure that I lock the fuck in, because I gotta get to those squad goals. I gotta get to where you're at. That's why I changed up my drink plan too. Gotta care about your health. So today we woke up and we immediately took Basil out to go play Frisbee because we're trying to add more active activities. I'm trying to work more active hours into my day outside of the stream. You know, because I still run and stuff, right? But like I'm trying to add more like, okay, I gotta move and do like stuff because like that's how you fix your lifestyle. You looking healthier? Thanks, buddy. I feel healthier, that's for sure. I'll be honest with you, the full-time streaming thing is hard. Not physically hard. Physically, it's a joke. It's hard in the like rationing and like portioning yourself. And then like it's a mental battle. It's always a mental battle. That's all it is. You're fighting the stupid fucking haters on the internet, but you're also fighting yourself because like you don't know. Nobody's there to tell you when to stop going live or to just hit the go button, right? You could technically just take the day off if you wanted to. So like I don't really have a problem with that though, because I always want to be live. I love streaming. So like I don't really have that issue. My issue is stopping once I've started. I have a serious issue with stopping once I've started. So like I'm working on it, and part of what's helping me is working out. Is because I'm like, no, I have to go work out before it's beyond a certain point in the evening, because like it's helping keep me centered. The workouts honestly are keeping me centered. Let's do this. There we go. The 2 a.m. stream agrees. Yeah. 6 feet, 190 pounds for the Freedom Enjoyers. That's what I need to get to. Technically, I am overweight, but barely. 86 kilograms, 183 centimeters. 6 foot, 190 pounds for Freedom Enjoyers. Yeah, I'm 6'3" and 230 right now. I want to be 6'3" and like 210. Because I'll be honest with you, if you go much below like 200 pounds as somebody at my height, you end up looking like a fucking rail. You are a skinny motherfucker. So I'd like to be kind of like a well-built 210-pound, 6'3" guy. That's what I'm looking for. Tiny container. It's a family-sized dish. It is a tiny container. You look fit. I am not fit yet. Well, I mean, I can run 5 miles technically, but every day. But I would not consider that fit. I am still overweight, and I hate it. I hate it. I look in the mirror and I'm like, I hate myself. Yes. I don't know. It's like this sick, demented thing where I just beat the shit out of myself. Not physically. Like mentally, I'm like, I look like shit. I wouldn't want to date me. I'm so fat. Get going. You know? Get on, fucking run. Fix it. That's where I'm at. Because the moment that you look in the mirror and you say, damn, I look good, that's when you've already lost the battle, baby. I do not look good yet. I will look good soon, though. Within a few months, I'll probably look like a unit. 5 miles pretty good, Blue. Keep going. It is pretty good. It's the most I've run since high school. Like, for real. Turn on the fan. I'm pretty sure I look pretty slim, but I don't mind. Here's a picture from August in LA. If this is trolling me, I'm gonna. Yeah, see, yeah, this. I would say, Zeth, you're perfect weight. I say you're perfect, in my opinion. Like legit. You look good. Looks fit. You don't look too thin. You've got a little muscle tone, muscle definition on there. You look good. If I looked like that, I'd have a girlfriend. I did. I would. A little gay. Honestly, it's totally fine to be a little homosexual. It's totally fine to be homosexual, okay? Like you... Honestly, men, I've never met anyone more gay than some of my best friends, and they are the straightest people that I know. And I mean that sincerely. Like, any of the real homies know what I'm talking about, bro. We get so gay with each other. Guys do. Guys get insanely gay with each other. And it's totally fine, bro. Because, like, what are you, gay? Why does it bother you? Not even joking. I think I'm ugly. It's the only reason I met my wife. Is because she came to watch my band to play. Well, I think that women care a lot less about like overall physical attractive. Like your face can be relatively ugly, but if you have like a rockin' body, they don't really care too much. As long as you're successful, you have to be successful. Like women are not like men. Men prioritize physical attractiveness as a general rule. Like it's much more of a priority for them in finding a mate. Women, not so much. Women are much more about, is he successful? Does he care about me? Does he take care of me? All of that stuff, which is a good thing. It's a very good thing. Did my BDO crash? Bro, my BDO crashed last night. Fuck. I'm excited to get on my knees in front of Tian Ying again. You know, sometimes I think that Laufey is here because she likes me as a streamer. And then I'm constantly reminded that she's really just here because she is also a shameless, hopeless gooner like the rest of us. She's just a woman, so it goes the other way. And this is a safe space for gooners. Laufey's a cool dude. Laufey's one of us, dude. She's a gooner just like us. She is. And this is a safe space for gooners. I had somebody comment on one of my YouTube videos that was like, honestly, I really like this guy's content, but the way he talks about video game girls being attractive is super weird. And I was like, you're fucking weird for not finding them attractive, you freak. I will say there's a very strict line that I hold, or at least I try to hold. It's again, video game girls, you talk about them all you want, objectify them, do whatever. They're not fucking real. It doesn't matter. When it comes to a real person, you need to try to be as respectful as possible. Unless she's asking for it, in which case you should still be as respectful as possible because women lie all the time. Respectfully. Women are like, no, please disrespect me. The moment that you disrespect them, they're like, I can't believe you disrespected me. That's why you just always be respectful as a general rule. Don't even fuck with it. Happens constantly. I'm rank 1 RBF!
Bald.
I don't care. Rank 1 RBF. Dark Knight. Goat. Zethi and who? Holy shit, PvP is dead. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. It's been a minute. I've been ranked 1 RBF before many years ago, but it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Why are you avoiding Where Winds Meet? I'm not. It's just that yesterday we happened to have like this cinema drama that we very quickly moved on from. Everybody tried to dogpile Cannon, and I did the very unpopular thing, which was to defend the shit out of him. You're a hero? I wouldn't say I'm a hero, but you'd be surprised. Content creators are kind of pussies. Most content creators would sell their own mother down the river for 5 minutes at prime time. Fuck, dude, what the hell? Anyway, they'd sell their own mother down the river for 5 minutes of prime time. If they could get... You're a fucking whore. I was AFK, it doesn't count. You're dog shit. I was AFK, it doesn't count. You're dog shit. Hold on, I'll flag so he doesn't lose karma. Hold on. Where'd he go? Okay. I don't... If I had known you were gonna go kill me, I would have flagged up. I don't want you, although you'll grind it back. You'll be okay. Yeah, deserved. Yeah, he's kind of a goat. I did recommend Zethian yesterday. Somebody asked, "Yo, I'm playing Awakening Sage. I don't have any guidance," and I was like, "Well, firstly, I think that you should probably go to Hercules because he's, you know, the guy for Awakening Sage. But then, if he's not available, I would try Zethian." I wouldn't go to... Bro, Erk came to me for financial advice, and I'm not joking. That guy told me about his finances, and I fucking shit my pants. I got anxiety. I was like, you what? Dude, okay. I'm allowed to do this because he's talked about it on stream before. Look at this dude's car, bro. Zeth will find that. That's what he did to his car. He was like, yeah, so I did this to my car. I was like, you did, you did what? He was like, yeah, I did. I was like, you did not. And then he showed me the picture. I was like, brother. What are we doing? Is that a 6 Series? Yeah, it's a fucking brand new BMW. The handles on the windshield? Yeah, I go, yo, hey, Hercules, do you know why? I said, Tyler 1 lives in, like, the same city-ish that I live in. Or, like, state that I live in. I said, interestingly enough, he doesn't drive around with a giant Tyler 1 logo on his car. I said, do you know why? And he goes, why? And I was like, because then people would know who he is and where he is all the time. I said, you just put a giant beacon on your fucking car so that if anyone on the internet ever hates you, they will have absolutely no trouble locating you. What are we doing? I mean, and this was not the stupidest decision that he made. This isn't even in the top 5. I was going through his finances and it made me feel better. Yeah, well, I was like, God, this shit's kind of G. I mean, it's kind of G if you have the money, but if you're completely... It's stupid. It's stupid. This dude legit said number 2 now. Chat, by the way, ran into a problem yesterday. I found the maximum friends list on Discord. I have legitimately hit 1,000 friends on Discord. So I had to go through and start unfriending people. Weird flex. Well, I mean, it's because my DMs are always open to people. I like to be reachable. And so, like, people send friend requests, and I just accept them, like, offhandedly. So, like, I just started going through and just, like, removing a bunch of people.
Everyone want to be friends with Mr. Clean.
No, most of them are like, graphic... I could always spot graphical effect artists, though. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Yo, nice outfit. Yo, look at it. Bro, look at this drip right here. Look, I don't want to say he looks better in BDO than he does in Crimson Desert, but he do be looking kind of good, bro. He's even got the Arsha's Blessing title, bro. I don't look nearly as cool. I still don't have the purple, though. I look thinner, though. You look more American, is the way that I'm going to say it. A little bit more heavy set, if you will. Someone made an AI picture with us standing together? I swear to fucking God, bro. Oh, wait, they actually did. Wait, that actually is... Bro, that's my... That's my photo. That is actually crazy. It's actually not bad. I know exactly where they got the photo from. Yeah, see, I'm bigger. I was bigger. I'm definitely thinner than that now. But, like, yeah, I need to lose, like... I still need to lose, like, 20 pounds. I don't look like that anymore, but... What the hell is, where the hell is the sword being held from? He said it was AI. Get off his ass, okay? Is that your dad? No. My dad is... My dad's awesome, I'm not gonna lie. Not that Zethian's not awesome, but my dad is the best. Smartest, most capable man I've ever met in my entire life. He's taught me everything I know. From electrical work to plumbing to everything about biology, ecology, the environment, all of it. Extremely smart. Carpentry. Fixing things, cars. I can take apart engines, put them back together again. All extremely useful life skills. None of which you see on stream, but... Dad's, God damn it! Now I'm number 2. Fuck! Should I do the free-to-play BDO guide before I start grinding? Or should I grind first and then do the free-to-play guide? Because I'm, like, kind of already here. I don't know why. Yeah, that's Zeth. You're not smart. I think Zeth's actually smart. And the funny thing is, I think that although Zethian is... He stays out of drama. He's not big into trying to get involved in drama himself. But he loves watching it, which is, you know, what everybody loves watching it. He's a real one. He's a real one. And there's not very many of those. Grind first. Okay. Guide then grind. Grind first, I guess. Guide. Bro, you guys can't decide on anything. If I said, chat, you have to count to 50, and I will gift 100 subs to chat. You have to, like, first person has to say 1, the next person has to say 2, then the next person has to say 3, then the next person has to say 4. And if you can do it all in order, I'll gift 100 subs to chat. You guys would literally stumble over yourselves. Like we would never get there, okay? We would never get there. Because we would get all the way to 49 and some retard 6-7 6-7 every time. We can do the guide first. Fuck it. Like the Zor chain and Eve. Okay, I don't know anything about the Zor chain and Eve. I assume you mean like Eve Online. Laffy just said the letter N. She was about to say the N-word, but she held it back. Where? We'll do this. Let it out. This is easy. We just lock the chat to emote only and then go in alphabetical order for mods. you would still fuck it up. My mods are the most retarded chatters that I have. It's, you know, do not try to pretend with me, okay? Damn, Flapjack, honestly, brother. Welcome to the team. Blue, you're good at streaming. Thank you for all your time. No, thank you for watching. Because then you allow me to do this job. It's the other way around. Without you guys, there is no me. Thank fucking God for you guys. Otherwise, I'd have to go get a fucking job. And I am terrible at having jobs, dude. I'm just not good at having a job. I mean, I am good at it, but like, God. I've never had a job that I was actually passionate about other than teaching. I loved teaching because I could really dive into it, sink my teeth into it, and like grind. You know what I mean? Like it was Black Desert. You know what I mean? Like I sink your teeth in and really fill out the lesson plan, and then the more you do it, you like the better you get at it. Like I liked teaching. Teaching was fun. Is Deadeye a good grinder? Well, I grind on her, that's for sure. She's a good grinder now, yeah. She was good, really good for a while. Then they nerfed it. Then they just buffed it again. Okay, let's do the free-to-play guide. I might tag her, by the way. We might be dumping the witch off on the side of the road for the Deadeye. The only thing I don't like about Deadeye is that her thigh slider can't be any bigger than it currently is right there. Why is the Deadeye the hottest model? No cap. You just want to have sex with a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader, which, in fairness, just means that you're probably a heterosexual man. But also, I respect it. You would like to have sex with America. I also like to have sex with America. This is what freedom looks like. I can't imagine teaching. I'd murder all of them. The kids are fun. I'll be honest. High school kids. Part of the reason I like teaching high school kids. Everything is the end of the world. Everything that happens is a mental breakdown. It's the end of their lives. They've never experienced anything before, and it's hysterical. It's fun. And honestly, they used to screw with me like you guys do. Craziest thing is one day I walk in, one of my female students. One day I walk into class, and I'm teaching class, right? We're like 20 minutes in, and Susan raises her hand. She goes, "Mr. Blue, could you move to the left? The window is having the sunshine in, and it's reflecting off of your bald head, and I can't read the second line of text on the board." And I was like, "Okay, Susan. Okay, I see you. I see you." I thought I was dealing with someone in chat. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of proud of her. I was like, all right, okay. You know, like, it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. She was a real one. She was a real one. I hope she's doing really well. I haven't checked up on her in a while. Like, normally she's one of my students that sends me emails every once in a while that is like, "Oh, hey, Mr. Blue, I started college, blah, 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 whatever. I haven't heard from her in a while, so I hope she's doing well." Anyway, pretty funny. Pretty funny. Anyway, the kids were fun. The kids were fun. Like, chat is fun. You guys are more fun, though. You guys really fuck with me. What the holy shit? Dude. Baja coming in with the 20 gifters on YouTube. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, dude. Like, yesterday we had Christine come in and gift me 200 subs, and it made my dick hard. It was insane. 200 fucking gifted subs. Then today we start off with 20 gifted. Woo! We fuck you and with you. True. Mods banner. Wait. I got her back. You see, I used to mess with the kids too sometimes. I give them a hard time too. Because Susan was not the best driver. Okay, I'm not gonna get into specifics. I'm just gonna be honest. So I would tease her. I said, Susan, based on stereotypes that I don't necessarily believe in, you would exactly line up with what everybody is saying. Baba Brolic, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Okay, let's do the free-to-play guide. So I think in this guide, I need to show them how to do value pack for free, how to get around Comma Blessing and Book of Old Moon, obviously. Farms can just be contribution, and honestly, I'm going to teach them the unlimited contribution glitch. Oh, fuck. Speaking of farms, I got to do my fucking farms. Tint, true. Cam broke. My cam is fine. What do you mean my cam broke? It's literally right there. Stop gaslighting me. Did you ever have hair? I did. I've never had a lot of hair. I'm the best teacher. Allow me to bring a PS2 to class. Well, I'd typically let my students, if they wanted to play on their phone. See, I was an engaging enough teacher though that the students were really never on their phones in my class. See, that's the trick. Teachers that complain about students being on their phones are the worst. But you have to be entertaining. You got to be engaging. You have to engage them. Wait, this isn't Crimson Desert? Do I have? I do have Crimson Desert right here. Engage, shut it. Okay, Rexy, chill. chill out. AFK fishing in Crimson Desert? No, I just stand AFK. So that my workers keep working so that I can get free Abyss tokens while I stream. I understand. I have a problem. But I need Abyss tokens badly. Like I'm at the point in the game where I have to progress the main story in order to get more Abyss tokens. There are still Abyss tokens in the world, but like I'm running out. And like I want to max a gear set out, and then I also want to get more stamina, and I want to max out my spirit, and I want to get the rest of the skill tree done, and then I want to start playing Diamond so that and then I want to max her out like a. So like I just need hundreds of those things. And the only way to really get them consistently long term is to do the AFK stuff. You clearly have a problem. Yeah. Okay. Honestly. Okay, so what should we go over in this guide? Oh. God damn it, it keeps... Every time I alt-tab it... Value pack, Comma Blessing, Book of Old Moon. These are all avoidance. How to avoid this stuff. How do we get to 1 second cook time without paying to win? You have the ladle. So no canapé clothes. I think, didn't they get rid of the silver embroidered cooking clothes, or do they still have those? Yeah, they just added cook time to this. Yeah, so you just have to get your stuff to level this up. Tent. Where's the tent quest line? Like the free-to-play tent one? Is it in like suggested or something? Yeah, I know the Lightstone stuff too, yeah. How to play free-to-play in 2026 guide. How can you do this video? Well, just because I'm not free-to-play doesn't mean I don't know all of the ways to play free-to-play. I absolutely know all the ways to play free-to-play, and that knowledge should be shared with the new players so that if they want to play free-to-play, they can. They can avoid spending money. That makes sense. True. Good one. What are the other free-to-play tips? Free-to-play tips, guys. Free-to-play tips. We could technically, you could use wagons to maximize their storage. Do I tell them about the wagons? Do I Blade Bowquest it? Well, didn't they give... Every time they give a free character slot away, they should do that. So there's just max character slots. Pets? Oh, true. Pets. Yeah, I'll title this so the chat can chime in if you're new to chat. This is free-to-play tips to cover for guide. Okay. Inventory. Okay. Right. Ferry. Oh yeah, true. Ferry. There is a free-to-play way to do the ferry. There is a. I know that way, so we're good with that. Good. Nice. Nice. Fences. Yeah, that's gonna be covered with the farming. But yeah. More stacking. I don't think that storage with wagons is necessarily as important, but I will cover it. Juices? Oh, yeah. Fish tank? Yeah, but that's already free to play. There's already a free to play fish tank, so like I'm... Fail stacking, we've already got that with fail stacking on ults with an Nader Loyalty items? Yeah, we'll go through loyalty items. Bless me. Free weight from loyalty? Yeah, we'll cover that in loyalty items. Good thought, good thought. Thank you for the blessing. Church NPCs for buffs? Yeah, so my question is with the free-to-play tent, can you Villa buff with the free-to-play tent? Can you do that? I don't think that you can. I don't think that you can Villa buff with the free-to-play tent. And I don't think that it has the shop either. The free-to-play tent... Yeah, so you can't do it. Can't do it. And there's no... So you have to install... Wait, so can you install the shop? Is there a way to install the shop on the free-to-play one? Free horse horn you get from the long-ass quest. Oh, that's a really good one. How do you find that quest? Where is that quest? I don't think I ever even did it. It was like a 7-day quest. No, they won't have a Book of Old Moon running, though. I can't assume they're going to have a Book of Old Moon running. So I don't think that you can even access the shop from the tent. You can? Okay, so how do you access the shop from the free-to-play tent, Grim? Is this, so the rest of chat is talking about this. We're talking about... Which one is the horse horn quest? Does anyone know what it's called? I assume it's in suggested. Mount. Oh! This one? I think it's this one, right? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay, so we know how to do that one. Where's Grim at? Last 7 days. You buy the shop from an old moon vendor? Okay, let me go do that real quick so that I know. Oh, no. I haven't ever used the free-to-play tent. Oh, I don't have any grape. Dude. That's the same model as the grape in the game. It's just a little smaller in Crimson Desert, for real. Okay, so it's here. Ah, oh. Is this 7 days? Effective for 1 week. Okay, so if you buy this... So you can use the 50 mil tent buff if you buy this, right? Starts when you open it? Okay. Do you get the anvil from this guy? How do you get the anvil? Like the repair anvil. Oh, is it this? You craft the anvil at Tariff? This? How often do they run out? $24 hours? Oh my god, bro. Okay, hold on. That is not easy to make. What's the difference between the sealed and the packaged? What the fuck? That's hard to make. What are you talking about? Are these what we're talking about? These two right here? Also, what's the difference between these two things? They're the same? The anti-corrosive is easy. The steel is easy. Pure vanadium crystal is difficult to get a hold of. You can buy it. Polished stone is pretty easy. Golden pearls are not easy. See, I have them. Let's see. I've done that content many times, though. Yeah, you're not going to be able to buy these either. Like, maybe you could. If you can, you got to put orders on all this stuff. We get Vel events? Yeah, I guess. You can get golden pearls by underwater gathering. I'm pretty sure it's underwater gathering. Can this close, please? Thank you. Pure mithril crystal is fucking ridiculously hard to get. Pure mithril crystal is like fucking impossible to get. This, okay, unless you just buy it, which it's not always on the market either. I'm gonna be honest, this shit is hard to fucking make. You have to have alchemy, like Professional 1 or Artisan 1, and make metal solvent. I think it's metal solvent. And then you need to put the metal solvent together with, like, mithril crystal ingots. It's not hard. I mean, it's not easy. Mithril is not easy to get. Trying to get the ingots for this is really hard. I have some mithril ingots. Right? And then I've got the node for mithril, but like not easy, bro. I think what I'm going to have to tell them to do is I'm going to tell them that they have to buy all the mats off the marketplace. I don't think that I can tell them to go craft it themselves. I don't think that a new player has the capacity to acquire mithril ingots, or pure pearl crystal, or pure pearl in the quantity that they're going to need. You know, something I did for years and I played was min list a lot of stuff to free to play players that need it, because I used to be free to play for years myself. Okay, well there you go. Well, I'm glad that Grim's here, because honestly, I'm learning a lot about the free to play tent right now. Okay. But it gives you 24 hours of repair, right? The shop is 7 weeks. The storage is 7 weeks. 1 week. The storage is 1 week. And then the repair anvil, that's really what you're buying it for, so that you can repair all the time without having to do the thing. Okay, so can you Villa buff? Grim, can you Villa buff from the free-to-play tent if you have the shop installed? Anvil's kind of whatever anyway. Being able to repair on the go is important, because they're not going to have their gear branded. Yes, if you have an old moon. So if you have a Book of Old Moon, you can do it. What if you just have a Villa invitation? You can't do it if you have a Villa invitation? Bless me. Orange tent only. That's hard. What do I tell them to do? So what I'm gonna tell him, can you get villa buffs from villas? Or can you only get invitations now? I forget if they changed it so that you can't actually get the buff from the villas. I'm pretty sure you can if you run in to the villa and talk to the dude. You can get the villa buff. Repair costs 5 or 10 times more with the free-to-play anvil. Yeah, it's like whatever though. It's like what, 1 or 2 mil. You can always repair at town if you need to, right? But that means you're going to be repairing it once every hour or so. Oh. What? Okay, so he doesn't have shit. Sepa, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. What is this? Suck Lon Maywa. A woman after our own hearts. You're a fucking Maywa player? Really, Lon. Good for you. Honestly, I don't see too many Sucklons anymore. I mean, there's that Insta-Wolf guy, but he's kind of a virgin. Oh, wait, that's a Maywa. She's playing Suck Maywa right there. I thought the other guy's a Lon. She's playing Maywa. Holy fuck. Maywas? Maywas that aren't toxic in 2026? Somebody tell Pinks. Somebody tell Pinks. They adopted? First of all, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate you, Queen. Hold on, let me... Hopefully someday I get to return the favor for you. I appreciate you. Lovely melee, yeah. Okay, so why is this open? Stop. Okay. How do you get villa buffs? This is currency exchange. Oh, so you still have to go to Gaha's. Fuck. So, in the old days, guys, the way that you would get villa buffs is you would have to run all the way the fuck to the proper villa that had the buff that you wanted. And then you would have to get the villa invitation, run inside, talk to the villa person, grab the buff, and then leave. Right? And if memory serves, the only 2 villas that give the buff are this one Atosa's villa, which is the one that most people use, and I think Gaha's. Or it's Lohan. Yeah, Lohan and Gaha's, which are right next to each other. Oh no, this one gives body enhancement too. That one gives... Okay, so Kunin's also does. Okay, so that's what they fixed, is that more villas give... So, free-to-play players are going to have a really hard time villa buffing. That's the biggest thing. I can get them around everything else, but villa buffs are hard. I also don't think that they can buy 10-hour video of... Blue, I need your help. I have 2k hours at Ash Forest, no ring piece. Yeah, I had like 250 before I got mine. I have all the others. How the hell do I get it? Brother, you came to the wrong stream. I'm the only streamer that it took over 200 hours at Ash Forest to get his fucking ring piece, bro. I got my pen Debo long before I got my ring piece, which does not happen. And I had to grind each individual Deboreka necklace out because that's when I got my Pendebo. Okay, Grandpa. You had to go grind for the necklace at Ash Forest. But, okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. You know, that's how I got my fucking Pendebo, all right? But, like, I got my Pendebo before I got my ring piece. I got my ring piece just this past, like, I don't know, a few months ago at Dekia 2. I recommend doing Dekia 2 and then just praying to the good Lord Jesus. What class is that? This is a Valkyrie. Why are you running? Because I want to showcase how to get Villa buffs to free-to-play players. Even though it's hard to do, I'm still going to show them how to do it. I also want to know if you can get the 10-hour Villa buff. Because I take the 10-hour Villa buff from the tent, but I actually don't even know if it's possible to get a 10-hour Villa buff from an actual Villa. And none of you are going to have that fucking knowledge, so I have to run over there to do it. The sun is rising here. Sapped! Have a great rest of your night. Go sleep, Queen. Slay, yes, Maywa Queen. Maywa Villa buffs are 3 hours at the Villa. Yeah, that's what they used to be. But I cover the patch notes every week. I have never seen them add a 10-hour Villa buff for this. They added it to the tent. But to my knowledge, if you go to the Villa itself, they have not added a way to 10-hour Villa buff, which is a big deal. It's a big deal. Because what I'm going to tell the free-to-play players to do is to tag an alt. That way, when they go to the Villa on their grind character, they can go to the Villa on their grind character, take the Villa buff, and then switch to their tag character, and then they've got 10 hours of Villa buff. But if they don't have 10 hours, 3 hours is kind of rough. You a full-time streamer? You have a job? Well, I used to have a job. Then I got fired for being a full-time or for being a part-time streamer. So now I'm a full-time streamer. But I'll be honest with you, it's the best thing that ever happened to me. I thank God. It's the best thing that ever happened to me. So nope, this is my job. My job every week is to make sure that I entertain everyone. That's why we do the live update. That's why we do all of our stuff. Crazy thing to get fired for? It is, but we did get fired for it. Especially since I disclosed to them when they hired me. I said, hey, I'm a streamer. Here's my handle. This is my content. And everyone was like totally fine with it. Everyone was cool. Which villa am I at right now? Unid. Am I blind? Oh, there it is. It's this guy. Okay. So yeah, it's 3 hours. Wow. Holy shit, this is gonna be hard. Okay. Okay, well, I'll tell him. I'm still gonna cover it. Okay, so the villas in the camp though, you do not when you're a free-to-play player. So, okay. So, Chad, I think that we have most of the free-to-play tips. They're adding a Zhongbang Wukong staff and a gun as the next Whirlwind's meat weapons. Dude, I'm so in for the gun. I'm so in for the gun. I don't really care about the staff. But the gun? My shit. My shit. Can you stop for a moment? You can buy villa buffs in the free-to-play tent. You look like a fool. Bano, no you can't. Okay. I'm gonna show you, but you can't. Okay. Okay, here's your free-to-play tent, and you can buy like a shop for it, but you can't actually villa scroll. See? Do you see how it says you need an orange grade tent? Do you see this? You see this? Are you reading? Okay. Now you can do it, but only if you have a Book of Old Moon. Okay, so if you have a Book of Old Moon, it will allow you to do this. All right? But respectfully, this is why I make the guides and not you. Okay. I say this every time. Guys, this is why I'm the one that makes the guides. Can't you take a villa invitation? I already showed it with the villa invitation. It doesn't work. It's in the shop. Dude, no, it's not. It's not even in the shop on this tent. This is the pay-to-win tent, and it's not in here. Okay? The shop is the church buff. Okay, you're thinking of this one. Alright? The villa buff and the church buff are two different buffs. Okay, or the adventurer's boon buff. This is what we call the church buff. Okay? Who cares? It's not new player info, it's free to play info. Just check Discord. Bano. Bano. You didn't even, did you send it? Where did you send it, bro? Did you send it in general? Did you send it like where did you put it? It's not in Discord, bro. What do you fucking want from me? No Crimson Desert today, Baldy? It's open, but it's not. The media channel. Oh my god. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna run and go get the shop from the vendor. Then I'm gonna run back here and I'm gonna put it on the tent. And if I can't villa buff, I'm gonna permanently ban you from my chat. Okay? But if I can villa buff, I'll apologize to you. Fair? Deal? Because, like, respectfully, I trust Grimm's opinion on this because Grimm spent, like, God knows how many fucking hours at Gaha's, or I mean at Kadri's with the free-to-play tent. I think that he would probably know if you could do this or not. Chad, I'm already aware. I'm just letting him run face first into it. I just wanted him to make the deal first so he'd shut the fuck up. I already know. Because these people, they're so insistent that they're right all the time. These are the same people in my YouTube comments that do the same thing. They're so insistent that they're right all the time. Until the truth just hits them in the face. Okay, where is the... Is it here? That's the shop contract. Okay. do you have to right click it again or something? Or did it just... Oh, there we go. Where's the shop one? There it is. Okay, so now we have the shop installed. I do not have a Book of Old Moon. Okay, I'm gonna click shop. Well, would you look at that if it isn't the consequences of your own fucking actions? You absolute butt fucking retard. Could you please shut the fuck up and let me do my job? You can't, I told you, you can't do it without a Book of Old Moon. And then you said, no, Blue, here's a screenshot. Just check Discord, please, Blue, please. Spamming my fucking chat. Okay? Post this shit. Deliberately zoomed in so that you can't see whether or not you have a Book of Old Moon equipped. Okay? It's infuriating. I appreciate that you're trying to help with the guide. Okay? But all due respect, there are people that know more about this than you. I respect that sometimes I'm wrong, and I get that. Which is why I gave you the due diligence of saying, okay, well, guys, is this correct information? And when everybody was like, no, you can't do that. And Grim was like, no, you can't fucking do that. The guy who literally has been doing it for 6 months to a year. I was like, okay, well, obviously no. And then you insisted, right? Because I'm not trying to discourage people from trying to be like, no, Blue, you can totally do this. Or Blue, you can suggest this for the guide, or you can do this. I think that's totally fine. I'm not trying to discourage people from trying to help me make a better guide. That's fine. But when I specifically tell you that this is not possible,
hope your family situation gets better soon.
I do too. Thanks, man. I like you gotta listen to me, okay? If I remembered what your fucking Twitch name was right now, I would ban you. Okay? But one of you is completely retarded, and I don't even remember your fucking name. Okay. Funsnotch 12, thanks for the 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Wasn't it Bano? I was like, if he says something in chat, I'll know it's him. Wasn't it Bano 44? Was it this guy? Yeah. Okay. Don't forget the free shop has the Villa buff you can buy in the inventory. You can buy the scrolls in the inventory. Check the Discord. I posted the free-to-play tip with the Villa buff. You can buy the Villa buff for the free-to-play tent. Please, the Villa buff for the free-to-play tent. And this is after I've already adjusted it 2 or 3 times, by the way. You still kept spamming. And I said no, and then you said, can you stop for a moment? You can buy Villa buffs from the free-to-play tent, and you will look like you look like a fool. Okay? It's inside the shop. Check Discord. Post a screenshot. Please check Discord. It's a media channel at the bottom right. Okay? Damn, farewell chat, ban me. Dude, you legitimately, like, this is who I deal with, chat. This is the problem with being a guide maker for Black Desert, is you deal with people like this. People who are so brutally confident in the fact that they're right. They've never even thought to check. Like, they literally don't even know. Okay? I'm not trying to discourage you guys from helping me make the guide, okay? But at the same time, do not spam chat. And if I tell you that it's not possible and the rest of chat agrees it's not possible, I expect you to be reasonable about it, okay? Like, Okay. Anytime I asked a question as a new player in BDO, my chat started a civil war. Well, that's the problem, Malfi. That's why my guides are fucking goated, is because I just say, I have enough knowledge on BDO to be able to say, no, you're fucking retarded. This is the way that you have to do it. Here's how you do it. And so many people agree with me on this that it's like, because there are so many people in BDO, even for something simple like grinding. You're like, chat, how much silver per hour do you, or how much trash loot per hour can you make at Orcs? And like, or at Hexmarie, watch this. I'm going to start a civil war right now. Chat, What trash loot do you get per hour at Hex Marie Sanctuary? I'm gonna start a civil fucking war. Legit. Yeah. About 6 or 7 bill. Yeah. 15, 12, 9, 130. Yeah. Because there's always some crazy person. They're always trying to one-up each other, Luffy. They're always trying to pretend like they know more about the game than you do or that everybody else does. They're always trying to pretend that they're better at their class than you. So they'll always take the amount of trash loot that they're getting and they'll add like 5 or 6K to it, right? And they'll be like, yeah, I made 67,000 trash an hour at Hex Marine. And so, chat, what's my rule about this? This is how I deal with this. Ralvi, thanks for the blind guy. Thanks for gifting the sub, buddy. Appreciate you. My rule about this is you take whatever the fuck they told you, whatever number it is, take what they did, add 5,000 trash loot, and then ask them if their loot scroll was on. Okay? So if they say they made 67,000 trash at Hex Marine, you're like, dude, I'm making 72K. Do you have your Velsard on? Or what? Because, like, dude, I was, like, basically AFK for the last. That's not even my max. That's what you do. Did they want to gaslight you? You fucking shit on them. Okay? It doesn't matter what the number is. Then they come back the next hour. They're like, oh, I did 75K this hour. That's, you were right, man. And then you're like, well, that's still, is that the... Again, dude, like, I just pulled an 87K trash hour. Like, dude, you just keep fucking gaslighting them because they are lying to you and it doesn't matter. You just gaslight the shit out of them every single fucking time. They're bitches, okay? You get so good at it. I said thanks for the Prime stuff, but I appreciate you. There are so many people in the BDO community that will lie about how much trash per hour they're getting, and it does so much damage to a new player's mental health, I swear to God. Because these new players, what they'll do is they'll be like, how are they getting this much trash an hour? Am I just terrible? Do I just not know how to play the game? They think that they're just terrible at the game, right? Or that they're doing something like horribly wrong, when the reality is they're not. These people just be kind of lying, right? Now, there are some people that are super goated at getting really good trash loot, and that's why, what do I tell everybody to do? If you want to know what the maximum trash loot per hour you can get at a grind zone is, you simply go to YouTube, you type, okay, Succession, Meiwa, Dark Seekers.
Voelf76 shared Dex 100.
Okay, and then you hit enter, okay? And you're like, oh, okay. And then there's like fucking, not the guide, you're looking for the 1 hour videos. Here's a 1 hour, 59-second video. Like, and that guy's Meiwa. This guy clearly hasn't had sex in years. Okay, this is an awakening Meiwa, okay? But like, you see my point. Okay, and you can see how much trash loot per hour they're getting and what they're doing. Okay, normally these videos also tell you their skill rotation, what add-ons they're using, the crystals, etc. Okay, this is how you want to do it. Okay, don't trust the random person. Do not trust Garmoth. Do not trust the random person in the video community because people just lie. They lie, they gaslight, unless the person is trustworthy, right? Like, I don't ever exaggerate my fucking trash loot. Blue, how much money did you make at Sakurai that last hour? I'm gonna be honest with you, I stopped like 10 minutes into the hour and then I started again at the 30-minute mark. I got like 20K. You know, like, I don't... Some dog shit, you know, like... and whatever, bro. I'm not here to min-max anything. But if you're looking for the min-max, this is how you find it, okay? And to be clear, you're not bad because you can't pull this guy's trash loot at Dark Seekers, okay? These people are the ultimate min-max. Oh my fucking God, they're so fucking good at their class, whatever. And they've completely min-maxed everything. This should be the bar for you. So if you're making anywhere even remotely close to the ballpark on this, you know that you're doing a good job on that class, okay? This is your bar. But like, people do this all the time in the video community. They try to gaslight the fuck out of people. It's crazy, bro. It's because they think they know. Rolly, thanks for the 100 bits, but I appreciate you. Iceland, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you dropping it here. I think I already told you that, in which case, hi, I'm Dory. Add max Agris journals for new player tips. Oh, true. Well, honestly, new player, you can max your Agris journal or not. Most new players run out of Agris pretty quickly. They don't max their Agris out. But like, because they're playing, that's when you're playing the game like a lot, right? Does make an excellent point though. What's the seasonal coin this year or this time? Isn't it Journey? It's Seal of Journey. Okay, where the fuck are those? Do you still have to run and turn them in? Or can you do it in the managed currency? Oh, here we go. Alright, so what should they be taking from here? Probably the Floremos. Floremos are kind of goated. Maid. Oh, the Maid is so good. I think Maid, Floremos. There's pets in here? Where are the pets? Oh, choose your pet box. Oh. Yeah, definitely the pets. Definitely the pets. The pets, the Maid, and then the Floremos, in my opinion. $200 fail stacks? No. Because see, you can get 200 fail stacks regardless, so the game hands it to you for free a lot of times. Okay. Okay. All right, Chad, I think that we have everything that we want. We'll cover seasonal. Okay. So, in what order should I cover all this stuff? Because I think the Villa buff should be here. I think seasonal reward exchange should be higher up. Should be. Ooh. This is all life skilling stuff. This can be like last. The tent is a big one. We'll cover that. And honestly, we'll do the tent with the Villa buff. Because that they go hand in hand. We'll do tent first, because that'll lead into the Villa buff. Pets and inventory are really easy and should be higher up because those are something they can do like right away. We'll do that. We'll put character slots up here too. These are really quick. Fairy should be after tent because it's probably the next most important. Most people don't understand how to do the fairy free to play. Oh, wait, it should be after Villa, obviously. And then seasonal reward exchange I can probably cover with the pets and the inventory. And character slots, like right here. I don't even know how to do parry free to pay to win. Well, real easy. Swipe, pay money, acquire fairy. Honestly, I do think that the tent should still be first. And we put the seasonal reward exchange after the tent, because the tent is like something that they're gonna need basically immediately. Fail stacking on ults is just a normal tip. Storage with wagons is a normal tip. Strength, health, breath juices. And again, I'm gonna cover the fact that they probably don't need to do this, but I'm just gonna throw it in there as like a fun fact tip, and I'm gonna put it at the very end because it's like the least important one. This is pretty good. Loyalty items we will cover. That's fine. The free horn is good, and then we can cover all the life skilling stuff, and then we can cover the storage of the device. Okay, I think we're good. Horse stacking trash loot. Should I cover that? I feel like that's like a basic aspect of the game. I guess I should probably cover that. Magnus, you don't have to do the Magnus questline anymore. I saw Shroud do it yesterday. Shroud did not do the Magnus questline yesterday. He did like the simplified one where all you have to do is go talk to Wushu or whatever, and then you immediately get your pen boss gear. And he struggled with it a little bit. And I'll be honest with you, the developers and Ronan I know that you're here. You should do, the devs should watch Shroud's early experience with the game, because there were parts of it where he's struggling through it and asking basic questions, and that means it's bad development or bad design. So like you should look through and see what questions he's asking and what problems he's running into as a new player, and then just like fix those things. Like, okay, how can we explain these things better to these people so that they don't ask this question and that they can figure it out on their own, right? Like literally just watch his experience with the game and then see every question he's asking. Be like, okay, yeah, we could do that better. That would dramatically improve the new player experience, in my opinion. That's the best way. Why do I have a Trump 2024? Oh yeah, because bro, I've had these horses forever. I used to just buy them off the market. I'm like, why the fuck do I have? That's why one of them is named Tay. The next one's Pride 2. This one's Bunkoku. This one's FSF DSF. This one's Trump 2024. Crazy work, bro. I buy them all off the market and then I train them and then I used to sell them. That was back when AFK horse training was like it, bro. That was before they buffed fishing to where it's at today. Yeah, I bought it. Hey, I'm not gonna say I don't love my country, all right? I don't know what to tell you, okay? I can't say that I agree with everything that my president does, but I can say that I do agree with some things that he does. It kind of depends on the issue. Not gonna lie. That being said, I love America. Isn't that every president? I don't know what you're talking about. I agreed with everything that the Joe Biden did last. Yeah, you're right. Basically every president's like that. Okay. So, let's teach people how to be free to play. And chat, should I do the free to play? Dude, do I start on the farming character because you look like low key? Okay, so this is like fashion homeless right here. Part of the reason we like the farming outfit is because you look like a peasant, but you're like fashion. You know what I mean? Or do I legitimately just unequip this and then look like a hobo? God, she's gorgeous. God, her chest is massive. We go hobo. We go hobo outfit. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I saw a woman, I don't give a shit if she was a store clerk at like fucking Aldi's, okay? And she was like the checkout, and she looked like that. I would be like, Are you single? What are you doing later tonight? In order. In order. I don't get, honestly, if she makes less money, that's better because that means that she's probably gonna, it increases the chances that she's gonna say yes to me. Just being honest. Okay. All right. I think we're ready to get it going, chat. Okay. All right, chat. I'm gonna nail the intro first try. Easy peasy. He's gonna fuck it up. I am not gonna fuck it up. I'm not gonna fuck it up. I'm gonna nail it. I'm gonna nail it. Okay. What is up, guys? Welcome to my free-to-play guide for Black Desert Online in 2026. So thank you for reminding me very kindly to turn off the redeems. Okay, let's try that again. All right. God. Okay, now. What is up, guys? Welcome to my free-to-play guide for Black Desert Online in 2026. So you're broke, okay? We've all been there. I've been there. You've been, well, you're currently there, okay? I'm going to teach you how to play the game without having to spend a single dollar. Every single workaround, every single reach around for everything in the game. Yes, it is more convenient if you spend money on the game, but you can absolutely get around it without spending a single dime in 2026 and have a great player experience and reach the end game, no issues. Okay, that was great. I think we nailed that one. And cut. Okay. So for the very first thing, we're going to talk about the monthly subscription options for the game that you're not going to have because you're a free-to-play player. Now, I currently have a value pack running, okay, because I'm a privileged straight white man living in America today, okay? I have that privilege, okay? Now, that being said, I'm going to teach you how to play the game without a value pack. Really, all the value pack gives you is inventory, some storage in your cities, there's combat EXP, some life EXP, all that good stuff, and also an extra barter refresh and whatnot. The most important thing that the value pack does give you, okay, is central marketplace tax. Okay, so when you sell things on the central market, you can you get taxed less. Now, hold on, let me I need to sell something. I'm gonna put this right here. I need the order to fill real quick so that I can demonstrate this to him. I didn't think about it, but can somebody buy that TEF real quick, or just a little bit of it? You only just buy like one TEF. I just need the collect button to show up so I can show them. Guys, I just buy one TEF. It's like 2 silver. It's literally like 2 silver. Thank you. Okay. All right. Bet. Okay. Thank you, chat. It sold 10,001. So somebody bought 10,000 TEF, and somebody was like 253 silver. Okay. Joke's on you, I finally sold my TEF. Alright. So we'll redo the value pack thing. Not all the way, but like... Okay, so the most important thing that the value pack gives you is the discount. Well, you're a tax evader. You evade taxes on the central warehouse. When you sell things and you click the collect button, you basically well, you're not completely avoiding taxes, but you get taxed a lot less when you have a value pack running. And this is the primary thing that players talk about wanting a value pack for, okay? And there's an easy way around this. Tax is only collected once you hit this little collect button. So you can list things on the central marketplace. None of the tax is collected until the sale actually happens, and you hit that collect button, okay? So what you do is you can sell everything as normal on the central market. Just don't hit the collect button, okay? You just let it stock up. You're going to have an ocean of stuff that has the collect things here. All right, you're just going to have to be patient. All right, you're going to have to be reasonable. All right, don't hit the collect button. You're going to take the tax on all of it. Now, when you finally are ready to hit the collect button, what you can do is you can hit F3, which is the Pearl Shop menu. You hate this menu. But you can come down to the loyalty shop here, and we're going to talk a little bit more about the loyalty shop later. And you can scroll down. There is a 1-day value pack for 4,200 loyalties, okay? And when you're ready, and you probably do this like once a month, okay, or once every few weeks, all right? Because you're going to want to use your loyalties on other stuff too, okay? So just bear that in mind. But, like, you can just buy one of these, okay? Activate the 1-day value pack with your loyalties, and then hit collect all. Okay, make sure you activate the value pack first, okay? So activate the value pack, then hit the collect all button, and it will completely avoid that market tax, and you'll have access to a value pack for exactly 1 day, and then you'll go back to being homeless, okay? That's how you get around the marketplace tax for the value pack. All right. Everything else that's on the value pack is kind of irrelevant. It's like whatever, nothing really matters. I'm going to show you how to get around the inventory, the storage, and all of that stuff. Yeah, you don't have quite as much weight, and that's going to be a little bit of an issue, but we're going to talk about that as well. So, okay, Comma Blessing, okay, or the Blessing of Cum Slavia, okay. This really only gives the item drop rate. That's what people care about. Now, if you're a life skiller, you probably care about the energy recovery +2. It's not as relevant anymore, though, because you can burn through your energy so fast, you end up just switching to ults, which is what we're going to talk about later. Really, it's the item drop rate. That's what people talk about here. And there's no real good way to get around this. But if you really do want a Blessing of Comma Sylvia, you can come in here. It's right... Okay, here we go. Blessing of Comma Sylvia. All right, right here. These sell all the time. You can get one of these really quickly. It's 720 million. That for 15 days. Okay, and it sounds like a lot of money as a new player. 720 mil is not that much money. Piece of cake. You make silver pretty quick in this game. So 720 mil, not that bad. You're looking at 1.4 to 1.5 bill a month to have this all running all the time. These orders will fill, and you will get them very quickly. You can see there's 172,000 total trades. Last one was sold today, like 10 minutes ago. That's how it works. Sometimes there's not even any orders available up here. And the same goes for the Book of Old Moon. Okay, now the Book of Old Moon is not as important as the Comma Sylvia Blessing. I would argue that that 20% drop rate is one of the most important things. But there is one thing that the Secret Book of Old Moon will do for you as a new player, or as a free-to-play player, and we're going to talk about that a little later. But you can get the Secret Book of Old Moon as well, okay? These sell very frequently, and again, it's going to cost you exactly the same amount of silver. If you really want to have these running, you can snipe these off the market, no problem, basically on demand. As long as you're grinding a bunch, you can have both the Comma Blessing and the Secret Book of Old Moon running all the time. The value pack's a different story. If you could put an order on this and get one a year, tops. I know because I've done it. Okay, so like these, when I was a free-to-play player back in the day, like these do not sell very frequently. Okay, so like the reason is that the Comma Blessing and the Book of Old Moons are sold with a lot of the pay-to-win packages, and the whales don't need them, so they sell them, but the value pack is not. Now, fortunately for you guys, there's also another way to get around all of this, and it's events. Yeah, so a lot of times BDO will run like a ton of different events that are going to give you Book of Old Moons, Comma Blessings, and particularly value packs for free. So you honestly probably won't even need to use this value pack tech with the loyalty thing. As long as you're logging in consistently, usually BDO will give you at least 1 to 2 or 3 days of value pack a month just from an event. Just for logging in. So like you really probably won't need to spend your loyalties on the value pack if you don't want to, because the events should be helping you out in that regard. You won't have a value pack every day, but you'll have one every 15 or so days according to the event schedule, okay? All right, so moving on from the subscription models, we have pets. Pets are one of the most important gated things that people think that they need to spend money on in BDO. You can see I have a ton of pets. I am not a free-to-play player, but I've also been playing for a long time. BDO gives away pets constantly, okay? They give you pets. As a new player, they're going to give you like 5 pets for free. Hit O as in Octopussy, okay? Click on Suggested, all right? And then there's these Pet Loyal Companion quests that you can do, okay? So there's going to be a bunch of these. I've already done a lot of these. Okay, so they're not all here for me. Okay, so if I unclick this, there's 8 of them available. So you can go get, I think there's 5 total pet quests, because I think you can do 1 of the Squawky quests, but then the rest of them go away once you get this. So I think you get 5 pets for free, like guaranteed from the Suggested tab. The game is not going to force you to do this, so you just have to know that these are available. So like, go in there, click on the Suggested menu, Pets Loyal Companion, right here, you can get 5 free T1 pets, okay, from this. Then, just from logging in as a new player, usually they give you at least 2 cuckoo birds that you can slam together, and then usually through events and stuff, you can get a few more pets. You can also get them at the end of seasonal, which we're going to talk about later as well. So there's plenty of ways that you can get to basically 3 to 5 tier 3 pets, which is all you really need. I'm going to tell you right now, as a player, tier 4 pets are massively overrated, okay? The maximum you really need is tier 3, and I'm telling you, as you get more gear, you will need less good pets. Okay, so as you get more and more gear, like really once you leave like Hex Marie, you're really not gonna need tier 4 pets anymore. You're grinding some of the tower spots at the end game. Honestly, you tier 1 pets tier 2, tier 3 pets would pick up stuff at those spots just fine, okay? But early on, I do understand having a lot of pets does help you out, but honestly, if you don't have a lot of pets, you need to go to a grind zone that doesn't require very good pets, like Miramok Ruins. If you're a new player and you're at Miramok Ruins, you can grind at Miramok Ruins with tier 1 pets, no problem. Okay, so you're going to be a little limited as a free-to-play player about where you want to grind if you want to pick up all of your loot, but there's absolutely always going to be a grind zone choice that you're going to be able to get all your loot with basically just a handful of tier 3 pets, which the game will give you for free. Also, through several events in the game, you will get more pets for free. In fact, if there's a Heidel ball or a Calpheon ball around when you're watching this video, usually they hand away like a tier 4 pet for free around that time. So, like, you might get lucky through an event. They might just hand you a tier 4 pet for free just for logging in. That does happen from time to time. You can also get one pet through Great Pain and Suffering. So there is an adventure log. So let me tell you about the Dokebi adventure log. Pain and Suffering. Where? Okay, which one is it? Is it this one? I forget which one it is. I forget. I don't even remember which one of these it is. It's, is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Along with it, K-Kebby Charm. Yep, pet, prank, Kebby. Okay, so the eyes of the adventure log. I'm gonna warn you. This journal's a little rough. Okay, it's gonna take you like 6, maybe 7 hours of treasure hunting. There are guides online that will help you with it. You have to go around basically find all these boxes all over the place. But like, I've done it. It's pretty rough, but it does give you the best pet in the entire game at tier 4. I don't even know if I redeemed it. I've got it somewhere. Rank. Well, maybe I slammed it into one of my other pets. The Prank Kebby gives you drop rate. Yeah, it gives you drop rate. Okay, so you can get a tier 4 drop rate pet for free for doing the adventure log. It's going to be a little rough, but it's totally worth it, okay? Because it's going to give you 4% drop rate, which doesn't sound like a lot, but once you have a tier 4 pet, you can actually upgrade it. It's tier 1. Oh, never mind then. Okay. But you do want to upgrade that to tier 5. The last female. Yeah, it's an Ice Age reference. Okay, anyway. So it's a tier 1 pet. I apologize. It's a tier 1 pet. But you want to hit that one to tier 4. Okay, so that should be the first one that you upgrade to tier 4. All right, and the reason is you really want to try to get it to tier 5. Once you have a tier 4 pet, you can upgrade it to tier 5 for free via a quest line in your suggested tab, like we just talked about. You just hit O, click on suggested, it's in there. And you can just check out my pet guide. In my pet guide, I walk you through it. It's pretty easy. Yeah, you can upgrade it to tier 5, and you can get an extra 1% drop rate on there. So just bear that in mind. This is a drop rate pet that you get for doing this. It is tier 1, but it's totally worth doing if you want to invest the 6 or 7 hours into getting it done. Okay, inventory. Also in the suggested tab, there's inventory that you can get, and you can do this on every single character. The suggested tab is probably your best quest tab, okay? You just go through these quests. These quests are super, super easy. All right, you just go through these one at a time, and you bang these out. Some of these are super, super fast. Some of these take just a few minutes to do, but none of these are particularly difficult to do. Okay, you can go through. You get all these inventory. You also get inventory for doing the main storyline as well, so you don't really need to worry about that. If you find yourself struggling for inventory slots, there's 2 ways that you're going to get new inventory slots. Okay, one is through the loyalty shop. Okay, so you can come into your loyalty shop, and on every single character, you can use loyalties to get inventory. I do not recommend this though, and I'll explain why later. But if you really are begging for inventory, you You can buy +4 inventory 3 times per character. That's 12 inventory slots per character if you want to use the loyalties on this. But your loyalties are precious as a new player. You're like, Smeagol, my precious. Okay, you can't just waste these on inventory. But if you want to, you can. But like, there are better things to use it on, which we're gonna cover later. But you can't get these through here. The most important thing that you're gonna get inventory from is the events. BDO gives away inventory through events. I would say that you probably get +8 or so, +4 to 8 inventory slots a month. I would say every year we get over 100 inventory slots just for free, just for doing events. Just as long as you're logging in and participating in events and you're keeping up with that stuff, they're going to give you inventory slots. Okay, it's going to happen. So just pay attention to the events and that your inventory will expand as you go. Furthermore, if you're an old player, maybe you're coming back to the game, you don't want to spend money, that's totally fine. You probably don't need to... Inventory is not nearly as important as it used to be. Okay, it's rare if you need more than even just this box of inventory slots right here. I think most new players would probably agree with me. You really don't need that much new inventory. Plus, you have the new player inventory when you start out as well, so you can kind of abuse that a little bit as well. Okay. This goes hard. Laufey, what the fuck are you looking at on Twitter? What is your Twitter feed, girlfriend? What is happening here? Like, dude, she's just like, she sees like straddling. Yup. Hearts it. Moves on, you know? Like, what? What the fuck are we doing? Your feed's worse than mine is. And that's coming from a gooner. That's coming from a gooner. It does go kind of hard, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty, that's pretty crazy, bro. That's a lot of porcelain. Okay. All right. Now, very, very quick, but very important tip. The best way and easiest way to play the game, both as a free-to-play player and a pay-to-win player, you need to have character slots. You need to max out your character slots. You say, Blue, well, with what characters? Okay, well, you can go to my Choose Your Class guides. Even if you're not interested in playing these characters right now, any of the characters that you find look really cool, that you can see yourself potentially playing in the future, make a character for them, okay? You will find your game experience is so much better. The more characters you have, the better off you're going to be, okay, to a certain point, all right? So, like, just keep adding more character slots. How do you get new character slots? Well, fortunately for you, every time they release a new class, at least for the last one, they gave us a free character slot through loyalties, which was awesome. And it was like 100 loyalties or something. It was great. Okay, so every time you can purchase, it used to be that you could purchase character slots through loyalties. I don't think that you can do that anymore with the new one. There is this right here. Okay, so you can get 1 character slot expansion every year. Okay, do this. This is what you want to spend your loyalties on. You absolutely, this is the most important thing, okay, is having this character slot. In fact, just for example, I'm going to buy mine right now. This is a very, very important thing as a new player or even as a free-to-play player, is having character slots, and we're going to explain why later. Because the more characters you have, the easier the game experience is going to be for you, because you have to do it differently than the other girls. Okay. All right. Okay, now the fairy. The fairy, I have a fairy guide on how to make your fairy, and I do explain how to get a free-to-play, but I'm going to explain it free-to-play very quickly here, okay? There's a lot of people that think that you have to pay to win to get your fairy, that the fairy is only pay to win. That is absolutely incorrect, okay? You do not need to do that, all right? Fairies, it's just going to cost you a decent amount of silver, all right? It's just going to cost you a decent amount of silver, okay? What you need to get to is a tier 3 fairy, okay? And once you have a T3 fairy, you can force it to T4 with in-game items. It's like the sweet honey wine or whatever the fuck. How do you force it up? It's not. This is how you level it up. There's a way to force a fairy from T3 to T4, and I'm forgetting how to do that. Sanity? Yeah, okay, buddy. There's like a. It is the honey. Oh, so it is sweet honey wine. You level it up with gear. Well, I know you level it up with gear, but I'm talking about tiering it up from tier 3 to tier 4. You can force it from T3 to T4. Did I not timestamp this fucking guide? Okay, thank God. Maybe it is just sweet honey wine. To go from tier 3 to tier 4. I don't see any other stuff here. You need 400 honey. Okay. So, all right. So you're going to need 400 of this stuff, which is really easy to get. You just 35 million trades. You have Gil, you get it basically instantly. Okay. But you have to put an order on this. You have to buy 50 at a time. Okay. So once you have a tier 3 fairy, which are super easy to roll for, you're going to get Lilas petals from just grinding, doing quests, events, all kinds of stuff. They're going to hand you fairies for doing all kinds of things, okay? And you're going to mulch basically everything until you get a tier 3 fairy. Alternatively, yeah, you basically have to have a tier 3. And then you're going to force it to tier 4 with about 400 sweet honey wine, okay? Which costs some silver. And then you're going to just level it up, okay? And if it gets the skills that you want, then you're great. And if it doesn't get the skills that you want, you mulch it and you just do it again. Because leveling up a fairy used to be really hard to do. Now it's super easy because you can just throw shitty gear into it, which doesn't cost very much on the marketplace, and level it up very, very easily. I cover this in my fairy guide like more extensively, but like basically the best way to get the fairy free to play, you'll never have to worry about buying the pay to win like fairy reroll things, is to just get a bunch of fairies, which you're going to get through AFK fishing a lot. Honestly, AFK fishing is the best way to get Lila petals in most cases. So just make sure you're AFK fishing every night and you will just get a ton of fairies. Get yourself a bunch of T3 fairies, level them up to tier 4, force them to tier 4. Once you have a tier 4 fairy, you activate it, you level it up. If it doesn't get miraculous tier 5, we're mulching it and we're doing it again. And you just keep doing that. Okay? You mulch it, you do it again. All right? Any good duo grind spots for 300 AP, 350 BP? You need to talk in terms of total AP, brother. I need to know how much total AP you have. You could have 300 AP and be able to grind fucking, like, I don't know, Hex Marie. Or you could grind, or you could be at, like, fucking Hongman Base. I don't know where the fuck you're at. I need your total AP. Also, I just released a where to grind guide for this exact purpose. It came out, like, 2 days ago, or yesterday. Total AP is 820. He can't do Olin's yet. It's 1,000. Nope. You're fucked, brother. You're fucked. You gotta get to 1,000. Serenity Ovia? You can go to Altar Imps. Don't do that. It's terrible. This is terrible grind zone. I'm not telling him to go to fucking Altar Imps, guys. That's trolling. That's fucking trolling. Okay. I have a question as a new player. I start putting some of my skills on my quick slot, and it's super easy to use the skills. Is that good or not? It's not good. The only skills that you ever want to put on your quick slot are the ones that switch you from awakening to pre-awakening and vice versa, if you put them on the quick slot. It's like there's certain skills that... Yeah, we're going to take a brief pause on the guide real quick so that I can show him what I'm talking about. Not to remove the penalty for quick slots. No, you're not. No. It's not a good way to play the game. It is punishing. It also means that you can only play with like 6 skills, which just is not a thing. Okay, so for Dark Knight, if I am an Awakening, okay, I cannot use Wheel of Fortune. Okay, and normally if I Shift F in Awakening, it uses a different skill. However, if I put Wheel of Fortune on my hotbar, and I don't know why it's not already there. Now it's on the number 2. I am in Awakening right now. Okay, but if I hit the number 2, boom, and now I'm in Pre-Awakening. Okay, that's what you want to use your skill presets for. All right, the same, like going from Pre-Awakening to Awakening with Dark Knight, the same thing for Trap of Vadir. Trap of Vadir, usually I put on the number 7 here. And I'm in Pre-Awakening right now. And if I hit the number 7, I will switch immediately to Awakening, but I can only do that if Trap of Vadir is on my hotbar. Actually, I might be able to press SF now. I think they may have changed it, so you can press SF in Pre-Awakening. Oh yeah, so you can press SF in Pre-Awakening. But it used to not be like that. It used to not be like that. But there are examples like that on every single class. If you're playing an Awakening class, that's what you want to use your hot bars for. Okay. Anyway, back to the guide. On Deadeye, there's 2 skills you can only use on quick slots. Yeah, there are also multiple skills that you can only use with quick slots. That's what you want to put on the quick slots. You do not want to get in the habit of putting the... I know that it seems easy as a brand new player. You're like, oh, God, but it's so much easier to just 1, 2, 3, 4. I promise you. It might not feel super great at the start. It might be a little bit tougher to learn, but I promise you it's so much better. So much better if you just learn the key inputs. And... I'm gonna teach you. Here, I got the pro tip for you. Where's my Deadeye? Watch. I'm gonna show you how to make this super easy for yourself. Okay? That way you don't feel bad about having to use the key inputs. You can always remember. Asmongold brain rot. No. This is a lot of people have trouble. Bro, BDOs. I remember when I started BDO, I was struggling with the same thing. I'm like, oh fuck, bro. What are my skill combo? Whatever. They've made it easier though. They've made it way easier. Okay, so do you see how my Deadeye's UI is set up here? Okay, and this is really, really important. Do you see how I have like the key inputs below each skill picture? So I can put the picture of the skill here, and then I can also put the key input there. Okay, so I know this is literally my PvE combo. I use this skill, and then I use this skill, and then I use that skill, and then I use this skill, and then I use that skill, and then I use that skill, and then I use this skill. Okay, and then you just keep going. All right, and then I just go right back to the top of the order. Okay, it makes it really, really easy. Okay, also I put my class buff always in this first position right here, and then all of my movement skills go across the bottom of the screen so that I know what my movement skills are, and I remember what those are, and those key inputs. And then utility skills that I might need but I don't always use, I put on this right side over here. Make sense? Later, Tater Maestra. All right, so, and the way you do this is you hit K as in Karen. Okay, and you hit skill, whatever the fuck. Yeah, you skill settings in the bottom right like this, and then it's skill cooldown slot. Okay, and then you can put whatever skills you want on whatever cooldown slot that you want, and they'll show up on your screen. Okay, and then you can type little notes in here. It's like, hey, this is my class buff, and you'll notice that it shows up right there. Okay, so that's the easiest way to do that. If you want to enable these skill slots, you hit escape, you hit settings, you click hotput settings, quick slot hotkeys, or is it general settings? Separate separable quick slots. This is really good. You want to have that on. And then you click escape, edit UI, and then you can move them around the way that you want. If you want to clip this, you can. This is my UI setup right here. Okay. This is what my UI setup, and I do it for the same on every class, so that everybody watching me knows, like, that I don't have to constantly answer the question, yo, what's your skill rotation on this class? It's on the screen. It's right here. This is my skill rotation. And I do this, I organize it the same way on every single class, so that whenever I'm playing a class, you always know, as a viewer, what skill rotation I'm using. Okay. Saber, thanks for the 7 gifted. Appreciate you. Holy mo. Oh, no. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. 7 total. Appreciate you so much. Last tip was the most useful thing you've ever said. Thank you. I got you. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier. It makes it a lot easier to learn classes and figure out the combat system of BDO. I know it can be difficult and it'd be challenging at first, but this makes it a lot easier on yourself. Okay. Is Dosa a good class? Dosa these nuts in your mouth. Anyway, it is absolutely a good class, especially for people that are transitioning like yourself. I love sucking Dosa. True. Mm-hmm. Transitioning into a femboy, you mean? Would. Honestly, Dosa's pretty enough. I probably would too. Okay, so let's go back to the guide here. Okay. God, she's so pretty. Look at her. All right, so I did pets, I did inventory, I did character slot. Okay, so here comes the tent. All right. Let's show them how to do the tent, boys. It's the most important part of the whole guide. I like Deadeye. Is it good for grinding? Yeah, she's great. She just got a buff, too. So she was below average before. Now she's got a buff. Now she's doing pretty well. Any tips for starting PvP? Yeah, dive in and approach it with an attitude that you're going to get your ass fucking beat. Okay, don't have an ego. Don't have pride. Just get your ass fucking beat. And when you get beaten, ask them what skill they use to beat you and what you can use against it. Okay, like you need to find somebody on your class that knows what the fuck they're doing. Okay, and be like, hey, so what do I do against like this class? And they'll be like, oh yeah, you got to use this, this, and this. Okay. But like you need to approach it with a can-do attitude. Winners in PvP never think that they're good at the game. Okay? Even if you ask somebody like Norelio or even Divios, like, no, I'm shit. They'll all tell you I'm shit. Right? Because they're always still learning. The only person that they'll say is good at the game is Armin, and that's because he's an egotistical dipshit. But it's also because he's literally the best fucking ninja in the entire world. So he's there's a reason he's got an ego. Okay, so now let's talk about the tent. He's also literally the best ninja in the entire world. Have you finished Crimson Desert? There is no such thing as finishing Crimson Desert. Norelli is the best Zerk in this game. True. True. Not true. Please don't believe that. Don't believe that. Okay. All right. For the most important part of the guide, it's probably going to be the most replayed section of the guide. How do you use the free-to-play tent? How do you get around this pay-to-win tent that people constantly talk about in this game? Okay. It is not without its challenges, but it's absolutely doable, okay? It's going to look like this, all right? Normally, you talk about the free-to-play tent, and I've got one, so I can just put it on. This is what the free-to-play tent this is what the pay-to-win tent looks like, okay? And the pay-to-win tent is going to give you access to things like being able to repair all the fucking time, being able to access the shop, and buy all of these different buffs and stuff, basically all the time. And you're also able to Villa buff basically on the go all the time as long as you have a Villa invitation. You're not going to be able to necessarily... You can do, technically, all of these things with the free-to-play tent, but it's going to be a little bit harder, basically, across the board. So I'm going to go ahead and unequip all of this stuff so that I can show you. You're going to start with a baseline tent. First thing you're going to need to do is, I think you need to do the tent quest line. There's a suggested quest for the tent. Where is it? Chat, where's the, It's like a campsite quest line. No. Is it not in here? Just search campsite. You can search? You can't search. Start of camping. Oh my god, that's it. Holy shit. Okay. So there is a quest called the Adventure Support Start of Camping. You're going to have to do this quest line. Doesn't take very long. But you're going to have to do it, all right? It's going to give you the basics of what you need to kind of get started with your tent. And your tent is going to look like a little bit of a hobo tent. It is. It's going to look like a little bit of a hobo tent. And honestly, you don't really need like the skin here. This is basically just like the skin part of it. But the things that you're really doing it for is to unlock the knowledge of like the camping tool, the anvil, and the camping shop. Now, these are going to expire every 7 days. Okay, at least the shop is going to expire, and the camping tool is going to expire every 7 days. Okay, so in order to get around this, all right, well, firstly, to equip it to your tent, you have to hit R. Okay, and then you just have to right-click it in your inventory, and it will go on there. You might have to right-click it twice, okay, in order to activate it, and then right-click it again. So if you're having that problem, just right-click it again. Find it in your inventory again and right-click it again, okay? And you equip it to that. But the place that you get these from... No, it'll probably just do this at 2x speed while I run. Dead game. You literally have played this game for 50,000 hours. You're a BDO veteran. Okay, so you need to go to an Old Moon manager. These are available in basically any town. You can use this search NPC function to find them if you need to, but the one in Velia happens to be... I am standing literally right here. Okay, that's where I'm at. All right, so you talk to this guy. All right, and he's going to have the Camping Moon container. This is like the storage for your tent, which you're probably not going to need. Okay, and then there's also a shop. There it is. The shop contract. This is the important one, and this will expire every 7 days. Okay, once you right-click it. All right, so you're gonna have to come back and buy it every 7 days. So you can buy multiple at a time if you want to. A lot of free-to-play players like to buy multiple at a time and then just like kind of hold on to them as they kind of expire. I'm playing Valk now. This is a Kuno, dumbass. Yeah, you can hold them in the tent storage, but if the tent storage runs out, I don't know what happens to your thing. They might just kind of stay there and have X's over them or something. Okay, so now we're back at the campsite. The hardest part of the campsite is getting the anvil. The anvil's a little difficult, and this is why everybody thinks that the pay-to-win tent is required. It's not actually required, but you're not gonna like this. Okay, so the anvil, the thing that allows you to repair your gear on the go, which is the most important part of the tent, arguably, it expires every 24 hours, so you're going to need a lot of anvils, okay, as you're grinding. You need to go to Tariff 221F right here, okay? There's an Old Moon workshop here where you can craft these Old Moon anvils. They do not take very long. It's really easy. You just equip a worker to it. You can hire a worker in Tariff. It doesn't need to be anything special. It can be a green worker. Nobody cares, okay? Just have a worker in Tariff, put all of the mats that you need in Tariff, and then you can just crank these things out. Okay, you can crank out like 100 of these at a time if you wanted to. But you're going to need to get either pure mithril crystal, polished stone, vanadium crystal, steel, and Old Moon anti-corrosive. Now, the Old Moon anti-corrosive is a reagent you can buy from the Old Moon vendor, which we just talked to, like that person. You can buy that from them. So that's just a vendor item, no big deal. The rest of the stuff you buy off the marketplace. Do not try to make the stuff yourself. The only thing you're really going to be able to make yourself probably is the steel. Pure vanadium crystal is difficult, requires knowledge of alchemy, metal solvents, and then like ingots of that particular. I'm not going to get it. It's difficult. Okay, so just buy it off the market. Polished stone is the same thing, although you can just take rough stone and grind it up and get polished stone. So it's pretty easy to get rough stone. You can just go out and hit some rocks yourself. That's fine. The polished stone is not super difficult to get if you can't get that off the marketplace, but this is probably the easier of the two recipes with the golden pearls. The only thing about the golden pearl, both of these anvils are the same, by the way. It's just two different recipes for basically the same thing. Golden pearls are difficult to get. You get them through typically underwater gathering, but most people get them through Vel. You just need to go put orders on these on the market. And I know there's none on the market right now, but a lot of these sell, okay? Especially when people do Vel and stuff, you just put orders down and then you just buy them, okay? And so that's probably the easiest way to get them, but you just snipe all of these materials off the marketplace, hire a worker in Tariff from the worker manager. Doesn't matter what kind of worker it is, and then you can just basically get this workshop. You click check purchase conditions, use your contribution points to get this workshop, and then you just set the worker to the task. Okay, very, very simple. And then you will have basically unlimited anvils, all right, as long as you have materials, and you just want to buy those off the market. Okay, but that's how you get your repair function on your tent. And honestly, that is how you avoid most of the trouble with trying to buy the pay-to-win tent. Okay, this is the anvil. So if you can get around that, you're going to have a great time. Now, there are two other things. So there's a shop here, okay, which is going to allow you to get the 50% drop rate buff, which is the most important thing about the tent, aside from repairing, in my opinion. Probably is the most important thing about the tent is the access to that 50 mil drop rate buff, followed by being able to repair. Now, there's also Villa buffs, and this is going to be a big problem for you as a free-to-play player, okay? So you can't Villa buff as a free-to-play player from the free-to-play tent, okay? This item cannot be purchased, okay? You need a Book of Old Moon, okay? If you have a Book of Old Moon, you can buy this Villa buff, just boom, you're done. Easy peasy. So we talked about how to get the Book of Old Moon before. You can just snipe them off the central market. That will probably be the easiest way to do this if you can snipe the Book of Old Moon off the marketplace. If you cannot snipe the Book of Old Moon off the marketplace, or You simply don't want to spend the silver on doing that. I'm going to show you how to get villa buffs, but you're not going to like it. During playing BDO, also playing Final Fantasy, is BDO free-to-play viable? Yep, I'm literally doing a guide right now on how to play the game free-to-play and get around all of the difficulties that you might have as a free-to-play player. Shit. Okay. All right, so I am standing at a villa right now, if you can believe it. Okay, these little villa spots on the map. If you're a newer player, you might not necessarily have these discovered, but the icons will be there so you can autopath to them. There are multiple villas on the map that will give you the body enhancement buff. That's the one you're looking for. You can mouse over it. It'll say scroll body enhancement. That's what you need, okay? You mouse over this one, scroll body it. Well, honestly, that one didn't have it, though, when we were there. I think that that's bugged. That one, I was just there. It didn't have it. Okay, so I'm just going to teach them what I know. Okay. All right. So some of these say scroll body enhancement, but you cannot get the body enhancement buff from the villa. Kunins is the closest one to civilization. I say civilization. Kunins is the closest one to like normal player activities that you're going to be able to get to. There's also Atosa's villa, which is way out in the middle of the fucking desert. Don't recommend that one. And then Lohan or Gahaz's villa, one of those two, or both, has the body enhancement buff on it as well if you want to put an alt there. But you're going to need an alt character for this, or actually you're not going to need an alt character for this. You're going to need to come here on your main. If you don't have a Book of Old Moon, you're going to have to come here on your main character if you want villa buffs. You need to purchase a villa invitation from here. Okay, and it needs to be whatever villa you go to. This happens to be Kunin's villa. You need to buy the villa invitation that for the villa that you're at. Okay, so I already have Kunin's villa invitation. It will allow you to go into the villa. You can then go into the villa. There are 2 NPCs in here. Liam is the wrong NPC. He's just got to shop with this shit. Nobody cares. Dog shit. Okay, then you're going to come over here. Okay, there's another NPC in here. Okay, you click exchange here, and you're going to have to exchange gold bars. Like baseline gold bars, the 100k ones, the 1G gold bars, okay? You're going to exchange 15 gold bars, which is like 1.5 mil, for 3 hours of villa buffs, okay? And you can see I have this buff on my bar. It says 2 hours, but I promise it's 3 hours. It's because it's always 1 hour less than the buff actually is. So you're going to have 3 hours of villa from the moment that you hit the villa button, okay? And what I recommend that you do as a player is whatever your class you're grinding on, come here, get the villa buff. You have a 3 hour villa buff, then swap to your tagged character, and then run to your grind zone on your tagged character, okay? And then when you're ready to grind, swap back to your main character and start grinding with the villa buffs, okay? And then the moment that you're done grinding, swap off that character again to try to save the villa buff. That's the best way to make sure that you have villa buffs all the time. If you just, again, this is much easier if you just have a Book of Old Moon. Okay, if you have a Book of Old Moon, you can just buy the villa invitation, you're good. Okay, now, if you're a almost free-to-play player, but you bought the pay-to-win tent for like, I don't know, 20 bucks because you used the 50% discount coupon, it's 50 bucks if you buy it at full price. If you buy it on sale with a coupon, you get it for like 20 bucks. If you end up buying the tent and you don't want to have a Book of Old Moon, this becomes a lot easier, okay? Because all you need to do is buy a villa invitation from literally any of them, okay? Just have a villa invitation, all right? Then I'm going to switch back to this character. Poor people strats. Bro, I know all these strats, bro. I used to be poor as fuck. Like, I know all these goddamn strats. Okay. If you end up having the really good tent. Okay, so you have the good tent, but you don't have a Book of Old Moon, which is my situation exactly. Okay, you can Control F. Okay, you just put an alt at the villa, like I showed you. Buy the villa invitation once a week, okay? And then swap back to your character that you want to use the villa on. Pull the villa invitation to the character that you want. Okay, so now she has the Villa invite in her inventory. Okay, then I can just Villa buff myself. Bada bing, bada boom. So if you have the pay to win 10, all you really need is the Villa invitation, which you need to buy once every 7 days, which if you leave an alt there is super easy. Just swap to the alt, buy the Villa invite, and then swap it with maids. Super easy. Okay. But as a completely free-to-play player, you will not have that luxury. You will have to run all the way to the Villa if you want Villa buffs. Okay. Okay, so that's the tent. And the Villa buffs. Okay. So now that's the tent done and done with. Okay, so you can absolutely play the game without the pay-to-win tent, and those are the kind of the different ways around it. A lot of players are completely free to play, but they bought the pay-to-win tent, and that's why I kind of demonstrated that a little bit in there of how to kind of get around that a little bit. The next thing is the seasonal reward exchange. So like at the end of seasonal, which is probably what you're reaching right around now, you're going to have a lot of these Seal of Journey things for finishing the season pass. The most important thing that you can get from this is either the pets or the maids. I would argue the maids are more important because the pets are RNG. So like you're already going to have 5 tier 1 pets. So you're basically getting the pets so you can slam them with your other pets, and it's going to be RNG whether or not they go to T3. Prage, you get a tier 3 pet because tier 1 and tier 2 pets are exactly the same in terms of their pickup speed. Tier 3 pets get a massive increase. So like it's like a 65% chance if you slam 2 T1 pets together, they get a tier 3 pet. I'm praying for you, okay? I would argue that the maids are more important. Always take storage maids, okay? Do not take the marketplace maids. Storage maids are always more important. And then you can take the pets, okay? After that, it's kind of up to you what exactly you want to take. The Floramos are really good, but you're probably going to run out of petals pretty quickly, okay? Yo, Blazies, thanks for the 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. When where wins meet? Later. After the guide, after I grind a little bit, we'll play later. Okay. We did the fairy. Fail stacking. Okay, yeah, this is a good one. Okay, so a lot of people that are pay to win are going to have Nader's parchments, which allow you to switch fail stacks between characters very quickly. Okay, this is a super convenience feature, which is completely avoidable. Okay, you do not need these in order to be successful. You will get 1 Nader's parchment for free by just doing the Nader quest line, which is in your suggested tab. Dude, you can't... Does this search bar even do anything for you? Does this even work? Oh, it's Nadar. It doesn't fucking work, bro. This function literally just does not work. Like, what? Why is this even here? Okay, let's just find it. Never did? Well, somebody told me to use it earlier, and so then I got gaslit, and then I happened to find the quest, like, right there, and I was like, I got gaslit into thinking that it actually works, but it doesn't fucking work. That person's just as retarded as I am. It respects capital letters? Stop. You're telling me that this thing has worked for the last 9 years? Bro, come on, you're not new to this? No. That's not fair. That's not fair. Okay. Some of the search bars in BDO don't require caps, like the find NPC function. This one does. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Okay, so apparently you could just type the name of the quest into this quest bar if you're having trouble finding it. But you need to make sure that it's a capitalized. Okay, so if you need to find Nader. By the way, which one of you fucking retards was like, no, it's Nadar. No, it's Nadar.
With an A, retard. Blue, you're spelling it wrong. It's an E, dumbasses. Fucking idiots.
Okay. All right, now. So, you just type in Nader up here. It'll give you the Nader band. You can get one of these for free, okay? And then you can also, there is one in the loyalty shop. So, if you want to get one from loyalties, having 2 Nader bands is super, super useful. It makes enhancing really quick. So, and they're completely free. You don't need to do it. But Nader band, the Nader one, though, is expensive. There it is. 12,000 loyalties to get this. Okay, this is expensive. This is going to be like 2 months of logging in to get this if you want to do this. And there's usually better things that you can prioritize on your character than trying to get the Nader's Parchment. But if you really want it and you do a lot of enhancing, then it's sure you can get it if you need to. But you will have one of these. Now, the way to get around this is that you can have. That's why I told you to have multiple characters. You can put fail stacks on different characters. So you can see my Dark Knight right now has a 450 stack on her. My Kuno has a 322. My Striker has a 146. My other Kuno has a 102. This guy's got a 113. Everybody else just has 2 because that's my standard fail stacks. My Shy for some reason has a 36 stack on her, etc. So you can put fail stacks on characters, okay, and basically store them for all intents and purposes. You just put the fail stack on them, and with that 1 Nader Parchment you get for free, you can do this. You just put it on the Nader Parchment, swap to the character you want to put it on, and then swap the stack to the person. Okay, very, very simple. Where? Okay. I should show them the horse stacking now. I'm already close to overweight. I just need a little bit. What weighs a lot? Still not overweight. There we go. Now, as you're grinding, you're going to get overweight. Your inventory is going to get full, okay? You're going to have a lot of weight on you, okay? But usually at most spots in the game, there's only going to be one type of trash loot. And you can do this thing called overstacking on your horse, which originally was a bug, but then became a feature of the game. Here we are. Okay, so you take whatever is the most weight in your inventory. You open your horse inventory, okay, with F6, okay? And you can just click and drag what you want. Alternatively, you can right-click it, but you can click and drag what you want to the horse's inventory, hit F, hit enter, and the horse will just take it all. Okay, and you can keep doing this. So if I want to put, so let's say that I have, the horse already has 5,000 weight on them, okay? You can take the 5K weight off the horse and then put all of it back on the horse like that, okay? Alternatively, you can just kind of add to the horse's weight, okay? But you can see the mount is too heavy, it's restricted, okay? So if you just try to add like this, it won't necessarily work, but you can always take weight off the horse. So what you do is you take the weight off the horse, and then you put all of the weight at once on the horse. Okay, and then and then it's got everything. Okay, so this is how you overstack weight on a horse, and this is very important for being able to grind. You can also transfer stuff from storage as well, very, very simply with this. There we go. All right. Pro tip. All right, now what's next? Fail stacking. Oh, yeah, the juices. Okay, so the next tip is how to level up these breath, strength, and health EXP to level 30 on every character. Okay, this is just an alt of mine. Okay, this Kuno's been around forever. Okay, but what you do, and this is very important, you need to join a guild that you can completely mooch juices off of. Okay, because guilds have these things where you can buy them from the guild shop. All right, if I open the storage, if you want to join my guild and just mooch all of the juices off of me, you can. You can be like, Blue, can I just join your guild so I get juices? Absolutely, you can. I will literally spend billions of silver so that you can have in guild funds so that you could have level 30 shit on all of your characters. Usually it's the strength stuff that people need, but like basically guilds should be able to provide you with the berry juice, like the orange one and the yellow one. This is the health and the breath EXP. You should be able to max those out, no problem. Usually you need a lot more of the green ones. That's the strength one that gives you like some of the weight. Usually you're going to need a lot more of those in order to level up. That's why there's like less of them in the storage right now, but 190 would absolutely do it. No problem. But like, yeah, you can level these up just by simply joining a guild and saying, hey, can I get some juices so I can make my character level 30? And if your guild says no, then that's a good indicator that they're a bunch of frugal pieces of shit and it's time to find a new guild, okay? Because I'm going to be honest with you, it costs them basically nothing, okay? Because like as the guild master, I can actually show you just how much it costs them. It's the wrong vendor. There it is. So this is literally coming out of guild funds. This is not my actual shit. Okay, so I could literally just buy 1,000 of this at a time. That's like 10 characters worth of juice right there. Like, and you get guild funds just by like literally you get like a billion guild funds every week for free for just having people log in. It's a complete fucking joke. Okay, so like it's really not that hard. Okay, you're really not taking a whole lot away from them, and it's a format of the game where, like, yeah, you can ask other people for help, and so you're going to need people to help you progress your character here. But the guild juices are the best way to get your character to, like, all of the level 30 stats, and you can do that on alts, too. Okay. Yeah, also you get guild juices from doing guild quests, too, so if you don't want to completely mooch them, you can do guild quests for them. And the guild quests are actually phenomenal silver per hour too for a new player. It's going to give you an extra like 100 million silver an hour. That's like 20% more silver an hour as a brand new player. I would absolutely recommend just doing guild missions. Even if you're a veteran player, if you're going to sit there and grind for long periods of time, just pop a guild mission, bro. You're just talking about extra 100 mil an hour, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. Basically pays for your consumables. No big deal. You're helping progress the guild. You get some extra juices and stuff. Easy peasy. So like just ask them for the permission to pop the guild missions, and you're helping yourself, you're helping them, etc. This is the best way to get juices in the game, in my opinion. So yeah, take advantage of it. Okay, loyalty items. What are the best things in the loyalty shop? Loyalties are precious if you're a new player. You're not looking at any of this shit right here, okay? None of this shit matters. Okay, obviously you buy the Olvia Academy passes. That's like whatever. Okay, sure, yeah, obviously. You don't need any of the outfits. The Blessing of Old Moon, absolutely not. None of the coupons matter to you. Do not worry about the fail stacks. You can get all those. Don't worry about the cooking utensils. All of that is worthless. The Resplendent Lodging box can be really good, okay? Because having an extra worker in one of your cities can be really nice, but it's not worth 20,000 loyalties as a new player, okay? Like, if you... Like, that's kind of something for people that have just, like, a bunch of extra spare loyalties. The most important thing for free-to-play players is the weight in the loyalty shop, okay? So, after the character, like, the character coupon, all right, a character expansion coupon, weight is really good. You can buy this 6 times on every character. Okay, so it's 3,500 loyalties apiece. You can buy it 6 times on every single character for a total of 300 extra weight on your character, which means you're probably not going to struggle with weight anymore. Okay, it's going to take you a while to get this many loyalties. Obviously, it took me a long time to get this many loyalties. So you really just want to do this on your main character specifically. Okay. Oh, yo. Elko, thanks for the 5 gifted, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Holy shit. Oh my God. What? Let's go, bro. Yo, Bean. Yo, is that my boy Bean from... That's my boy from Corrupt right there. That guy's an amazing... It's one of the best frontline tanks, or just one of the best frontline disruptors, and like just overall great players in the Node War scene right there. That guy is a goat. I don't know if he's actually here. Oh my God. Holy shit! What the fuck? I'm getting paid today! Dippin' Dots, thanks for the 10 gifted. Oh my God! Sure! Thanks for the 10 gifted, Dippin'. Appreciate you so... What the holy shit? We have a gift off going on right here. L Cope was like, I will not be one-upped. Okay, 15 gifted. Okay, so L Cope, thanks for the 50. Holy shit. Bro, we're going hard right now. My God, just laid his dick down. God damn. Everybody take your evasion gear off. We got the gifters in chat. I appreciate you so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where's my sub? You're literally a first-time chatter. Someone gift him a sub. All right.
Dippin' Dottie's just gifted 20 subs.
Holy shit! We got some Saudi Arabia oil princes in my chat, baby. Whoa! We gotta love that blood money.
Look up just gifted 20 subs.
What the fuck? Holy shit. What the fuck is going on, bro? I think L Cup's actually in front by 5 subs right now. This is fucking great. All right, guys, ladies, please. You're both the prettiest. Okay? All right. My God. Thanks for the 20 extra gifted. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Blue eating today. Thank God.
Bring back Flippy Dog's chair Dex 100. I felt a disturbance in the force.
Yeah, guys, for those of you that don't know, Flippy Dogs has gifted like hundreds and hundreds of subs. To the channel. He's one of the he's the number 3 all-time gift leader. That's how big that dude. Woo! Crazy. I'm pretty sure Christine is up there too. Christine has to be number 2 or number 3 or 4 or 2 or 4. Yammy's number 1, and nobody ever beaten Yammy. Yammy set that bar so fucking high, nobody is ever passing Yammy. I'm gonna be honest. Christine is 9th? That's insane. That's insane. Again, you guys, I appreciate you guys so much. All of you out there that make my job possible. Thank fucking God for you guys, so I don't have to actually. I'll make these guys all the time. I'll do coverage. I'll do the live update. I'll do what I gotta do. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you guys. Us brokies over on YouTube watching Blue, don't forget about us. I'm not, buddy. I love you, okay? Just not as much as the people that are giving me more money. It's very much pay to win love here. Pay to win love. Thanks for $5, buddy. Appreciate you. Okay. Said they need gear help. Which one said that they need gear help? Cope did? Cope, post your gear in the chat, if that's true. I suppose it'll be a huge inconvenience. Gives 100 subs. Post it in the chat. Yeah, just post the Garmonth link in the chat when you have it. Chat, make sure I cover it when it happens. Okay, so let's... Okay, there it is. Honestly, it makes sense. Of course you're retarded. You're watching me. Dude, what the fuck happened? Am I allowed to flame? Bro, the dude just gave me like 5. Fuck you, I'm flaming you, you deserve it. What are we doing with this? A Tet Kaposha? Are you broke? What happened? Why are you using a Tet crescent ring? You have not 1, not 2, but 3 tri-armors, and you're wearing a Tet crescent ring! Like, normally I would say, okay, Tet Crescent, maybe he's doing Jatinas. He's got 3 fucking Fallen Gods! What's happening? Like, you're like, okay, so you got the Jatina here. Why do we have a Tet Kaposha, right? Because he should have a Pen Kaposha, right? He should have one, because you can change. Kaposhas can be changed, right? If you have a Pen Kaposha ring, you can make it a Pen Kaposha earring. You can do that. So, like, what this means is that he doesn't have any Pen Kaposhas. All right? Then, he's wearing a Tungrad earring, but it's not just a Tungrad ring. This guy got the upgraded fucking cup for his fucking earring. Motherfucker is wearing a Tet crescent ring with no upgrade on it, okay? I don't even know, what are we doing? Dude, the ring upgrade gives 3% critical hit damage. The fucking earring gives 3 AP. Which one do you think fucking matters more? The 3% critical hit damage or the 3 flat
Bring
AP?
back
What are
Fluffy
we
Dogs
doing?
Just gifted 25 subs.
Holy shit! Could you hold on? I am trying to flame somebody. Thanks for the 25 gifted. Holy fucking shit. Okay. Dude. I don't even...
Nerafira just resubscribed for 2 months.
You went through the trouble of getting your sovereign. First of all, are you Succession or Awakening? Hold on. Are you Succession or Awakening? Hold on. Are you Succession or Awakening? Nefira, thanks for the 2 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Welcome back. You're Succession. Okay, so now I'm going to flame you for being Awakening. Trick question. Either one of them I was going to flame you into the fucking ground for because you're retarded. Okay? So you got your main hand sovereign and did not put a single Reforged stone on it. Then went through the trouble of getting your second sovereign, which you're not even really using. Okay? And didn't put any Reforged stones on that one either. I do have them. Then why wouldn't you put them on the gear sheet? Do you have a pen crescent too? No. Okay, so you at some point looked at your gear, being a Succession Lon. You looked at your gear wheel and you said to yourself, you were looking at this. Okay, you were looking at this. You were looking at this. This is what you're looking at. I think I need Awakening Sovereign. Like, what are we doing? Like, what the fuck was that thought process? Bro, what's happening? Dude, okay, I'm gonna assume, okay, I'm not gonna assume. You have the wrong Reforged stones in your weapons. How do you know that, Blue? Trust me, I'm a retard professional. Okay, I'm a professional at talking to retards. Okay, you need critical hit damage, which I understand you don't like very much because you don't have the critical hit damage on your ring, but you decided to get 3 flat AP instead. Okay, so you need critical hit damage, back attack damage. Okay, AP, which you probably already have that one. That one's the easy one for you. Black Spirit Rage Recovery, assuming you're a PvE player. Honestly, I take down attack damage, but you can take DR instead if you want. Alternatively, evasion. Okay, DR, evasion, or down attack damage are all fine as your last one. Okay, technically you do accuracy too if you're like a PvP player. Okay, but I do down attack damage just because sometimes the mobs that you're fighting. Also, it helps you in PvP. If you ever happen to do PvP, the down attack damage will help you do more damage. But sometimes the spot that you're grinding at also has down attack damage involved in it somewhere, and it will help you with that. Alternatively, you know, the DR doesn't really... It doesn't help you grind any faster, necessarily. It just helps you grind a little bit safer. Okay, but this is the 5 setup that you should have here. Okay, this is retarded. I don't know what the fuck is going on with your accessories. Stop enhancing your fucking weapons. Stop doing it. You have a pen sovereign, and you're wearing a Tet crescent ring and a fucking Tet cabochon earring. Stop. This is fine. I don't mind this. Did you do your Deck to Vala quest line? For the ring? What the fuck did you do the Deck to Vala quest line for? No, you did it for the belt. So why is the belt at Hex? Why? So again, at some point, you looked at your gear and you had a pen belt on with a Tet Kaposha earring, and you're like, I think I need Hex Karazad. Like, dude, what the fuck is going through your brain, man? Like, what the fuck is, let it ride? No, don't. Stop letting it ride. Every time you have a thought, just let it go. Okay? Don't. You need to open up my gear guide. Every time you have a thought, you say, wait a minute, hold on. You think that you're Lisan Al fucking Gaib of the hybrid players, okay? Or of some fucking, you're inventing some new fucking gear path that is gonna reinvent the way that you should be fucking gearing in BDO. Stop, wait for a second, think to yourself, maybe I should just open Blue's gear guide and just follow that to the letter. And never, Taylor Swift, ever think for yourself. Ever. Holy shit. I picked the ring by mistake. Not necessarily the end of the world, okay? If you pick the ring by mistake, sure, you're retarded, but it's not necessarily like you're like the biggest problem, because technically you could buy a Tet Debo and you've saved yourself a little bit of money. All things said and done. Now you can transition this Tet Debo a lot like your gender identity over to a Karazad, okay? And it's going to give you a Tet Karazad. All right. And knowing you're going to hit that to pen because you're fucking retarded. But like, honestly, that's not the worst mistake because it's going to give you 2 fucking AP. So that's like, that's not even the end of the world. Now, how we got to a position where you have a C3 Uragon's boots and, wait a minute. What did you do your deck to Vala armor quest line for? What did you do it for? The chest? Dude, what? How do you guys, like, bro, like, I feel like this is such a basic, like, dude, I'm gonna be honest. For a new player that doesn't understand how the flames work, I would be like, okay, that's understandable. You didn't know that the flames cost different amounts of money. But you have not 1, but not 2, but you have all 3. You have 3 dead gods, meaning you know exactly how the flames work. And you just went to the market. And you said to yourself, I think I want to spend the 5 bill. Yeah, I think I think I'm gonna save myself the What are we doing? What are we doing? You can get this in like a day if you just put an order on it. Okay. I'm at Highlands grinding them out. So you're grinding out, okay, even still, you could just be selling the embers and making more silver per hour. Fuck it. Fuck it. Spend the extra 5 bill. Fuck it. You don't need any more DP right now. Okay. The embers don't sell. You can vendor them. Okay. Can't you vendor them for like 5 mil a piece? Right? Something like that. Yeah, fuck it. It's still more silver. Doesn't matter, because you should have got the boots for free. That's why everybody gets the boots. It's 10 mil a piece. Yeah, 10 mil a piece. Doesn't matter. Still more silver than you would have had otherwise. Anyway. Okay. Stop getting DP. Also, how in the fuck are you grinding at Yazrid and you only have 1 of these? I'm assuming that you're replacing this as you grind at Yazrid. I'm going to let this go. I'm assuming that you only just started grinding at Yazrid Highland and that you're using Vicious Shadows. Okay. How are you grinding at Yazrid Highlands? I feel like that spot just fucks you, but okay. Maybe you're just good at not getting hit. Maybe he's just really good at not getting hit. All right, you need to go to Karazad, brother. What set is that? Isn't this Vicious Shadows? It's Shadows, Strike, and then 2 Rages. This is... Wait. I thought it was 2 Predation. Yeah, I thought it was 2 of the AP ones. Oh my god, it is Predation. So wait, what are you running? You're not running anything. It's not even a Lightstone set. You're just retarded. Dude, I'm gonna hand it to you. That's the first time I've ever seen somebody... You lined up the Strike, you got the Shadows, and then you bought 2 of the wrong cheap Lightstones and said, fuck it, we're in. Brother, it's Predation, dude. You're griefing the fuck out of yourself, man. Look at that. Do you see how now it says Lightstone Vicious Shadows? Holy shit. Amplified ones? I'm not getting too crazy with it, okay? We're wearing a Tet Capoche earring. One step at a time. I'm gonna be honest with you. You need to go to Karazad. The first thing you need to do is go full fucking Karazad, okay? And stop going full retard. As you acquire Coffer Stones, you can throw them into your boots to increase your DP. All right? All right, so I'm going to assume that eventually your boots are going to go up to somewhere around C9, but do not put money into it. Just use the coffers that you're going to get, throw it into your boots as you go. You need to go to Karazad as your next immediate upgrade, okay? You can leave them at Tet. I don't care. They don't need to be crazy. This one, honestly, the Tungrad's probably fine. You can leave the Tungrad here for a moment, okay? You can leave this. It's not the worst thing on your gear wheel, okay? But, like, you do need to transition over to Karazad. You're going to have to change it over in a second, okay? Because the moment that you hit this right here, you're probably going to finish out your flame. This is not going to take you very long. This is like a few hours of grinding. I'm not going to lie. In order to get the Karazad like this. Okay, because you're already getting all of the seals that you need. The Karazad should not take you very many billion silver to craft. Piece of cake. This is like a one-day trip right here. And you're probably going to be reaching the point where you're trying to transition your Uragon shoes over. And at that point, I do think that you need to move over to Karazad. Not because it's better, but because you're going to transition your shoes over to Aetors, and for some reason you have this weird obsession to hit them all to try immediately, which is totally fine with me, because it's going to put your DP at what you need for... What should put your DP at what you need for... Jordine. Why don't you have the DP for Jordine? He needs 4 more DP. Where's the 4 DP coming? Oh. You can extract out of a Khan's Heart, right? Can you extract an Exalted Khan's Heart? I'm pretty sure you can. You can do it with Vels, but I don't know if you can do it with Khans. Kitamori, thanks for the Prime sub. I'm past the 35. Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Accessories is in this typical order. Neck rebel. Bro, I'm not getting into that right now. I'm trying to fix a broken person, okay? That's all in my gear guide, okay? This guy didn't follow the gear guide. This guy decided to bushwhack his way here. I'm pretty sure you can extract an Exalted Khan's Heart, so you need to exalt your Khan's Heart. Okay. You need to exalt your Khan's Heart because it's going to put you at 427 DP exactly. Okay. And so you'll be able to do Jordine at this level. This is what you need to get to. Right here. This is the target goal. Okay. Once you can do Jordine every week, okay, you need to have an order down on Vels, first of all. If you don't have an order down on Vels, you're hard fucking griefing yourself. I am assuming that you cannot get a Vels Heart right now because the devs are retarded. Okay. So exalt the Khans. No way around it. And at this point, at this stage, in my opinion, you are well past the point where you need to be having a offhand, a sovereign offhand. This is immediately you will transition to trying to getting a sovereign offhand. Okay. What's the AP for Jordine? It's like 300 and it's 427 DP, and it's like 300 and it's 350. Really? Oh, so never mind. You can't do Jordine yet. So you're gonna get your A tours. You can leave them at duo. Okay, you don't need to hit these to try right away, but you are gonna need eventually your pen Karazad here, and then you're just going to hit your Karazad until you're 350 AP. Regardless, what's going to happen is that you're going to get your flame for your boots. You can put the boots at duo. That's fine. Duo is basically free. Okay, no big deal. All right, you've transitioned to full Karazad. The next step is that you need to make sure that you cup all of your fucking accessories, which you've already mainly done, but for some reason one of your earrings or one of your rings is missing. But you can cup all of your accessories. After you cup your accessories, you're going to go ahead and get your Sovereign offhand. After you get your Sovereign offhand, you're going to continue to enhance your accessories one at a time until you hit 350 DP. Okay. Or, I mean, 350 AP. Okay, so you're probably going to have to hit this to Sept, I would say. And then the rest of these are probably going to have to go to Hex. Or Pen. We're almost there. We're almost there. Technically, you could hit your Sovereign to Hex if you wanted to, or you can hit your... You can hit this, and I would just recommend just hitting one more of these to Hex. Sure. There you go. Okay. As a general rule, you always enhance the necklace first. Okay. Always the necklace first. Then you would do the belt or the rings, and then the earrings would technically be last. In most cases. Okay. But at this point, once you're 350 AP, and that's
Baldy,
the magic cutoff.
I am retarded. Can I get gear advice?
No. Unless you have fucking $500 worth of gifted subs, no. 350 AP, okay, is the magic number. Once you're at 350 AP, you need to hit this to try, okay, and then you can start doing Jordine. All right, now you're at Jordine. Now, in fairness, you should have your Vel's Heart before this happens, which means... Okay, it'll look like this, and then you need a lot less Karazad enhancing to get this done. That's why I said you need to have your Vels. Okay, so your Vels will give you one more AP than the Cons has. All right, so this is probably what your gear is going to look like. All right. So first course, you need to go to Karazad. Second course, you're probably going to get your boots because you're already grinding for the flame anyway. Sure. Finish out your second Kabua. Great. Cup the rest of your accessories. All right. Then you're going to go to get your Sovereign off in and put the Reforged Stones in it, the same 5 Reforged Stones that we put here. And then you're going to enhance your Karazad until you hit 350. Then once you're 350, you're going to hit the Ator shoes. Fixed it. Okay. Waiting on Vels for 2 months. Well.
mspate35 just gifted 10 subs.
Do you need gear advice too? Guys, I'm trying to do a guide right now. I'm Pace 35. Thanks for the 10 gifted. I appreciate you. Thank you. Max Zilla. Is that the fucking same Zerker that I used to review VODs for? Thanks to help. No problem. Thanks for the subs, buddy. I'm Spady? Did this guy? Did he need gear advice, or does he just, please? Post the gear. Just post the gear in the chat. Okay, all right. Guys, this is the last gear advice before I finish the guide. Last gear advice before I finish the guide. Look, normally, gear advice would be fine. I would just stop what I'm doing and I would do it. But I'm in the middle of a guide right now. Think of the editors. For all of you broke-ass losers that are trying to just paste Garmoth links in the chat and begging me like a fucking homeless paparazzi agent for fucking gear advice, no. No, you're not going to get gear advice that way, okay? Next time, okay, when I actually do gear advice, then you can do that. And even then, that's not the way that we do it, okay? We still, it's in Discord. There's a gear advice channel in Discord that I have people paste in, and then I pull them up on stream and I do it. And that's the free-to-play gear advice. And I do that. I have segments every week where I go through, I give people gear advice. Okay, that's when you want to be. You got to be there for that, though. Angie, suck my fucking nutsack. Watch this, use your brain. No, Lucy, gear advice is not about the advice that I'm giving. It's about the horrible self-degrading content that they're going to get as a direct result of having me do it live on stream. Okay? They're here to get put down like fucking dogs because in the absence of their guardian mommy who wants to step on them, there is me who will shit all over them.
I told the spammers to watch the gear guide stare.
I have not even actually looked at the fucking... Okay, so I have a few questions. First question. And I'm scared to know, what did you do your Deck Tuvala armor quest line for? What did you do that for? Please say shoes. It can't be the shoes! That's why I'm fucking playing him. The ring? No. Spady. I asked what you did your Deck Tuvala armor questline for, and you answered ring, okay? The correct answer choices are either head, chest, boots, or gloves. And you said ring. Okay, let's try it again. The armor. Okay, so you did it for the armor. Do you understand how fucking retarded that is? I already went through it, so I'm not gonna do it again. The flame. You know what? Fuck it. You deserve to spend the extra 5 bill on your flame, or the extra 2 bill on your flame, minus 2 bill. Go grind the extra fucking 3 hours, dude. You deserved this. Now, you're a returning player. You had a Pendebo necklace. Transitioned it to a Nuv Karazhan. Had the hammer. I want to know how the fuck this happened. No, I played in the Mina server. I'm sorry. So in the Mina server, you just want to go the game plan, just so that I have this correct, is to get to C6 Beg's gloves with your A-Torse Power Stone and Narc earring, and then deck your necklace. Just to be clear, that on Mina, that's the fucking like the gear path. I mean, please see yourself out. This is fucking retarded. Is that the free narc? Yeah, it's for the fucking Jatina. I hope it's the free. Honestly, that's a great question, Max. Is that the Jatina questline narc earring, or are you retarded? There is no way. You enhanced this? Did you enhance this from base to deck? Or did you buy a Pendebo and then just
Yes, you made a base Karazad necklace and enhanced it to deck?
when you're wearing a fucking narc earring? Don't baste him, chat. That's not based. What do you mean, yes? What is that? He says yes! What are we doing, bro? What is not based? Guys, that is not based. You know what?
Fuck you, chat.
Honestly, man, I think you have not quite hit the top bracket of DP that you need to hit yet. I think that the next best armor enhancement for you is to go ahead and finish out your fucking Fallen
Relax,
God.
Blue. He is one
Chat,
of your kind.
thoughts? I think that you should just quickie. It's just 2 taps, and then when you're done with that, we can look at your C6 begs, and then maybe we can upgrade that. I'm like, that's the logic. Okay, this is the logic that we're sitting on right now. It's not based, you fucking retards. God. Stop doing that, okay? You have a fucking Tet Blackstar main hand, all right? Stop doing that. First of all, this needs to be a Pen Blackstar, okay? You can get enhancement mats from the Olvia Academy and whatnot. You need to pen the Blackstar, okay? Or just buy a Pen Blackstar. That, I don't know why the fuck you don't. You should have Pen Blackstar. You should just... New players have better fucking weapons on than you do. I don't even understand how the fuck you got here. I know what you were thinking. Oh, what if I get the Pen Blackstar offhand? Then I can it'll because I'm an awakening class. Then I can get it'll give me more monster damage. No, it won't, you fucking absolute retard. The difference between Tet and Pen Blackstar on your fucking offhand is literally 2 AP. 2 fucking AP, okay? And like 3 monster damage. You absolute butt fucking retard. The difference between a Tet Blackstar main hand and a fucking Pen Blackstar main hand is not only the 9 sheet AP, of which you get 3 onto your awakening weapon, by the way, which is already, for those keeping track at home, higher than the integer 2 that you would have gotten from the fucking offhand, okay? But that set aside, if you look at the monster damage that you get from it, it's 16 fucking monster damage. 16 monster fucking damage over the Tet Blackstar equivalent. You absolute fucking retard. This is why I make gear guides. It's because people like you. Okay? Get your other fucking Kabua's artifact, dumbass. Your 728 gear score. Do it! Wait, what's your Lightstone setup? If I click on the other one of these and you have another Predation and an Iridescent, you're 720 gear sword. You are literally 720 gear score. Upgrade your... I don't even want to know what your crystals are. Are you... Equip crystals. Honestly, your next best upgrade is to fucking equip some goddamn fucking crystals. Okay? That's honestly huge increase in the amount of grind speed that you currently have. All right? So just equip those. Okay? Big... huge upgrade. All right? Get a better Lightstone setup. I don't give a fuck if you need to get all-out attack or if you're going to get Vicious Shadows or whatever. You can watch my fucking guide on it. All-out attack and Vicious Shadows are probably the go-to. Alternatively, you can do species damage, which is also great. All of those are great. What you have right now, this is what I tell new players to do because it's cheap, okay? You're 1 Lightstone off of being a day 1 player here, okay? Which is like 4 predations. Fix it. Okay. Fix your Lightstones. I know your crystals are fucking worthless. There is no way that you're running around with 3 Predations and an Iridescent and your crystals are not like base Macalods, okay? I don't want to hear it. You're going to upgrade your artifacts and your crystals first. The rest of your fucking gear can wait. Okay? After you finish that, you're going to come back. You're going to get your Pen Black Star main hand because you fucked up and you need the Pen Black Star main hand. It's crazy monster damage. You need it. After that, I don't know why you have a Narc earring or why you thought it was going to be better than the tongue grad from the get-go, but that was fucking retarded. But when it gives me then I have 400 DP. You're an awakening witch! You don't get hit in PvE! Everything you do is a frontal guard! Everything! I know! I play the class! Dude, you don't just stop! That you don't need this! Common damage. Stop. 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 You're running 3 predations and an iridescent in your fucking lightstones, and you're gonna talk to me about how you can get some monster damage on your fucking earring. I do not want to hear it. Karazhan, earring, invest immediately. Okay. You need to have an order down on Vels. If you don't have an order down on Vels, it's because you're retarded. And I know that you're retarded, so I'm telling you, put an order down on Vel's heart. Immediately. With your next 20 billion immediate silver, you put an order on it. The concentrated, not the actual stone. Now I know that when you're looking at this and you've reached this point, that you're going to think to yourself, man, I should probably deck my belt. But that is not actually what I'm going to tell you to do next. All right? So don't fucking do that, you absolute retard. At this point, you have so much AP, I think that you need DP. And honestly, the gloves are really easy to go ahead and grab. Grab the gloves, put them at duo. This is probably fine on DP. For now, honestly, I'd go ahead and grab your helmet too. It's pretty cheap.
Spit on the camera, Lance. Hee hee.
All right, chat. Who's a good boy? All right. Oh, who's a good chat? Oh, who's a good chat? Oh, very good. Oh, yes. Good chatters. There you go.
All right. ASMR time is over. Welcome back to reality. You're retarded, and you're never going to amount to anything. You're going to die alone, and your parents are terribly disappointed with you. You will not be more successful than them. Let's play BDO. I think at this point, you'll probably go for the Sovereign offhand. Well, honestly, you should already have your Sovereign main hand at this point, but like honestly, you've forgotten about it because you're retarded. So at this point, it's the Sovereign offhand. Okay. Also, put Reforged Stones in your fucking Sovereign. Why? Why is that a Vediant? Anyways, put Reforged Stones in your fucking Sovereign weapon, you dipshit. Same ones I told the last guy. Okay, I'm done. I can't. Okay, so I'm going to have an aneurysm. Okay. All right, let's finish out the free-to-play gear guide, or the free-to-play guide. Okay. Where was I?
Mspate35 just gifted 20 subs.
Thanks for the 20 gifters, buddy. Appreciate you. It makes me feel better about your completely retarded gear score. Holy fuck, you are a complete fuck up. No wonder your parents hate you, but you know what? You're welcome here. Because we're all fuck ups here. Guys, the egg boss just spawned. Super worth it to go do. All right. At least in NA it did. All right, so we went over the loyalty items. Okay. All right, so the remainder loyalty items after the weight, again, the worker lodging
Why
is really
you got
good.
Poor man's outfit. Wear DK outfit. I want gooning.
I'm doing a free-to-play guide, okay? I'm in character right now, okay? It's important for the guide that they think that I'm a free-to-play player, all right? I even have fucking 79 pearls, which is close enough to 6-7. Okay? That I think that they'll believe me. Okay, now... This is only one time? Is it one time per year, or is it just one time? That's terrible. Holy fuck, that's worthless. Yeah, I think it's the lodging expansion, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Is there family inventory in here? Sure. Okay, so other useful things, family inventory expansion and family weight expansion are really good. Because honestly, as a free-to-play player, you can do the family inventory quest line, which will unlock it for you, and then you can have just more space for your scrolls and your potions and whatnot. It's a very convenient inventory. You're not going to have a crazy amount of space, so it will help. Or wait. These are pearls. There they are. I was going to say, where's the loyalty family expansion? There it is. Okay, there we go. The loyalty one. That's pearl. Yeah. Well, it's because I had already bought all the loyalty ones. But yeah, there's family inventory expansion right there, and then there's family weight expansion right here as well. And these are all really, really good. You can't really go wrong with these, but I would prioritize weight on your characters first if you're a free-to-play player. It just makes the game experience so much easier. Then you've got the inventory slots as well if you want those, and then I would come over to the family inventory is probably the next thing I would look at, followed by like the worker lodging is really solid. The Nader's Parchment is also an option like we talked about before, but it's going to be a little bit pricey. Okay. All right. So the next big quest... What's the horse flute thing called? Celestial? I'm wondering what the quest is called. Here it is. Okay. The next big thing, and honestly, this is probably good if you're brand new to the game or whatever, you can absolutely get one Celestial Horse Flute, which is like the really good horse flute, okay? You can upgrade a permanent horse flute to the Celestial Horse Flute with a quest line in-game. It takes like 7... or it takes like, I don't know, a full week of doing it or something. But this is the quest line right here in order to do that. Now, in order to do this, you're going to need a permanent horse flute. You're like, well, how do I get one of those? Events. Sometimes they hand away permanent horse flutes for events. It's kind of rare, but you can do it. Okay. Alternatively, I think it will give you... Does this give you... And Trainer's Flute permanent ×1? Yeah. Together, yeah. So you need a permanent horse flute in order to do this. Yeah, you need a permanent horse flute in order to do this. So they do hand away permanent horse flutes from time to time via quests. They just handed one away last month. So you're gonna need a permanent horse flute in order to make this work, but you can turn a permanent horse flute into a celestial horse flute free, only one time, with this quest. Okay, so you can do that. It is possible, but you do need to have the permanent horse flute in order to do that, and that's gonna be a little bit frustrating to get, but hey, what are you gonna do? Okay, so the next big thing is how to get contribution, because as a free-to-play player, you're gonna need contribution, a lot of it. because you're going to have to spend more contribution on storage in cities. You're going to have to spend more contribution on workers. You're going to have to spend more contribution on farming, and etc. Okay, I have kind of an infinite contribution hack that I use to constantly keep increasing my contribution over time, and I have a lot of contribution here. Basically, you need to make sure that you get farming going. You need to get, and I think I might have a guide on farming. I'm not sure though. I can't remember. Anyway, you need to set up a bunch of extra large fences for your farms. Technically, the most cost-efficient ones are the medium fences because it's 6 contribution for 7 slots. And I'm not joking. That's like 6, 7. It's 6 contribution for 7 slots. And technically that's the best, or you can do 10 contribution for 10 slots. That's the extra large fence. And you can do that 10 times for 10 fences. Now, once you hit a certain farming level, you can get 2 extra large fences for free. Okay, these are the Finto's strong fences. And I think there's one quest line you can do right away. It's like the Finto's strong fence. Finto. Nope. Fence. There it is. Okay, so it's the Finto's family fence support. So you can do this one. Okay, and it gives you fences. Okay, I've already done them, so obviously they're all grayed out and stuff for me. But like you can get 2 fences for doing this. Okay, and then you don't have to spend any contribution on these. But you're like, okay, well, why do I want to spend my contribution on these? Because when you harvest crops, okay, and you start and you breed the crops, so to speak, okay, that's just how it works, okay. You get these blush leaves, okay, and you're gonna get a lot of these, okay. If you're constantly breeding the magical seeds, you're gonna get a lot of these, and then you can run straight up to this guy up here. Okay, you can hit exchange. You click exchange for contribution. Okay, it gives you farming EXP and contribution, and it's going to give you a bunch of contribution points and farming EXP as well. And so what happens is, yes, you do have to spend contribution on the farms, but this is a super, super consistent way to increase your contribution over time. Eventually, the farms will pay for themselves, both in contribution and overall silver. They're pretty good silver as well. You only have to check on them like once or twice a day, and you're cooking. So as a free-to-play player, I strongly recommend doing farms, not because the silver per hour is necessarily insane. Yeah, sure, the silver's great. Yeah, great, wonderful. But you're doing it so that you can constantly increase your contribution passively while you're just playing the game as a normal person. Alternatively, if you want to increase your contribution much more quickly, you can do things like cooking. Alchemy is a little bit tougher because you can't do it as consistently, but cooking is really good as well. Or just generally life skilling in general is just really solid, but farming is a really good way to constantly increase your contribution, and eventually the fences will just pay for themselves, and then in terms of total contribution you've earned over time. Which seeds are better? Doesn't really matter which seeds you're doing. Just make sure that you try to get up to the magical seeds, okay? Because every time you breed the blue seeds, you have a chance to get the magical seeds, and eventually you have enough magical seeds to make sure that you can have all magical seeds. Takes a little bit of setup, but once you're there, it's really easy, it's really quick, and you can get it done, okay? And honestly, if you want to look into min-maxing your silver on these, there's different things you can look at on the market, depending on which market you're in, whether it's NA or EU. You can do different seeds. I do garlic right now because I like making Valencia meals with my cooking, so I need a lot of garlic. And so I'm going to transition over to onion soon, and then I'm going to transition back to hot pepper because I need those for my cooking. But like, you can absolutely do farming for a lot more silver than I do it for. I really am just doing it for the contribution and then the cooking materials. Okay. Okay. So speaking of cooking, how to get 1 second cook time without having it's really simple. Just have Penmano's hunting clothes, or Penmano's cooking clothes. Where's my ladle? There it is. Okay. Okay, so alchemy. Okay, So how to get 1 second cooking and alchemy time as a free-to-play player. It's actually much easier than it used to be because the ladle exists now. And also there's an alchemy one. It's like the flask, I think. There's an equivalent alchemy one that will also decrease your alchemy time. The ladle drops it off by 1 second, but particularly the cooking clothes themselves, like the Manos cooking and alchemy clothes, do so insanely well. There's no longer functional clothes for cooking and alchemy. It is just the Manos clothes, and I strongly recommend you get the Manos ones because you're gonna have to need them. You can get the blue version from the Olvia Academy. So you can start off by getting the blue version from the Olvia Academy. You have to upgrade it a little bit, but you should be able to get to 1 second cooking and alchemy time with the blue clothes. I think at Tet, you can have blue clothes at Tet, and then probably a Tet ladle, which is a little expensive, but hey, what are you gonna do? Honestly, I think the ladle actually is 1 second at base. Yeah, it's 1 second at base. So the ladle, honestly, you don't have to enhance at all. You just have the baseline ladle. So you just buy one of these. And I'll tell you, like, well, how do I get one? They only sell at Penn and Tet. It's because you can make these. There's a crafting recipe that you can make these with, and you can just look that up online. It's a piece of cake. It really does not take very much. You just buy the mats off the marketplace in most cases. Okay. You also can use your alchemy tools. You can use advanced alchemy tools, which is kind of an ancient way of doing it, or you can use the brand new, and I say brand new, they're a few years old now, but here they are. So there's these Morning Light traditional cooking utensils. You can also get Supreme cooking and alchemy utensils from events and stuff. They just give them away. You can redeem them for coins and stuff. You always want to take those. Also, if there's a Pertrigio event, you always buy those from the Pertrigio shop. Those things are insane. The Supreme ones are really, really good. But if you can't get a hold of those, you can craft these. And you you need polished stone, you need standardized timbers, iron ingots, and fire horns. Fire horns you can buy off the market. Iron ingots, technically, you can buy off the market too if you want to. Standardized timber and polished stone are going to be a little bit tougher. Standardized timber, there are trees everywhere. Go chop some goddamn trees. Polished stone's a little bit tougher. A lot of new players don't know how to get polished stone. And if you're a free-to-play player, you're going to need to know where to get polished stone. There's only one place in the game that it's really particularly good to get, and it's called Pilgrim's Haven. The long-forgotten grind zone for gatherers. You can go to Sandgrain Bazaar and just start walking to the northeast. You will go over this slight cliff, and then you'll find Pilgrim's Haven just beyond that. There are piles of rocks there where you can just stand and you just hit rocks over and over. It's like 15 times in a row. You can just basically gather on the same rock pile, and then you just run to the next rock pile. You do it again, okay? This is the best way to get polished stone in the entire game, okay? And one trip to Pilgrim's Haven, you'll have enough polished stone for the next fucking year and a half, okay? I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna give you a lot of rough stone. And then you just crush the rough stone up into polished stone, okay? Also, crabs, they're not going to go to Rusalka Coral, okay? I'm not going to tell them to go do that. Okay. Holy my God, okay, well, what are you going to do? Okay, so that 1 second cooking and alchemy. Is there any other tips that I can give them for cooking and alchemy? Oh! Okay, so there are also... There's also light stones that you can use. There's light stone setups that you can use that also reduce your cooking time and reduce your alchemy time. So I happen to have the cooking one here. Reduces by 2 seconds on your cook time. Very, very good. It is a little bit expensive, but it does take 2 seconds off of your cook time. So you can absolutely get down to the 1 second time without having to buy the Pearl Shop outfit. It's really, really easy, okay? So the artifact setup, the ladle, and the Manos clothes, honestly, the Manos clothes at like try in most cases, but if you can get them to Tet, that would be awesome. But like putting the Manos clothes at Tet, the ladle, or just having the blue clothes at Tet, the ladle, and then having this this artifact setup should do it. And again, there's one for alchemy too. I can let you look that up. Bald like a motherfucker. How you doing, Don?
mspate35 just gifted 20 subs.
Holy shit! Spadey, thanks for the 20 gifted fucking subs. Holy shit, I can't even see Don Skeptic's message anymore. He means nothing to me. What a fucking loser. Spadey, my goat. Appreciate you. Oni said, hey, money laundering? This is not money laundering. This is not money laundering. Although I have gotten messaged by like a bunch of people. They're like, hey, I will gift your chat 5,000 subscribers. You can keep like $2,000 and then you have to send me the rest. Thoughts? And I'm like, I'm good, man. Thanks. No, no, I'm good. I don't know what the fuck is going on here, but I'm good. I get those emails like weekly. Weekly. Yeah, F that. There's some shady shit going on there, bro. Who is it? I'm ready. Don. Fucking Don. He's like, yo, just forward that to donskeptic@gmail.com. Hit me up. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Okay, so the final thing that I'm going to teach them how to do. I'm Mexican, brother. What does that mean, Don? Look, you should be happy. You're look, you're a very proud people. You're very proud people, the Mexican people are, okay? And I'm not going to say that your country is bordered by an objectively better country to the north. But I will say that Mexico seems like a great place. We lie, we cheat, we steal. Well, I wasn't going to say that. But if we were going to mention the lying, the cheating, and the stealing, Ellie is also Mexican, and she... Okay, so... All right. So for the final tip I'm going to give you is for storage. Make sure you do the Magnus quest line so you have international storage so that you can basically use all of the different storages between the two areas, okay? Or between the different regions, and it should solve most of your storage space issues. Now, if you do need more storage in cities, or there's something that you need to store in a big way, there are ways to do that. It's ancient tech, but it does work out, okay? You can buy wagons off of the central market, like merchant wagons and stuff off the market, and then you can use the wagon inventory and just put a bunch of shit in your wagon inventory like this. Like if you have seeds or something, right, that are taking up a bunch of inventory space, but you don't want to necessarily get rid of them, you can put them in the wagon and then put them back in the stable, okay? And you can have infinite horses at a stable, okay? What you need to do is if you have full horses at a stable, you just hit remote collect, and it will always remote collect to the nearest stable. Okay, so you're good to go. Easy peasy. Warning, remote collection. The way that remote collection actually works in the game, and this is, I don't know like why I know this, but you know, hey, what are you gonna do? If it's like a wagon or a boat, and you hit remote collect and there is something in the wagon or the boat's inventory, it will automatically remote collect to whatever storage it is closest to. Okay, so whatever storage that your wagon happens to be closest to, it will go to that. If it doesn't have anything in the storage, like if your boat does not have anything in its storage and you remote collect it, say your boat is sitting out at Shikatu and it doesn't have anything in its storage, no barter items, nothing, you can remote collect it to Velia and it will come to the Velia wharf. If it has something, if it's out at Shikatu and it has barter items and you remote collect to Velia, it will go to the nearest wharf, which I'm fairly certain is on Kato. Okay, so same thing with wagons. As long as you're standing at the stable that you want to give it to, you can always just remote collect it, and you can have infinite wagons here, basically. But every town in the game has three stable slots by default. You can get more technically through loyalties and paying to win, but it's a free-to-play guide, so here we are. So like you can put multiple wagons in multiple cities. You can put like 2 wagons in each city and still have 1 extra slot for your horse if you needed to put your horse away for something. Okay, so just bear that in mind. Yeah, again, so I just buy horses off the marketplace. And sometimes they're named crazy things. Don't judge me. It's not my fucking fault. I didn't name the fucking horses, okay? I'm also not necessarily mad about what the horse's name is. I just think it's really funny, okay? But like, let's not get crazy with it. You just asked me a complicated question. Okay, so let me wrap up this guide. All right, so guys, that's gonna do it for my how to play the. Guys, that's going to do it for my free-to-play Black Desert Online guide. If you have any tips or tricks for free-to-play players that you know yourself, put it down in the comments. I'll pin it. I'll respond to it. If you have any questions, I'll be answering in the comments down below as well. Hopefully this guide, leave a like or comment on the guide if it did help you at all, because it helps me counter the algorithm a little bit, guys. I appreciate all of you. You can check out my other guides down below in the link to the video description. I love you guys so much. Have a great rest of your day. There you go. All right, so now... Okay, so yeah. All right, so I can answer this. Yeah. Somebody said, hey, Blue, I watched your video from YouTube today about one-sided decks. I have to ask, do you really think that GVGs didn't matter, have as much of a role for PvP vibrancy? Not at all. That's not what I'm saying at all. I think that GVGs absolutely have a role and the vibrancy of PvP. 100%. But what I'm also saying is that they are not the key, they're not the most important thing, okay? In order for GVGs to play any role in the PvP scene at all, and I think that Don Skeptic, he's a big open world fan himself, okay? So like I think that Don would agree with me on this because he's a guild master, so he generally understands. The reason why guilds come together in the first place is node wars, okay? Node wars bring guilds together in the first place. Then, once you're a node war guild, you start doing GVGs. Okay, so for example, Family's a perfect example. Family loves doing GVGs, but they would not be a very successful guild if they didn't also do node wars. That's why they do node wars, right? Like, ultimately, they want to do GVGs, but first there must be good node wars. Okay, so in order to have GVGs at all, first node wars must be good. Okay, so my point in everything here is that it doesn't matter. They could bring one-sided deck back tomorrow. Nothing would change. Nothing would happen. It would just be a disaster. Okay, like, it wouldn't be a disaster. It would be like, oh, yay, we got him. Nothing would really change, though, with results to, like, how much open world PvP is really going on. It would still be dead. Why? Because there's no PvP guilds, right? Node Wars sucks. We need to fix Node Wars first, okay? Once Node Wars are fixed, then we can look at GVGs and say, okay, what needs to be done about GVGs?
Holy Sheet just resubscribed for 8 months.
My thought process on this, because having led many PvP guilds, is that once node wars are fixed, if we can get to a critical mass of node war guilds, people will not be able to refuse decks, okay, anymore. Okay, and if they do, we will excommunicate them. The key to this is to having enough node war guilds that we can enforce this rule. Okay, so we don't need one-sided decks as a PvP community. We don't. And I understand that that's kind of a hot take, but I'm telling you, we can bully these fucking guilds into accepting decks. We can do it. We just need enough of us to make this happen. Okay, absolutely. If there are enough node war guilds and a guild is not playing by the rules, or they don't want to accept decks, they want to talk all this shit and not accept decks, then we just cut them out of every single fucking node war for the entire week. We zerg them, we shit on them. Every time they show up for large-scale PvP, we shut them down. We don't let their guild play the fucking game until they start accepting declarations of war. Okay? You just shut them completely the fuck out. The reason why we can't do this right now, or why the PvP scene can't do this right now, is because there's not enough node war guilds. If you shut one guild out of the node war scene, you just can't fight all week because there's just not enough guilds to do this. And I will say this, all of you fucking PvPers on the scene, with the notable exception of Digital and Family, every single other fucking node war guild on the scene are a bunch of coward pussies. Okay, you are all a bunch of hypocrite retards if you think that one-sided decks would change anything about the PvP scene, because every single one of your guilds refuses declarations of war all the fucking time. All the fucking time. You say you hate the one-sided decks are gone. Oh, they ruined it. One-sided decks are gone. You love to talk about that. And then your guild leadership constantly denies declarations of war. Why would one-sided decks even matter if your guild leadership weren't a bunch of fucking pussies? Stop pretending like one-sided decks are like this big, super important thing to you when your guild leadership are constantly declining declarations of war. Constantly. If you truly gave a fuck about it, you would join a guild that actually doesn't ever decline war decks. Okay? It's just the truth. It's just the truth. So everybody loves to talk about one-sided decks and how important they are, but then they join guilds that are constantly, yeah, we just decline all decks. We don't even worry about, yeah, no, we're not going to fight family. No, we're not going to fight digital. No, we're not going to fight No, we're not going to fight statistic. Or no, we're not going to fight this. We're not going to fight that. Whatever. Okay? You love that one-sided decks are gone. I know you do. You just don't want to fucking say it. You don't want to say it publicly because it's not a cool thing to say. It's not like the super hip with it in thing, but I know you love it. Because if you didn't love it, you would be in one of the guilds that never declines war decks. So stop asking for one-sided decks back unless you want to practice what you preach. Okay? You either have your guild accept all declarations of war as a PvP guild, or stop bitching about one-sided decks being gone because you're pussies. Okay. My thoughts. I also think that the best way for them to fix the one-sided deck system is not necessarily to bring one-sided decks back altogether.
A random chatter.
It's not to bring one-sided decks back altogether. You just bring it back for PvP guilds. If your guild drops for Node War for the week, you can be one-sided decked by other PvP guilds. It's really just that simple. And if your guild isn't dropping for Node Wars, you can't just be one-sided decked. I think that that's a really simple fix. It's really easy. I think that they could absolutely implement that. I think that if you drop for Node Wars, you're declaring that you're a PvP guild and you're ready for battle and you're ready to go to war. And I think that should just be a thing. Just in my opinion. So like, I do think that GVGs do hold to answer your question, I do think that GVGs do hold a very integral part in creating a very strong PvP environment for players to have fun and play the game together, 100%. But I do not think that one-sided decks are required at all to have GVGs. They're not. And I think it's a fallacy if you think that they are required. I think that it's very community-gated content. It's very community-gated content. But I think that if a guild is truly a PvP guild, they would never decline one-sided decks. Unless they're being harassed. Right? If your players are actively being harassed, like if one person in your guild is actively being harassed by another guild, yeah, just drop the deck. Fuck it. Right? But for the most part, that doesn't happen too often. In PvP guilds, normally they just run around looking for war targets. It's nothing personal. It's just we're just going to kill the war targets. They're not looking for necessarily one person in particular. The solution, bro, is the system they mentioned 2 to 3 years ago. Allow guilds to identify themselves as PvE, PvP, Navy guild. Only PvP guilds can deck other wars and siege. Yeah, exactly. That would be great. Totally down. 100%. That would fix it. Yeah. Remember the system they introduced 2 to 3 years ago. The system they said was coming 2 to 3 years ago, but we're still waiting on. Or the dead skeleton in the chair waiting for the change. Yeah. Still waiting. And honestly, it's such a basic feature to add to the game. Like, we're talking, it's guild hashtags, I think is what they called it. So, like, your guild could, for those of you that don't know, your guild could associate as either an adventure guild, a life scaling guild, or a PvP guild. And if you associate as a PvP guild, you can be one-sided decked. That's what we're at. You just be war decked by anybody at any time. That's what we're asking for. Also, you should get more declaration war slots as a PvP guild. Thoughts? I think if they add that to the game, I think that the guilds that declare as PvP guilds should get like twice as many war slots, like war deck slots. Right? We don't have enough war deck slots as it is. Other guilds don't need that many war slots, but this we do. Okay. Anyway, those are my thoughts. You can't have PvP guilds necessarily without having GVGs, but you can have GVGs without having one-sided decks. Okay? That's the fallacy that people constantly think about, is that you need to have one-sided decks or you can't have GVGs. No, that's not necessarily the case, but it would make things a lot easier, right? Which is why I think that one-sided decks should be available for PvP guilds, which is something I advocated for when one-sided decks got removed. I said that when one-sided decks got removed. One-sided decks being removed for PvE guilds and life-scaling guilds was an objective W. And that's what I said in that clip before. Like, if you go back to like clips of me before, it's an objective win for the game. If, it just objectively lowered the amount of harassment in the game, went down tremendously after one-sided decks got removed. But one-sided decks should be part of the game for the PvP scene. That's fine. I don't think that anybody really gives a shit about that. I just watched a video about Canon. You have nothing but my respect. I loved it. honestly, you're in the minority, I think, on that. It's not a very popular thing to do, to side with canon on things when it comes to PvP and stuff, and try to... But I really was interested in having both sides of the story. A lot of people like to circle jerk about how canon was the reason that PvP was removed, and he really wasn't. And although I had the timeline wrong, I was actually wrong about the timeline, interestingly enough. But also, interestingly enough, I was still right. I was right. Canon had absolutely nothing to do with one-sided decks being removed from the game. But I was wrong about the timeline in which it happened. But I was right ultimately at the end, so it doesn't really matter. I'm still on the right side of history at the end of the day. I don't know what to tell you. And it's an extremely unpopular opinion in the PvP scene to not just shit on canon. It would have been a super easy, popular thing for me to do, to just basically shit on him and walk away, like Lunarlay did. Lunarlay tried to jump on that bandwagon, tried to just clout chase, whatever the fuck he wanted to do. And again, he's presenting the facts. No, you're not presenting facts, because if you were trying to present the facts, you would have done the investigation and realized that canon had nothing to do with one-sided decks, because you would have had the timeline sorted out in your head. It simply proved that Lunar doesn't give a fuck about the goddamn facts. He cares about his own facts. He only wants to present the facts that help his conclusions in this regard, okay? And in Canon's case, he tried to shit on Canon for like, oh yeah, you say you weren't doing this, and blah, blah, blah. Because again, it helps his video helped reinforce why Canon had a bunch to do with why PvP sucks now in the game. And again, Canon really didn't have anything to do with that, okay? He didn't, all right? And I said that yesterday, and I've said that for years now, okay? He really just didn't have anything to do with that. Now, he did have something to do with PvP being changed in that, like, people got banned for harassing him. That's different, though. That's not one-sided decks, right? Would have been fun with Lunar on the call. No, because really, again, he really wasn't a part of it, and so he couldn't really add anything to the discussion. I'm not really interested in having, like, I'm interested in getting the other side of the story. I already know what the PvP scene. Lunar represents the standard PvPer that is mad at canon for ruining PvP. And I represent somebody that is trying to get both sides of the story, genuinely, right? So I already know how the PvP scene feels and what their version of events is. I wanted to hear from canon. And this is why it's important to get both sides of the story on things, because I fucked up on this in the past, long time ago. I fucked up on this years ago. And I said, okay, ever since then, ever since I became a full-time creator, I decided, you know what? Okay, we're going to take, every time we have some controversy or something, we're going to get both sides of the story. Because you never know what's exactly going to happen. Ever since I got fired from my teaching job. Because when I got fired from my teaching job, I was under the impression that the sequence of events went down exactly one way. And to be clear, I still think that the sequence of events went down that way. However, it is possible, and evidence has come to light, that it is possible that somebody, the people be lying. It's possible that I was deceived at some point. It's possible. And so, but I was too close. I'm too close to that situation. I'm massively biased on that situation. And I still think my version of events is the correct version of events, but it is possible that I have it wrong, right? That is possible. So to me, because it's happened to me before, I think it's important to make sure that you get both sides of the story before you make your final decision. And so Canon's opinion on that matter matters. Lunar, we already know Lunar's side of the story on that one. Everybody's already aware, okay? We needed to hear from Canon. That's why that video now exists, right? It's an unpopular thing to do, to pull Canon into call and have him like hash out his version of events and really explain his piece. But I think it did a lot of good. I think a lot of people were like, oh, okay, never mind then, right? And I do think it ultimately did do a lot of good, despite the fact that a lot of people flamed me for it. I think it was a good thing, right? Would you go back to being a teacher again if you have an offer? I could go back to teaching whenever I wanted. I got fired from one school. There's like hundreds of schools in my area. I could just go where I just go teach somewhere else if I wanted to. I don't want to. I love teaching. It was great, but I'm gonna be honest with you. You make no money. It's like $30,000 or $40,000 a year. right? Maximum like 50K a year. If you've been teaching for 10 years, okay? It's terrible, and it's never going to go up. It's never going to increase. It's miserable. It's awful. Nobody wants to pay for their education. Doing this job, brother, this job is much more well compensated. I can make my own hours. I have a lot more fun. I get to do anything. I'm my boss, right? I can do anything I want, basically all day. This job is objectively better, so no, I'm not going to go back to teaching unless I'm absolutely forced to. And even still, if I was canceled tomorrow or there's something came out, I'll be honest with you, I've never done anything in my life that can get me canceled. I've never raped anybody. I'm not a pedophile. I don't have to worry about any of this shit. So, like, I've never sexually assaulted anybody. Most of my chat wouldn't even believe that I've ever even touched a woman, so I don't have to worry about any of this shit. But like, the most controversial thing that's ever happened to me was being fired from my teaching job, and who was ultimately responsible for that, right? I got understandably upset when all of that shit happened to me, and I could have handled that situation better, 100%. And it's possible that I was deceived in all of it, and that I got somebody else was actually the culprit. It is possible, low chance, but it is 100% possible. And so, a lot of people, if they're going to bring up controversy with me, they try to bring up that because that's the only time in my history where like I've had something really controversial really go down where they can try to come after me. But even then, at worst, I was like deceived, like somebody lied to me. At worst, at worst. And honestly, I don't really ever talk about it. It doesn't really fucking matter to me, and I still think that it went down my way. When you have all the facts, I think that most people would agree with me. Ultimately, I'm never going to know with 100% certainty who got me fired from my teaching job, but I do know with 100% certainty that it was someone within the Black Desert community. Someone in the community that does not like me fucked me sideways on my teaching job, but in so doing, actually gave me the best opportunity of my life. Actually gave me the best opportunity of my life. And I have my opinion about who did it, and then there's other evidence that proposed that it was somebody else. And it is possible that that is right. I've looked at it, and I would say that, okay, that's fair. There's enough points on the graph. It's fair. Makes a good point. Lunar knows all of these things. Lunar did a big investigation into all of it, as far as I'm aware. And he, again, we're both kind of in agreement on this. He thinks one way, I think the other way, but I think it could be possible that that sequence of events happened the way that he is proposing. Unlikely, but possible. I don't really care, ultimately. At the end of the day, I was the one that got fired from my job. I'm the one that lost my guild. I'm the one that lost my Discord. And regardless of the situation that you're going through in your life, it's not okay to steal someone's guild, steal someone's community, steal someone's Discord, and then just walk away without me yelling at you for it. 100%. Okay? I don't care what you have going on in your life. You don't get to just treat people like shit and then walk away and expect to have no consequences. That's not how it works. Okay? That's not how it works. Okay? And yeah, could I have handled it better? Yes. But I'll be honest with you, I actually feel like I handled the situation pretty well, all things said and done. I do. I think I handled it pretty well. Getting fired from your teaching job, losing your guild, losing your Discord community that you worked to build for like fucking 4 years, losing all of that in a short amount of time. I didn't threaten to kill anybody. I didn't drive to anybody's house. I didn't file police charges. I didn't assault anybody. I didn't do any of that. I took it on. I just took it on the chin. I took it like a bitch. And I did get mad. Yeah. I said, so there's some mean Discord messages that I sent to people. Understandably. Okay. Because I think if it happened to you, you would have some words for that person. Okay. And yeah, people like to paint it like, oh, he shouldn't have sent those Discord messages, or you should never talk to people like that, or whatever. Yeah, easy for you to say. Put yourself in my position. Tell me if you wouldn't be fucking pissed. Okay? Tell me if that person doesn't deserve some fucking consequences for your action, right? You're up now, Blue. They stay hating. I mean, they can. And again, whoever did this to me, I hope that you're having a great life, because I am. I'm having a great life. I'm living my best life. I don't wish any ill will on these people. I just kind of moved on. That's why I don't talk about it anymore. I don't typically name them anymore. Not interested. They could do whatever the fuck they want. They have the guild. They have the Discord. Do whatever the fuck you want. Not interested. Whatever. Sounds good. Have a good life. Regardless of what happened, I mean this sincerely. I regret nothing that I did with that situation. Nothing. I would do it all again. 100%. Did I make some mistakes? Sure. But I learned from them. And when I make mistakes, I adapt and I overcome. And the big mistake that I learned in that entire situation was to always try to get both sides of the story where you can. And honestly, that has helped me in my streaming career, like it helped me yesterday with Canon. That's my thoughts on it. Okay, that's awesome. Look at him. Ta-da! Why are you single? Because I never meet any women. But I have a really good personality, okay? And I know that's something that fat and ugly people say, but seriously, I have a great extroverted personality that typically women love, okay? Like typically women love my personality, okay? Because I'm confident, okay? And I'm an extrovert, and most women are typically introverts, okay? And they're drawn to that confidence and stuff. So if I get to interact with women, I have a much higher chance of being able to date them, but I never interact with women. I'm a streamer. I stay inside and do my thing, right? Now, there is... I started going to church so I could meet women. Jesus be damned. I'm trying to find God between those thighs. You know what I'm saying? So I started going to church to meet women. On Monday nights, if I don't stream, I go ballroom dancing. And then on Tuesday nights, there's apparently a youth group. Or is it young adult group? Young adult group. Not a youth group. That's the one that Lakari goes to. There's a young adult group that meets. And I'm going to start going to that too. Lou, you're 40. I'm 33! I'm 33! So, like, my biggest problem is I gotta get out and meet women. Or I could just meet a woman on Discord. She could just DM me, and then out of nowhere, I could just be dating an e-girl that every once in a while flies in and has sex with me. Thoughts? You know? I'm about to turn 35. Yeah, but Don, you have a girlfriend. It's completely different for you. Okay, you got the last chopper out of Vietnam. And Lord knows you're trying to hold on to that girlfriend. Honestly, you make Choice look like he's the most alpha, giga chad, non-simp person ever. Okay, you on your hands and knees begging for that fucking woman. And more power to you. I would too. If I had a girlfriend. Blue, you have a bigger chance of being the e-girl. Okay, fuck you guys. Okay, I'm a catch. All right, I make money. All right, I live in a house. I own a house. Okay, all right. I've got a lot of things going for me. I've been single for 3 years. That's not what I was told, Don. Although, admittedly, I don't know a whole lot about your personal life. Catch and release. It's hard to release people that are my weight. I'm just being honest. You have a dog, that's probably it. Honestly, I thought that women were turned on by guys that have really strong relationships with their dog. In my experience, women actually find it attractive if your dog is super well trained and like you know what I mean? Like it's because like in some weird fucked up way they kind of want to be the dog, you know? I don't This is crazy. It's some weird shit. But like it's the truth, okay? It's cats? No. Women have cats, men have dogs. Huh? Okay, you guys can all say huh, but if you've ever gotten into the bedroom with one of these bitches, I'm telling you, dude, it's crazy. They're all about being a strong, independent woman, how they don't need no man, and how they could stand on their own 2 feet until they get into the fucking bedroom and they get down on their hands and knees and they're like, I wanted you to treat me like I'm your slave. And you're like, what the fuck happened to you? Why? Who are you? Why? What happened to all the female empowerment we talked about before? What? Am I allowed? You want me to? You want me to do this? She's like, yeah. I'm like, but are you sure you want? It's like awkward. You're like, you're sure you want me to do that? Yep. Okay. I don't. So you guys can all say, huh? But the truth of the matter is, and this is my opinion, the reason women find guys who have great relationships with their dogs and train their dogs super well, right, is they're like, damn, that dog loves him unconditionally. I can fucking do that. Also, look how well the dog is treated and how happy the dog is. That can be me, right? Like, I'm not joking. I think that there's some weird parallel going on, but there's some fucking parallel, and that's why they think it's fucking attractive. It's also a weird like confidence leadership thing that shows that the guy is capable of being a leader. You know what I mean? Of confidently leading. I just want to say, Basil's the best trained dog you'll ever see in your life. Not to brag or anything, but he's a certified service dog. He does national frisbee and agility competitions. We played frisbee earlier today. Okay? He does everything completely off leash and doesn't do anything incorrectly ever. Just saying. Best trained dog you'll ever meet. I see why you don't get any pussy. Fuck you, Joe. What breed is it? He's a Border Collie German Shepherd mix. He is... Oh, he slid himself off camera, but he's right here. He's trying to be a little roach about it because he knows that I can see him. Oh, whoops. He's on the right there. He's the little black lump on the right side there. Right over here. He likes to hide. Chat, who's the hottest girl on the screen right now? Oh my god. Sweet Jesus. What the fuck is that? Ugh. Bottom left? Are you talking about me? Stop. Fuck you. Oh, this is kind of a baddie right here. I'm gonna be honest. That face model is crazy. Brother, what the fuck are we doing? Is that hiding a penis? Like, look how tall. This is how tall this. I can fit this entire model into this. I can't even get. I'm at this bitch's waist. Okay, we are all about diversity, equity, inclusion here in Black Desert. We're all about it. Okay? We got all sorts of women. All right, I think I should probably go grind now. $37 years old, no wife. Dude, I hope I don't. I'm 33, so like I need to find... Here's the problem. And I'm really sorry to the women listening to this, but here's the deal. If a woman is over the age of like 36, I don't even feel like I can date her anymore because it's going to take 1 or 2 years to like date her before I even marry her. And then we're going to start having children. And by then, we're already basically out of fucking time. So, like, I basically, like, I need to find somebody that is at like, they can't be over the age of, like, 35. I'm 33. Okay? But, like, just get guys at this point? No, I want to have kids. I really want kids. I'm a kids guy. I want kids. I would like kids. Aim for 25. I don't know. I feel like the women to me are most attractive somewhere around 27 to like 33 years old. Yeah, the 23 to 25 year olds are fucking super hot, but in my experience, they're just not mature enough. They don't know, like, they're, you know how it is. Like, these bit, like, they like, I'm just not interested. Like, by 27, they've matured to a point that they have the values that I want. Like, they understand what's important in life. They've kind of gotten it out of their system. You're not mature either? Well, I'm not asking for them to be, like, a total grown-up. Most of adulting is, like, figuring it out as you go, right? I'm asking for them to be, like, reasonable about what they're expecting out of somebody. He's a bottom. Actually, I'm a switch, I believe, as they call it. When I walk into the bedroom, I approach it with a can-do attitude. IQ is fill, and just hope that I don't get jungled. But you know what? Again, where there's a will, there's a way. I can pretty much do whatever the fuck she wants me to do. Dominate, submissive, anything in between. We can RP. We can play dress up. The only thing I'm not going to do, I really do not want to have sex with animals or people dressed like animals. I'm not into it. I'm not. A jungler, eh? I am a jungler in League, but I don't want to be a jungler in the bedroom. The chick who was dating was 25. Who I was dating was 25-ish, was kind of mature. She just wanted to have sex and money. Well, then no! I don't want a woman who only wants me for my money. Which I have. Okay? But, like, I am okay with giving her all of my fucking money, but I don't want her to be with me for my money. I want somebody who unconditionally supports me no matter what. Whether I'm having a good day or a terrible day, on my best day or my worst day, she needs to be there for me. It's literally just that simple. I don't give a fuck what you're interested in. I don't care what your fucking political beliefs are. And I don't care what you do for a living because, quite frankly, I make enough for the entire family put together. Okay, I could afford 3 to 5 kids plus her and myself and support us all on just my salary. We would be okay. Okay, I don't care about any of that. She could be a fucking store clerk for all I give a shit. Okay, but she needs to have like, she needs to have like, she needs to just be there for me, and she needs to be physically attractive. I need to find her physically attractive, which is not hard to do. Just to be clear, I've had slight gusts of wind arouse me. So, like, honestly, she needs to be physically attractive to me, and she needs to support me. It's literally just that simple. She needs to have big boobs. Not true at all. Honestly, some of my girlfriends have had no boobs. I'm a leg guy. Now, boobs are just bonus points. If you have bigger boobs, it's an objective fucking win. We're not going to say that it's not, okay? If that's a dub. But, like, we're not going to say that they need them. Okay? What are you, gay? No, dude. I'm just a thigh lover. Do I not have any thigh lovers? Ass men, if you will? You know what I mean? Guys that are looking at this DK right here. Where are your eyes going immediately? I'm the thighs. That's where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at. That's my shit. Now, I can appreciate some great boobs. I can. 100%. But it's not necessarily required. Preferred, but not required. But if you don't have nice legs, and you have, like, you could have Triple H honkin' Itomi Tanaka titties and have terrible looking legs, and I would be like, ah. But if you switch it, and they don't have any boobs, but they got some super hot legs, okay, it's doable. This is peak endgame BDO. Okay, I'm going to grind. Meat never. No, I thought I was going to do some DK grind today, so I could, I said I was going to do some DK grind so that I could test the new DK buffs. Stand up. I'm about to go to the bathroom, so I will stand up. No cam for quick goon session. Wait, where's my camera? Oh, my bad. True. We do be gooning. Spady, thanks for the gift to 7 to Ravens. Ravens, welcome in. No cam for a reason. Ravens, don't you stream without a cam? What are you just permanently jacking off while you're streaming? Yeah, you see how quickly I turned that around on you? Yes? Never mind. This was a mistake. She's committed. Spady with the gifted sub on the sour candies. Okay, there we go. We're going to turn that up. Okay, now we're going to go to here. Okay, so chat, here's the plan. Here's the plan, chat. We're going to grind probably until the patch notes come out. Then we're going to do the patch note rundown, and then after the patch note rundown, we're going to play Where Winds Meet. Okay? Sound good? If you need a professional video editor for long-term or short-term videos, just tell me. Dude, you have DM'd me on Discord, you emailed me, and you sent me a Twitch DM. Congratulations, you got a response. I am not in need of an editor. I am very happy with my current editing team. Have a great day. Spady, thanks for the gifted sub on a Kenny Sika. Appreciate you. I'm actually shocked you don't have a lady. I am too! Dude. I used to be way fatter and be in super crippling financial debt and not own a house or anything. Okay? Now I have all of these things and I still don't have a fucking girlfriend. And I'm like, at this point, what are the standards? I'm gonna move toward getting a six-pack and like buff and stuff, but is that gonna be enough? If I get super in shape and I'm like Giga Chad fucking muscular, on top of being a very successful with my career and owning a house and owning my car and owning all these things, is that gonna be enough? Is it ever enough? I don't understand. These bitches want an 8-pack now. No, I don't think that's it. I actually think that most women are super normal and have reasonable standards, except for the ones that do online dating. I think that the dating apps are a poison. I think that they should be... If I were president, I would outlaw dating apps. I would. I think that they are an absolute poison to our entire society. I think that they are intentionally not allowing you to meet your significant other, right? Because they lose 2 customers if they allow you to find dates.
Six-pack is
so the
ass.
algorithm
With
is
a heart,
stacked
a
against
double
you
laughing face.
as it is. On top of the fact that I think it reinforces extremely bad like thoughts and like mind processes for particularly women. It's a horrible feedback loop for women, because then women aren't able to get like a solid representation of what men will really, like what men they really need to be with and who would really take care of them. They end up passing on men that could be their soulmates, because they would love and take care of them, and they're right in their same physical attractive appearance like bracket, right? Like, and they pass on them because they're looking for like this Mr. Perfect, right? And they can match with everybody, right? It's rough. I think that you're actually better off going and trying to meet women IRL, as hard as that is, over meeting women on a dating app. Even though you can go through hundreds of women a day on the dating app, I actually think that you have a higher chance of just going to like a dance night or church and finding, of the 3 women that you could potentially date at church, getting one of those. Like, you have a much higher chance of having that happen, because again, the feedback loop is just not. 7 figures, ripped and tall as the Eiffel Tower. I think that's the norm. I'm 6'3". I am 6'3", well over 6 figures. Fucking, I just need the 6-pack, okay? But even then, I don't think it's gonna be enough, guys. I don't think it's gonna be enough on those dating apps. I don't think it's gonna be enough. I think I'm kidding myself. I think I'm kidding myself if I think it's gonna be enough. I'm just being honest. 6'3", goddamn. I'm really tall. I'm fucking tall. I'm a big guy. Note, seed me. Note can vouch. Rank 1 RBF too, so Chad, by the way. Yeah, honestly, guys, I show her this gear wheel and they still don't want to date me. I don't know what the fuck to do. Cooked. It is cooked, man. It's so fucking cooked, man. Drop rate event's over, right? Yeah. $50, is that enough? I already popped a 50 mil tempo, so I'm at 230. I
Instead
need
of
to get
giving
80.
gear advice to retards, it's time accept dating advice from retards.
I'm not accepting dating advice from my chat. That is the stupidest thing that you can do. Chat can't even decide what the fuck what gear progression they need to go in a fucking video game, much less navigate a fucking relationship correctly. I'm better off on my own. Look, I can't say I'm perfect and that I would get everything right, but I can say that I would treat a woman very well. Because that's the way that I was raised. But only one woman. The rest of them can fuck right the hell off. I don't care about you. Just her. Everyone else can go fuck themselves. Don't ooh-woo me, you fucking taken bitch. Why am I not doing any damage? Why am I not doing any damage? Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. Honestly, that was a great mentality when I was younger. But now that I'm older, I actually realize that any woman that would leave a man for me would absolutely leave me at the first available opportunity for somebody else. And I don't want anybody like that, so I'm not interested. Just being honest. I'm not interested in branch swingers. I play for keeps. This ain't a catch and release. What about regular swingers? I've had multiple couples ask me to come, come over to their house and be like the third or whatever. I'm not interested in that either. Gay couples? No, these are real couples. Hot women too, but I am not interested in being in a room with another guy while I'm having sex. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't even like my own penis. If I could, I would have sex without my penis in the room, okay? Like, I'm just not interested in it. I also don't want, like, the weird, freaky, open relationship bullshit that so many people pretend to have nowadays. I think that is such a fake, dog shit, superficial way to have a relationship, bro. It's so shitty for everyone. Like, what about an OnlyFans model? Would you date an OnlyFans model? No, I would fuck an OnlyFans model, but I probably would never date one. I have no issues if women want to prostitute themselves or do sex work. That's been around for a long time. Get your bag, queen. right? Because it's only for a limited amount of time anyway. So like, you know, do your thing, whatever. But catch me wrong if you think that I want you handing it out to other guys for free, basically, over the fucking internet. No, if you're in a relationship with me, that means you're as committed to me as I am to you, and that's just the way that it goes. And I'm not a jealous kind of person, but I'm really just not interested in somebody that's selling their body for sex on the side, because they also don't have, they also just don't have no moral values at all.
And that's guaranteed.
They have no moral values at all, and so their compass is already skewed. And then they also, there's no plan. It shows very short form thinking. In most cases. Now, there are some women that are really smart about it and they invest all their money. But, like, it shows very short-form thinking. Like, what's your plan when you're 50? What are you going to do then? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, okay, great. That sounds like somebody that's going to take care of themselves. Okay. Hero, thanks for the brand new T1. Nothing makes me winner. Got a brand new T1 sub. I appreciate you, brother. That's what the wet floor sign is for. Appreciate you. How's DK performing? Honestly, I'm not super happy about how she's doing right now. I'm gonna be real. This does not feel super great. I don't know if I'm missing something here or like I just don't have enough AP. I've got 1867 AP. I feel like my witch always has like 1900 and something. Check crystals. I should not be under cap here. Yeah, see, now I'm only at 1897. I have to be missing something, right? Like, there's something I'm missing. I've got Villa. I've got Church. My crystals are on. My perfume is running. Something's wrong.
You just resubscribed for 8 months.
Okay, so that's 15 AP, right? Okay, so now we're at 1909 with the Z buff running. But I feel like I should have more, right? Employee, welcome back for 8 months, man. Appreciate you. Almost at 9 months. What are we gonna name the baby, brother? You don't have Villa buffs? They're right here. Horse buff. Oh, I don't have my horse buff. You're right, but I can't do it in underwater. Skill add-on changes. They're here. You can buff in your manor? Well, I have a house buff running. Unless you mean something else. Like, even still, I'm at 1897. What's the AP cutoff for this grind zone? House buff and manor? I'm already using a house buff with the scroll. I don't think that I can double stack the house buff if I already have a house buff running. Horse, not house. Oh, you can horse buff at your manor. No, I'm not going to do that. I don't have a manor anymore. I got rid of it so I could have an extra worker. Actually, no, I still might have it. Maybe I do. But I can switch perfumes. I still don't have any AP, dude. What am I missing, man? Reforged stones? Stop it. It's on. Right? These are equipped, right? Yep, those look fine. These are equipped. Artifact set? I have my artifact set. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, I'm one fucking enhancement off of having the most AP I could possibly have. Basically. Yeah, my alchemy stone could be higher level. That is true. And I could go do the enhancement right now, but that's only like 4 AP, right? Like, What the fuck is missing here, man? Best Lightstone for which? Vicious Shadows. The same thing for everybody else. Yeah, so you have 1919 with the Z buff running. So that should theoretically be good enough, right? Now I'm at 1937. I just don't understand. +5 from horse. I can't call my horse down here. And I can't get to my manor from here, so... Can you teleport to the guild manor from here? I think you can. Okay, let's... Okay, hold on. That's like 5 AP. Bro, I'm nickel and diming AP out of this for real. I don't understand why I'm nickel and diming AP at this gear level. Why is your AP... This is why the total AP is really fucking annoying, and why it used to be... And by the way, this also is giving me 5 more damage, or 5 more damage to mobs, the egg thing. Actually, 15. No, it's actually 5, I think. So I hit G, and then I click here. I remember... I canceled my guild banner! I don't have a fucking manor, dude. Yeah, I don't have a manor. In fairness, I paid like $10,000 so that I could have the best gear in the whole game, only to still not have that be enough. I still don't have enough AP on my Dark Knight. What the fuck? You still don't have the best gear in the game? I'm missing 1 enhancement. 1 enhancement, basically. Technically, the Alchemy Stone, too. But the Alchemy Stone is A, time-gated, and B, only a few AP.
$10,000 to not cap Psychrea KEKW.
Dude, what the fuck? I have Giga Gear on, man. Like, I just don't understand. I'm like, dude, am I gaslighting myself? Do I not have my crystals equipped? I don't get it. How do I not have enough AP for this spot, man? What is going on? I mean, I do when I have my my Z buff running, sure. I have enough when my Z buff is running. But, like, how in the fuck do you get to 1910 AP without Z buff running on Dark Knight? Other classes, like Guardian, get to cheat. They get, like, 30 fucking AP for free for just using skills, okay? Bro, this is so grief. I think this is like, I'll be honest with you. Even if I had a deck weapon, that would still only be 18. Yeah, that would be 18 AP. And technically I would be scraping the cap without my Z buff running. Right? But I still wouldn't be at the upper end of the cap. And that's what they maxed gear. Like, on Dark Knight. Like, it's the crystal? No, dude. I have literally BIS crystals on. What are we talking about? The only crystals I'm missing are technically, the corrupted crystals. Could be upgraded. But I don't know if those give AP. Do the upgraded corrupteds, do they give like 2 more AP or some stupid shit? They're 3 each. Okay. Dude, this is so unbelievably cooked. Hold on. Fuck, you have to grind for these. +5. Isn't the other one +2, so it's +3 AP, so it's 6 AP total.
And you call yourself endgame player.
6 AP total. Well, nobody has these unless you can go grind Star's End, and Star's End sucks. I think that we're all in agreement that Star's End can go suck a fat chode. Fuck that grind zone. It's not that it doesn't make silver per hour. It's that it's a miserable fucking experience. Okay? That grind spot can go fuck itself. The Adonia crystal is literally worthless. It is, but it's not worthless because it gives a bunch of DR, bro. It's not worthless at all, bro. It's like 50 DR or some shit. Or 20 DR. What are we talking about? That's worth 20 fucking monster damage reduction, bro. That's insane. What do you mean worthless? What? Yeah, especially for DK that bitches paper. Yeah, see, Dark Knights know. My homies know. Like, bro, we don't have any tankiness. Now, I can get rid of it and probably still live because I'm kind of a god. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm rank 2 RBF, which means I'm the rank 1 Dark Knight on the whole server right now. But hey, you know, what are you going to do? That being said...
Baldy, is your Awakening DK guide still valid?
It is. It is. There's definitely been some stuff that's changed about the class for sure. But most of the information is still good. Dude. Okay, chat. I need to nickel and dime my way to higher AP. I'm thinking 2 Macalods. And we get rid of what the Adonia crystal. Technically, I can put this on. That's 2 fucking EP. I don't know why I only have 1 of them. Some horrible accident must have... I don't know what the fuck happened to my other one, but... how do you make these? You need Gem of the Void? I have 20. Do you need 20? You need 30. Of course you need 30. Alright, so that's not going to fix itself anytime soon. But I can equip one of these. Okay, so there's that. I'm not equipping all-out attack, dude. That griefs me because then I don't have Vicious Shadows equipped. I think I can get another Macalot on here, right? We don't need these. Right? We don't we don't need resistances. What do we need those for? I mean, those are basically fucking worthless anyway, right? Like, so. And then I need to dump 1 more crystal. I need to dump 1 more crystal. That's too good, you can't get rid of that. That's too good, you can't get rid of that. Technically, I could get rid of this. We don't need that. We don't need that, we're fine. We're gonna be okay. We just don't get hit. Thoughts? Okay, I'm still too low. I'm still too low. What is happening? Dude! You need 1905. How do you get to 1935 on DK without your Z buff? Like, for real. All you can do, you can get 18 from my, if I hit a deck awakening weapon, right? So I get 18. So it'd be 18, so it'd be 18. So it'd be 1893 plus 18. Theoretically, I'd be at 1911. Where is the remaining fucking 29 AP coming from? Or whatever. Okay? Like 26 AP coming from. Wait, what? American math? Fuck you. Alright? Where's the remaining 24 AP coming from? Where do you get the 24 AP? Because you could get 6 from your corrupteds. Okay, so then you're down to 8. You still need 18. If I had the really good corrupteds. I could get 2 more for the better Akrod. Then you need 16 more. Then I need 16 more. Right? Keep in mind, I'm already running the shitty perfume. The Envy perfume. Okay, so I still need 16 more. Even with the shitty perfume running. Except for the resist crystals? No. The Macalods give more than the resist crystals do. Because of the set effects. And I already have one of them. I've got one of them. The other one, the set effect is better than the thing. So I actually have... This is actually min-max. This is min-max as fuck. The new Sakraya crystals? There are new Sakraya crystals? What are those? These things? How many of these do I need? Well, I've got a good amount of these. How many of these do I need? You need 30 with an adamantine. Okay. All right, we'll make this. How much AP is this? Bro, this is the fact that I have to do this to even grind a high-level spot. And by the way, I just want to point out, this is still... You're still not at the cap. You're still not at the cap. Because every other class in the game can grind with the tenacity. Right? So you'd still need 10 more APs from her to hit the cap. You still need... you're still not there. Even with everything, you are still not there. I don't get it, man. Dark Nebula gives 18 AP. Yeah, but I'm talking about before buff. I should... Dude, the gear that I have on, I should be able to fucking smack the highest bracket. It should not even be close. Okay? What are we talking about? You're not even full deck. I will kill your firstborn character! You fucking virgin! You're not even full deck. Show me your gear right now. Show me your gear right now. Right now. Not a Garmoth link. I want a screenshot, you fucking pussy. Give me my fucking tef. Okay. No, why are you all asking for fucking gear advice? No, that was not cue for, guys, it's time for gear advice. Like, no, you fucking retards. Yeah, sure, here's my gear link, give me gear advice. No, I'm asking so that I can gear check him super hard because he's telling me I'm not even fucking deck when I know this fucking virgin does not have as much fucking gear as I do. I don't want to fucking hear it. Okay. Now, hang on. Which CC is it, Sakraya? Knockback float. So it's, giant? No. I already had 2 of those, so I don't know why I just went... I have 11 of them. Wait, no, that's adamantine. I have 8 of those, too. Fuck, I already had one. Fuck. Fuck it, I don't care. It's 60 mil, who gives a shit? 300 magical shards? What are you trying to do to me? What the fuck? Dude, what are we doing? Why does everything require thousands of magical motherfucking shards in order to fucking create, dude? Which version just fucking raided me? Normal yeet! Thanks for the raid, buddy. Oh, nice. I have 200 of these. Big. Big. Wait. Why can't I heat multiple at a time? Black spirit powder. It's black stone powder. I'm like, what the fuck? Thanks for the raid, Normal Yeet. I really appreciate you. Mods, let me get a shout out for him. Appreciate you. What'd you do today, buddy? Oh, you have a full head of hair, so fuck you. Dude, where are all your videos at? Where did your... Do you not post your VODs? Okay, well... I was gonna help you out, but fuck it. It's secret? What's secret? You publicly streamed it to the entire fucking world and then you hide the VOD like it's not obtainable somehow? My brother in Christ, if people wanted to see your VOD, there are websites that they can go to just get the whole fucking thing and just download it. You're not preventing people from clipping you out of context or doing anything. And if you think for a moment that somebody's gonna subscribe in order to see your Twitch VOD, you've got another thing coming. Joke, darling, muck that. So turn it on! Turn on your VODs, dumbass! Anyway, thanks for the raid. Blue, do pickles go on steak and cheese? It can. For a sandwich? Fuck yeah, bro. That should go super hard. Hell yeah. This shit goes so hard. Guys, this is why you always buy the sealeds, by the way. It's because you can get 20... You can get twice as many magical shards from heating them. Right? You have like a 30% chance to hit like the times 20. Or 20% to hit the times 20. I love me some pickles. Okay. Why you gotta say it like that? What? Don't what me. Okay. If a girl walks up to you with a dill pickle, chat. If a girl walks up to you with a fucking long dill pickle and they're like, I love me some pickles. You know that bitch wants your dick in her fucking mouth and it's crazy. Okay? It's literally, it's just insane. Okay? So, no, don't what me. You know exactly what the fuck you're doing. It's not like that. That's okay. All right, yeah. I dare you right now, Ravens, walk upstairs to your boyfriend, walk over to your boyfriend, grab a dill pickle, and do it. Do it. Watch what happens. Watch him just sit there and be like, yeah, I like pickles too. That's a long walk, dude. I hope you're well, bro. I'm coming back after a 4-year break. Thinking about creating a seasonal CH. What the hell is CH? Oh, seasonal character. Plus to Archer and Dosa. Keen to hear your thoughts on them. Both those are really good. And honestly, considering your IRL sex change, Archer is probably closer to what you're looking for in that regard. Like if you want to be able to have like the gender of your character match you IRL, it's probably gonna give you the same vibe. Dosa, probably a better grinder and lower APM across the board with more AoE. But Archer can also be an amazing grinder. You just have to put in a little bit more effort. You couldn't reach the AP with skill buff on DK? Nope. Well, I can get there, but I have to like super min-max my crystals and like sacrifice resistances and stuff. Like I have to like nickel and dime my way to get to the AP cap. Or, chat, and hear me out. I literally just put my new awakening weapon in the enhancement rack, and it just goes. Thoughts? Don't have enough AP for a grind zone? Succeed. Can I ask why you're grinding with DK and not your witch? Second question, Awake Guardian or Awakening Witch for PvE grind? Well, I wanted to grind with DK today because I wanted to test out the new buffs. And I'm struggling to test out the new buffs because I'm struggling to hit the AP cap. On my witch, I hit the AP cap, no problem. It's a piece of cake. I don't have any issues. I just grind. And honestly, I think the witch is probably better because she has better... The witch is stronger because she has more AoE at Sakurai, for sure. Between Awakening Witch and Guardian, I always go with the Witch every time, but Guardian mains feel very strongly that Guardian is... Guardian's probably a little bit lower APM than the Witch is, but the Witch is safer than the Guardian is, if that makes sense, and I prefer safety.
I just wish you knew.
Yeah, it's a class passive diff. That's what I'm saying. I'm not hitting deck right now, guys. I don't have enough Cron Stones. I only have 20,000. Okay, so what else do I need? Oh, they're in my thing. But don't worry, you can't enhance from your enhancing inventory because the game is fucking retarded. Or you can't process from your enhancing window. Is it manufacture? Simple alchemy? It is simple alchemy. Wait, how much of this do I have? Fuck, dude. I need 8 more. Jesus, they're 50 mil a piece? Oh my god! It's only 4 AP?! Dude! I just paid like... This is so dog. This is so dog. Wait, did I just lose an AP? I just lost an AP because I took out the other one. Dude! So I've stun, stiffed, knockdown, bound. Do I not have the float run? What's the float one called for these stupid fucking loser, dog shit, worthless, fucking... They're even called dog. I think I can go down to the 2-set Macalod. Fuck it, just do this. I don't care. Okay. Why can't I hit save? Okay. So even with min-max crystals, you still can't hit the cap on DK. Because you're looking at... You get 6 AP if you upgrade your Corrupteds. I would have 2 more from this. That's 8 AP. I would also get 4 more from the other one of these. But then I would lose the Macalods. So you lose the Macalods. So you end up losing AP for trading out Max for the Resist Crystal. Like, even with the AP buff on your Shift Q, it's cooked. And everybody else gets to run Olukas. Dude, we are fucked, man. I think I gotta run the Mac. I think I have to run Macalots. Go to Garmoth? I don't need to go to Garmoth. It's literally right there. I can see the AP on the screen. It's literally right. I don't need Garmoth to do basic addition. Like plus 2, plus 2, plus 2. How long will it stay like that? I cleaned my apartment and did the dishes. I feel so free. Dude, doesn't it feel good? Laufey, we're getting old. I did the same thing. My house is actually clean as fuck. Mainly because I start cleaning every week. Feels good. You know, like I'm adulting. Like I don't. Holy shit. You think a woman lived here. It feels so good. I don't know. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so my DK is 1,891 with every single fucking buff running. Technically, obviously, the Veils is time gated, so I can't do anything about that. And I'm missing one of my resistance crystals. I only have 75 knockback float resist. Okay. Technically, I would get 4 here. Right? 4 here. 2 here is 6. Plus another 6 is 12 AP. So maximally, you're looking at 12 AP from my crystals that I'm missing. So 12 AP plus 16 from, or 18 from potentially a deck weapon. Because it's the 2 sheet plus the 16 non-sheet that you get, so it's 30. Okay, plus the 1886 that I already have. I'm still only at 1916. I'm still not there. I don't understand. What in the fuck are we supposed to do to get to 1935? Okay, because you can get 18 from the shift Q, but you're still 1 AP short. You have to have your alchemy stone. You have... No, we're still short. We're still short. Because I'm using a tenacity. I'm using the wrong perfume, right? I'm using an envy. I'm using an envy instead of a tenacity. So we're still 10 AP short. So let's take the 10 AP off. Okay, so we're at 1924. If I upgrade my alchemy stone to shining... What does the Shining Alchemy Stone give? What's the AP buff? What's the AP buff on the Shining? 13. So I get 3 more AP from my Shining Alchemy Stone. Okay, so now we're at 1927. We are still 8 AP short, and that's including the Dark Knight Shift Q buff. With a Shining Alchemy Stone and a deck weapon. No. This is counting the deck weapon. This is with a deck weapon. I'd be at 1927. With the deck weapon and perfect crystals and a Shining Alchemy Stone, I would be at 1927. I just don't understand. The other classes can hit it no problem. Right? You're missing all the species from your weapons. No, this is everything. This is everything. Okay? Okay, I'm looking top left, okay? 1886. Okay? 1886 plus the 18 from the deck weapon that I would have if I had a deck weapon, plus the 3 from the Shining, plus all the 12 from the crystals that we talked about, is 1927. That's where we're at. It's cooked. It's fucking cooked. DK actually can't reach, technically can't reach the 1935 AP cap, even with completely maxed gear. You're still 8 AP short. Now, with your Z buff running, you have it. With your Z buff running, you have it. Right? Lightstones. Vicious Shadows. right? But you can't switch that out. All the other classes get to run Vicious Shadows with max gear, right? So I'm showing it the way the other classes would run it, which is why I said that we wouldn't be running an Envy, we would be running a Tenacity, right? Because like if you have full max end-game gear, the Tenacity is an objectively better perfume, we can all agree, right? But that's 10 AP difference, so I took that off the top. We should be running an Envy, a Tenacity. So like also, Vicious Shadows should be being run. If you're at this gear level, you should be running Vicious Shadows basically everywhere, right? Because you have enough gear to hit the AP cap, or you should have enough gear to hit the AP cap. Sure, you could say that I could take it out for all-out attack, but then I'm griefing myself in special attack damage, that you could argue the special attack damage is actually better than the 8 AP that you would get from all-out attack. In my opinion, I would say that the Vicious Shadows at 1927, the difference between 1927 and 1935, Vicious Shadows is actually better. You probably pull more trash with the Vicious Shadows than you would with all-out attack, in my opinion. So switching that doesn't make sense. But we're talking, again, I'm still 8 AP short, right? Which species damage you have on? There is no species damage at Sakraya. That's why we're having this discussion. Node War buff? True, you could have a Node War buff, but we're not counting on that, right? Because most people are not going to have that. Like 98%. Like, I just think that like this is so poorly thought through by the dev team. This isn't even the highest level grind zone in the game. See, because I could go to Zephyros and be well over the cap, no problem. Zephyros, I'm good because the Adonia crystal like clears, right? I'm even running 2 max, dude. Like I'm like this is Giga. Like again, I'm running 2 max. Yes, I could have a better Void Crystal. That's 2 AP. Sure. I don't even know why. I must have died or something and I lost my other one. I don't fucking know. And yes, I could have 6 here, right? But that's still, I'm still like 20 AP short. Even right now. Okay, so I'm fully buffed up. I'm at 1904. I'm at 1904. I'm still not there. I'm 1 AP. I still can't get there. Class diff is real. It is so fucking real, brothers. It's so fucking real. Okay, and by the way, for those of you like, oh, you can use your class buff. No, you can't, because the class buff on DK gives accuracy. Yeah. You sure you did your journals? Yes, I'm sure I did my fucking journals, dude. I think this is just a DK. It's a DK diff. It's straight up. It's just a DK diff, man. I'm telling you. Now, regardless. Are you serious? I could do a horse buff, but I don't have a manor. Okay, hold on. We're gonna buy a manor. Fuck it. Wait, can I do this remotely? Shit! Okay. All right, hold on. So, wait, hold on. Pause. I need to go. I need Heidel. Heidel. I think my archer's in Heidel. Yeah. We need the 5 AP from the manor buff, or from the horse buff, or we literally can't get it. Yeah, Valk has problems with it too, bro. He has to be intentionally ignoring us that all AP like works. I had a CM in my chat the other day, and they literally told me that you can't fucking Sakraya does not have species like it does. It's not a. You can't get demi-human damage. You can't get fucking Kama damage. You can't get Adonia damage. You can't get human damage. So I'm just running the demi-human elixir. That's it. That's what I'm running. Because, you know. It's good, right? Okay, so how do I get the manor again? It's like one of these people. Is it this person? No. My first playthrough. Do you have any quick tips for Scholar? No, man, you're gonna have a great time. Scholar's a super fun class. Your weapon still has all species damage or counts as a cry. Yes, but that's added into the fucking total AP already. I'm fully fucking aware. That's already added into the total AP. We're still short, bro. Like, what are we even talking about? Okay, where... Guys, where's the manor guy? Go to the manor with the doors. So I have to run to the manor physically? Okay, well... Alright, well, hold on. Okay, fuck it. Why is this not... I don't care! Just give me the fucking sanctuary! So, you can't even remote collect the You can't even get the sanctuary. You can't even move it to the other character if the horse is out. You're fucked. You're just totally screwed. Assuming that every single fucking character on your account doesn't have a fucking celestial horse fucker flute. What a absolutely fucking retarded system that is. I love how they introduced at the ball. They were like, yeah, you're going to be able to move the crocodile to the sanctuary even when the horse is out. No, you can't. No, you can't. Fuck our developers, dude. Seriously. Can we get the Crimson Desert devs? Please just switch the two. Put the fucking Crimson Desert devs on BDO. Put the fucking BDO devs on Crimson Desert. These fucking retards don't know anything about developing a fucking video game. Please send fucking help, dude. Okay. Now, all I need to do... What? I'm standing in it! What do you mean it's expired? Again, our developers are fucking retarded. Why? Why is that even? I know. We'll have them walk back to the door to get the contract, even though they've already paid for it. Wait, did it? Okay. Now I'm gonna have the extra 5 AP from my horse buff. And now I'm, as a Dark Knight main, gonna be able to scrape the bottom of the cap with my fucking Envy the perfume and my fucking horse buff from my guild manor. Guardians, I just hit go. I just pressed Shift Q. You're missing 20 AP from crystals, dude. Really? That guy's about to get banned, chat. Okay, I'll make you a deal. Oh, no, where'd he go? Don't try to hide him. Where'd he go? Astro. You. I'll make you a deal. Astro. I'll tell you what, brother. 20 AP. If you can get 20 AP from just my crystal page, I will VIP you. But if you come up short, I'm going to ban you. Deal? We went through this with the guy before. He got banned. I just want to point out that because I know more about the game than you do, so I'm really just I'm here to ban you. That's what I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm here to ban your ass. I'm here to fucking ban your ass, and I am making sure that I can ban your ass. Where's my fucking horse? What? What? No. Let him deal or no deal. Deal. Open your crystals. Okay, I've got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. First of all, I cannot call my horse to the guild manor. Are you kidding me? I'm outside. What? Okay, I'm gonna open my crystals, and you're gonna find 20 AP, okay? You're gonna find 20 AP. Let's do it. I'm willing to bet that you can probably only find 12. Because there is AP you can get for the crystal, but that's not the competition here. He has to get to 20. So where is the 20 AP? Akrod, that's 2. Yep, that's 2.
Close your eyes.
Oh no? Yeah, I already know. He can't get there. He can't get there. I'm already aware he cannot get there. He can get he could get to 12 because we talked about this. But he can't do it. I already know you can't get to 20, brother. Because we already did the fucking math. Look at him. I bet he's doing the math right now. He's like, oh, fuck. Let me help you out. All right, I'm gonna be a brother. I'm gonna help you out, okay? I'm gonna hook you up, all right? Here's 2. Here's 3. Here's another 3. Okay. Technically, this one is 4. Okay, so we're at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So where's the remaining 8? Nope, you can't remove the resist crystals because that removes 8 AP. You can't remove the Macalods because that removes even more AP. We already did this. I love how we're still on the Akrod. Remove the Macalods. Okay, let's take away the Macalods. So that's minus. So hold on. Now hang on. That was minus 6 plus 5. So you just lost 11. So you're at plus 1 AP right now. Just to be clear. So we are at plus 1 AP.
Your eyes.
Put in 2 fortitudes. I already have 1 fortitude, brother. But I'll put in the other one for you. Okay. Now we're at minus 6 AP. One crimson. How much is crimson? I don't even own a crimson. Like, you mean an AP? You mean like the power crystal? You are aware that's still a net -1, right? Are you fucking retarded? Oh, no, let him cook. Hold on, he's figuring it out. Let him. We're still at -1, so we went. I just want to be clear. I got us to 12, and then he has now gotten us back down to 11. Just so that we're all clear, we're back down at 11. I at least put us at 12. Okay. That's why the Macalods were equipped, my brother in Christ. I'm gonna go ahead and re-equip the max for you just to do you a favor, all right? I'm just gonna hook you up. I'm just gonna go ahead and redo this. Look at him. Look at him struggling through it. Guys, I don't... Do you guys smell that? Do you guys smell that shit? Smells like a band. That's what it smells like to me. I don't... It's kind of reeking of failure right now. I don't... Look at overall. We are like, bro, this is... I've already done the math for you, okay? It's literally on the screen. It's on the screen.
This is the future.
Like, we're just doing basic addition. Hey, guys. Spoiler alert. Okay, now we're gonna phone a friend. Okay? I'm Sapti. Thanks for the gifted sub on Astro.
This is the future.
We're gonna phone a friend. Chat, how can he get slightly more AP? Chat, somebody help him out. How can he get one more? Or he can get slightly more. Yeah, the gluttony. Yeah, that's right. Yep. These. Technically. He could put these on his... Wait, no. No. The decimations can be upgraded, can't they? Can your decimations be upgraded? Oh, no, never mind. They can't. Never mind. So, no. So the decimations can't be upgraded. And we already did these 6 here. So, anyone have any suggestions? Glut is 5 AP. Why do you keep saying glut? Do you mean these corrupteds? Tap deck. Now that's my man right there, but that's not a crystal, so it doesn't work. Yeah, so this is 12 AP, which we already established was the only amount of AP I could actually get out of my crystal page. Okay, you see how he is 8 AP short, chat? And in a lot of cases, would you like... Okay, now I have dubbed you guilty of being a fucking retard. Where is your chat box at?
This is the future.
Where did he go? Where did he go?
Evolution.
Is he saved? He's just gone. Wait, what the fuck? Did his chat box just roached out? Okay, I'll just re-pull it up again. Fortunately, I remember his name. I'm wrong. I apologize. There it is. And I want to point out, Astro, that we already established I could get 12 AP from my crystals. That was already established before I even started grinding. Okay? But even with the 12 AP from my crystals, Dark Knight still cannot reach the AP cap for this grind zone, which is 1935. You include the 18 from the AP buff. You include the 18 from my not having a deck weapon. The 3 from the alchemy stone and the 12 from the crystals were still not there. You apologized, so I will reduce your sentence to a timeout. Please stop saying retarded shit in my chat. I know more about the game than you. Take a seat, child. Now, why the fuck can't I call my fucking horse in his fucking manner? Chat literally told me I could go to the guild manor and horse buff. They said it like a million times. They're like, go to the guild manor, go to the guild manor, blue, go to the guild manor, go to the guild manor, blue. You can go to the guild manor, you can get your crocodile buff. Better buy a flute. I have a flute! You think I don't have a flute on my fucking Dark Knight? I've had this for years. I had this flute before you came out of your fucking mother. The flute has to be the Crocodilo Sanctuary. Are you serious? It allows you to use your Krogdalo Sanctuary in this Are you kidding? This is why I make the guides for everything. Because chat will confidently gaslight you into just destroying yourself. Like, they are so brutally confident that, like, I had to start banning people because they're this is the third time now that chat has tried to gaslight me into believing that you could do something when you can't fucking do it. And then I go try to fucking do it, like we did the tent thing earlier, and then Astro's retarded and thought that we could get 20 AP from our fucking crystals. Now, Chat is now saying that you just use the Krogdalo Sanctuary in your manor, which you can apparently do, but only if you don't have a horse out on the character already, which I do, which means chat is wrong, because they would have known if they knew how to do it and how it actually worked. They would have already said, well, Blue, you can't do that because you already have your horse out. You guys are fucking retards. I am going to horse buff. Because I am smarter than all of you. Because I know more about the fucking game than all of you. Fucking retards. Turns off my loot scroll. How many of you would have told me that my loot scroll was off? It's like 900 fucking... There's like almost 1,000 people watching across 3 platforms. Guaranteed nobody says, hey, Blue, your loot scroll's off. Until I'm like halfway into my fucking hour.
Not only you are bad at puzzles, you can't do math. You also be gumping yourself at night. What other wonderful things do we not know about you? P.S. Your loot scroll.
I'm kind of just like a god, though, at puzzles, like, for real. There was not a single puzzle in Crimson Desert that I was unable to solve. For real, for real. Why am I not at 300% drop rate, though, chat? I have a Supreme Old Moon and an Old Moon, like... Is this bugged? Because I was at 300 before. I was at 300 before with this. I think that this is bugged. Where are these? Do you see these on my bar? They're not here. Do you see this? They're not on my bar. So I've popped them. They're on cooldown, but they're not on my bar.
Transfer the Krogdale to someone with a flute and then back to this character.
No. Shut up. You know what? No. We're gonna ban him. Fuck him. I'm tired of this shit. Here's what we're gonna do. This guy's getting banned. Who was that? Sin Chan. Perfect. You did text-to-speech, so I already know what your fucking name is. We're gonna do that. And if it doesn't work, I'm gonna ban you permanently. No fucking timeout, you're banned. I'm tired of getting gaslit today. I'm over it. This is the fucking 4th time today that chat has tried to gaslight me. If it works, great. Awesome. You don't get banned. You don't get VIP. You don't even get an apology. If it works, great. Awesome. But if it doesn't work, you're getting permanently banned. Okay, so I need to go to town. Oh yeah, I can't move the... Okay, this is why this guy's gonna get fucking banned. This because now I have to go back to my Dark Knight. I have to transfer
Bring
that
back
to
Flippy
storage, then
Dog's
switch
Chair
back
Decks
to my fucking
100
witch,
Guild
then
buffs
move
for
the
20%
archaeologist
drop
map
rate.
to my witch, then fucking map to town, call the horse, put the fucking horse away, then fucking go back to my Dark Knight, who can then fucking move to there, and then again, the Trogdala Sanctuary has all 3 fucking horses in it at that point, and there's no fucking excuse. Bro, woke up and chose violence? No, I didn't. I'm just like, this is literally the 4th time today. Chat is so confident that they are right. So confident. Like the guy with the tent buff. Like, he was begging. He's posting pictures in Discord. He's spamming the chat. He's so confident. And I finally just said, you know what? Fuck it. You know, I'm going to do exactly what you want me to do. And then it didn't work. He's like, oh, okay, I'm wrong. Yeah, and then the crystal thing, too. I've got people spamming the fucking chat, going, you get 28 BB crystals. You're a retard. You're a retard. Is he serious? Is he blind? Is he retarded? Is he Helen Keller? What's going on with this guy? Is he retarded? Like, and so I pull one of them up. I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'll make you a deal. If you can get 20 AP from my fucking crystals, unlike the 12 that we know that I can get, because we said we could get 12. I don't know where you're getting the other 8, but you know what? I'm willing to admit if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, right? I'll VIP you if you can get 20 fucking AP from my crystals. Or I get to ban you. Either way. Turns out he's fucking wrong too, and I'm right again. Yeah, that's great. Then, we do the Krogdalo thing, right? And I was right again, because I already had a horse out on my Dark Knight. I can't pull the fucking Krogdalo out.
Everyone out here trolling you, and I'm just trying to finish my Bartali journal. Damn crabs.
Oh, the blue crabs? Yeah, I remember those. Everybody remembers those. Knowledge of Medea. But like, okay, so now the witch is here, okay? She should be able to pull the Krogdalo Sanctuary out of the storage here. Okay.
Chat here ignore us, we are slow at times and neckbeards at
Okay,
best.
so you can see I have 1, 2, all 3 horses are in the Krogdalo Sanctuary, okay? Let's put them away, okay? The Krogdalo Sanctuary is free. Okay, then we're going to transfer the Krogdalo Sanctuary for safety to storage. Just to make sure that there's no horses out on any characters. Then I have to map back to Sakraya because my DK is attached to my witch. Then we're going to go back to my Dark Knight. Actually, fuck that. I'll literally just do it on my witch. Actually, no, I can't because it's my DK that has the horse out. Okay, so now we're going to go to the Guild Manor on my DK. We're going to pull the Krogdalo Sanctuary over to my Dark Knight. And if I can't take out a fucking horse, you are done. This is why I make the guides, and I'm the one that gives the advice for things. Because everyone else is so confident in the fact that they're completely fucking wrong. You guys have Twitter syndrome or Reddit syndrome, where like you've gaslit yourself.
Yelling is not advice,
I don't yell in my guides. You guys have gaslit yourself into believing these fucking things, and you gas each other up into thinking that they're fucking real or that you know what the fuck you're talking about, when the reality of the situation is you don't. Like the tents, or the crystals, or now this. Like, hey, I have a horse out, so I can't use the Krogdalo Sanctuary because my fucking horse is out. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay, so now I have the Krogdalo Sanctuary in my person. It has all 3 horses on it. I will right-click this. It does not work. You're banned. You're done. You're completely done. My DK, before you ask, has a Celestial Horse Flute on her person. Of course she has a Celestial Horse Flute on her. My witch also has a Celestial Horse Flute on her. Okay, this isn't my first day playing the fucking game. Check in the one you have out.
Just gifted 1 sub.
You're done too. Okay. Because the narrative always changes. The narrative always changes. Who was it?
Teo1301 just gifted 5
His
subs.
name was... Sin-chan. Shin-chan. There it is. You. I'm not gaslighting you. I was trying to be helpful. I know what I'm talking about. No, you don't. Because it didn't work. And we established before that it will not work because my horse is out on this character. I have the dad horse out on this character. I can't put the horse away because I'm in Sakraya. So it will not work. Okay? And the other retard in chat that was like, just put your horse away! Because that's apparently just the solution, is to just not have a horse on your fucking character and go all the way the fuck back to town with 2 maps.
Just resubscribed for
that guy's
months.
fucking retarded too. And the narrative always has to shift. So when you're wrong, you can't just admit when you're wrong. You have to shift the fucking goalpost. It feels like, do you know what I feel like I'm doing right now? First of all, banned, gone. Second of all, found it. This is you guys right now. Okay? This is me. When I get something wrong, like the timeline yesterday with Canon, I'm willing to just say sorry. Okay? But honestly, you can just cross out women and put chat. That's me. That's me. Here's you.
Oh, women.
Fuck you, chat! Jesus! God damn! Where the fuck are the mobs?
Teo 1301 Sheer Dex 1500.
I'm not flagging up. I don't want to lose my fucking karma. But he is in a dog shit guild. But I also know that guy.
Kill them.
Nah, I know Riven. He's a good guy. Most of the people that grind at this grind zone, we all fucking know each other. We've all been here for years. Thanks for 1,500 bits, Teo. Appreciate you. Tilted? Yeah, I'm a little fucking tilted. My fucking chat has literally tried to gaslight me. My chat has tried to gaslight me now for like half an hour that I can do something that I physically cannot do because I have my horse out. I fully believe that I can use the Krogdalo Sanctuary if... And it's a bug, by the way. You're exploiting a bug. But, like, regardless, I believe that there's spaghetti code in the game that allows me to use the Krogdalo Sanctuary, assuming, of course, you don't have your horse out already. But see, I have my horse out already, so I can't fucking use it, and we already established that, but I still have some fucking retards in my chat trying to gaslight me into thinking that I can do that. And please bear in mind that this entire conversation started because I said, shit, I can't fucking horse buff. And then chat said, yeah, you can. You can go to your guild manor. And again, I even had my own fucking moderators. I had Maltorix gassing me the fuck up. Just go to your guild manor. Just go to the guild manor. You can do it. Without actually understanding how the mechanic, or the bug in this case, actually works. In this case, the bug is working because, again, you just can't have your horse out on your character. But, like, see, I already have my horse out. And see, if you actually understood how the fucking game worked, you would know that I can't actually horse buff right now because I have my horse out. And you would have said as such. But nope, the entirety of fucking chat tried to gaslight me into spending 5 contribution on a manor, which I went and manually fucking did on my goddamn archer. Ran all the way over there, enrolled the manor, made the fucking guild manor, only to realize that I do in fact have my horse out, and I can't fucking do it. Then, it's not over yet. We still have chatters that are like, no, you can still do it. You can still do it. You just need to have it. It needs to be on my character. The character that has the Krogdalo needs to have a Celestial Horsefoot. I know what I'm talking about, Blue. Blue, I know what I'm talking about, the character. You just need to have Celestial Horsefoot on literally every fucking character in the fucking game, and then the fucking bug will work how it's fucking supposed to. No, it won't! It will not! I know it won't, because I have been playing the game for longer than you. I know more about the game than you do.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I'm too retarded to understand.
Hello, motherfucker.
I feel a little better.
When is your next chill Crimson Desert stream?
Shut the fuck up! You're in the middle of it! I'm playing it right now!
_Rose has just gifted 5 subs.
Every time I switch categories, it's did you quit BDO? Did you quit Werewolves Beat? Did you quit Crimson Desert? Did you quit Resident Evil? Did you quit? Did you quit? Did you quit? Did you? Shut up! It's open! Are you happy? Are you not entertained? Also, I'm pretty sure that my next chill Crimson Desert stream will probably be on like Sunday night. You caught some splash damage there. I'm not sorry about it, but it did happen. Just quit throne? Well, yeah.
You are still the idiot for not having the dad horse in the sanctuary.
No, I'm not putting my dad horse in the sanctuary because then I have to move the sanctuary. I have to remember to put my fucking horse away on every single fucking... That's so retarded. I'm banning that person. Then I have to remember to put my fucking dad horse in the sanctuary every time I swap characters because not all of my characters have infinite fucking horse flutes, and I'm certainly not going to buy an infinite horse flute on every character. Okay? Who was that? Alicia, you're done. Where is it? Gone. 2-year subscriber. Out the door. Done. I'm over it. It's such a retarded suggestion. It's a terrible fucking suggestion. I know, I'm gonna completely inconvenience all of my fucking characters because I need to put every single horse in the goddamn Krogdalo Sanctuary so that some of the time, when I want to grind at a spot that I can't call my horse to, I can map to the guild manor or teleport to the fucking guild. Shut up! I can teleport to the fucking guild manor and try to use the Krogdalo Sanctuary properly. But don't worry, you have to remember to put your fucking horse away every single fucking time you swap characters. You have to put your fucking horse away. Otherwise, you can't pull the fucking Krogdalo Sanctuary out. Who was that? Okay, Mods, you do not give him his points back. He's fucking retarded. What did he say? Okay, that guy's aroused. Okay, that guy's just trying to goon. That's fine. Fuck. Holy shit. And because of your fucking incompetence, I wasted 15 minutes on my fucking horse buff trying to demonstrate why I can't fucking horse buff at the fucking guild manor. They made the transferring of the Krogdalo Sanctuary very intentionally cancer. You need horse flutes on all of your main characters, or you literally cannot move it. Or it just won't work properly. It won't bring the horses, and then it's just without the horse, and then you're fucked. Like, it's just miserable. And the reason they did that is it's create a fucking problem, sell a fucking solution. Which is why I started freaking out before on our fucking dev team, who is completely fucking retarded. Where Crimson Desert has a fucking solution for everything. Instantly, within 24 hours of it being posted to a forum, we're gonna go live with some new fucking... Shut the fuck up, I'm going off. We're gonna go live with some new fucking retardo patch so that we can make some quality of life fix for these fucking free-to-play players that paid $70 up front for this fucking game that they now don't have to spend anything on. Then Black Desert players who have spent tens of thousands of dollars across 9 fucking years. No, we're gonna make the system so that they have to pay through the fucking teeth on every fucking character, and we're gonna make them wait 4 fucking years before we address a basic, and I mean basic, quality of life fix in the fucking game. Christ, I feel better. Holy shit! You need a woman? I don't know if a woman could handle me right now. You need a sandwich? No, I don't. I can't eat. Otherwise, chat will call me a lard-ass fatty. Fat McFatty, fat fatty. So no, I don't need a fucking sandwich. That'll just make the problem worse. Shut up, fatty. Fuck you, Ethan. If you weren't a mod, I'd ban you. I swear to God. Zeal literally just gave me $1 over on YouTube and said, hey, honestly, his blood pressure going over like 200, that's worth $1. Here you go, man. This is for you. Thanks, man. Maybe if I have a full-on fucking brain aneurysm, you'll toss me another one. Thanks for the $1, though. Appreciate you, brother. You're catching some splash damage. I can't even buy a Coke with that amount of money. Not that I would, because I'm a fatty. We're on like the super diet of a lifetime right now. How'd you like the new 3-man grind zone? I can't find anyone that's competent enough to grind it because most of my chat is completely fucking retarded. Even if they are geared, I don't trust them to not die 8 times while we're grinding together. So I haven't tried it yet. Make a sandwich with feta cheese, with avocado toast. Brother, do I look like... I ate spaghetti this morning with absolutely no seasoning at all. Okay, you don't like yeah, it literally beef and noodles. That's what I fucking ate this morning. All right, in a rationed portion. And do you know what I eat outside of that? SpaghettiOs for 98 cents a can from fucking Aldi's, okay? Then, on top of that, you know what else I eat? I'll eat the fucking Aldi's brand fucking shells and cheese, okay? Because that's only 78 cents. Okay, awesome, great. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm eating. Avocado? What the fuck? Your avocado costs more than my entire meal. What are we talking about? I don't have that kind of money, dude. Avocado. Also, I'm not a fucking middle-aged white woman. that's struggling to see how fucking liberal I can get at the next ICE protest. Jesus. When Werewinds meet? Oh, so you guys can try to gaslight me into getting the new skin? It'll happen after the patch note rundown. Asmon's steak's more expensive than Blue's meals. 100% his steak costs more than my meals, because he also eats a potato with it. Let's not forget about that. That's at least an extra 85 cents. Once you include, because he puts pepper and stuff on there too, right? So, like, you think I'm fucking around, okay? You're talking to somebody. I used to literally live out of my fucking car. I know how to be poor, okay? I know how to eat on the Omega budget. Do you know what I do? I don't even eat 100% ground beef because it's too fucking expensive. I mix it with ground turkey and then ground pork when that's on fucking sale, because then I only need like a 30% ratio of beef to turkey to fucking pork in order for it to be like viable, because the turkey is like way cheaper. I know what I'm doing. Okay? You're also talking to the guy that used to not be able to cook anything. Literally nothing. I need a woman that can cook so badly it hurts a little bit, okay? My friend one time tasted my spaghetti and he was like, dude, this is so bland, I wanted to fucking vomit. And I was like, okay, that's great. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. I'll add more butter. He goes, no more butter. I said, okay, well, what do I need to add? He goes, spices. I was like, okay. He's like, add spices. I said, okay. So a week goes by. I make spaghetti again. He comes home. He tastes the spaghetti. And he's like, Did you put cinnamon sugar in this? You said spices! I put spices in it! Oh, what, the fucking Gordon Ramsay now? I'm serious, this actually happened. I'm not joking, this literally happened. I'm not joking, this actually happened. You said spices! He says, okay, all right, that's my bad. It's my bad. I was too much. It was too much. I expected too much. All right, we'll back to the drawing board. Yeah. Steve McFlurry. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. No salt and pepper? Nope. I only recently discovered garlic. And I don't even like putting garlic on my spaghetti because then Basil can't eat my spaghetti. I would rather eat bland, shitty spaghetti that Basil can eat with me than put garlic on the spaghetti and make it taste better for myself. Same reason I don't add onion to it. But I might start doing that soon, because I started portioning my meals. But again, I'm a single guy. I just don't need good tasting food. I don't care. I legitimately don't give a fuck. It would be great if I could have it. That would be awesome. That's what a woman is typically going to be for me. If she can cook, that's amazing. If she can't cook, well, awesome. We're both going to eat the fucking SpaghettiOs. Great. And to be clear, I can cook somewhat. I can do that a little bit. And honestly, I hope that there's a woman someday that encourages me to cook. That is like, honey, can you make dinner tonight? I'm like, yeah, honey, but only for you, because every other fucking woman in the world can go fuck themselves. And I hope that she likes the cinnamon sugar that I put in my fucking spaghetti. Fuck you. No one likes that. That's not true. Somebody, honestly, I didn't even like that. I'm gonna be real. I tried it and I thought, I ate it all because I was poor, and I was not about to throw away a perfectly good batch of spaghetti. That's $7.50 right there. Oh yeah, we talked about this. Chat, why do I not have 300% drop rate? These are not popping. Dude, this is straight bugged. Okay, no. These were popped 6 minutes ago. These were popped 6 minutes ago. They're not on my buff bar. They don't stack, doesn't matter. One of them should be popped. Wait, never mind. Are you... So one of them is popped, but the other one's not. Why is this not popped? So why would you let somebody pop it if it can't be stacked? That's the question. Why are you letting somebody pop it if it can't be stacked? But see, that's our developers, the greedy, money-hungry, fucking retard, waste of life, shitty, dog shit, waste of space fucking development team. Fucking allows you to pop these scrolls even though they can't stack with each other. If you want me to be nicer to you, stop making systems in your game that are intentionally shitty for your players. Dog shit fucking Korean MMO dev teams. And I want to be clear, the original dev team for BDO, S tier, God tier. You know why? Is that a same dev team that made BDO went and made Crimson Desert. And they're doing a great fucking job. And now we're stuck with these Twiddle-dee and Twiddle dumbass. So I physically can't get to 300 if I'm using a Supreme Old Moon Scroll. It actually keeps me from getting to 300%. Yeah, I'm stuck at 285. What a bunch of fucking whores. What a bunch of fucking street hooker fucking whores. Street hooker fucking whores. Oh. Stop making systems that are literally fucking just deliberately designed to basically just extract money and then calling them quality of life buffs. For example, they knew that the Book of Old Moon is basically fucking worthless. However, they were like, what if we make a scroll that they can let their fairy pop for them, but they can only use and buy the scroll if they have a secret Book of Old Moon running. And then we introduce it to them as a quality of life buff. Yeah, just like that. Or, I know, we'll let them transfer Krogdalo's Sanctuary. Oh, we'll let them transfer Krogdalo's Sanctuary. But, and this is the kicker, they have to have a Celestial Horse Flute, the good one, on every single one of their fucking characters, or they literally won't be able to use the feature. Brilliant. Send it out. They'll love us for it. And you guys just fucking eat it up. Haha, Baldy's raging out. Ha ha ha. 10% DR buff that drops from field bosses? What? If you have any? No, I already got the... Again, I have ways of getting extra drop rate. Because, you know, I've been around forever, so I have a bunch of event items. But, like, it's not... Again, the fact that you can't pop your grind loot scrolls together is, again... But you can, but then they just go away. You basically just vaporize your scrolls. Right? That should not even be possible. That literally should not even be possible. Why is that possible? So that you can deliberately... So people will make mistakes, and then we'll have to spend more money to get more loot scrolls back. That's why that exists. That feature exists so that it can siphon more money out of you. That's why it's there. It serves absolutely no purpose for the consumer at all, other than to cause you to make mistakes which you can then, which by the way, new players don't even know. New players don't even know how to read their buff bar properly, right? So they don't know that the loot scrolls don't stack with each other. So they go and they think that they can't figure out why they're not at 300% or whatever. They can't figure it out, right? So that new players will just waste it. And who are the players that are most likely to not have replacement loot scrolls unless they spend money? New players. That's why that bug even exists. And it's not even a bug, it's a very intentional feature of the game that the developers implemented in order to trick new players so that they have to spend more money to get more drop rate increase scrolls from their Pearl Shop deals. It's the truth. No, it's not a read thing. It's not. You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say read. Number one, again, this is another. Again, you're retarded. Okay, number one. Number two, you can't say read when the entire game just hurls items at you infinitely, and then the main story, if you put them in single page text, is over 5,000 single page, single spaced 12-point font pages. Okay, so you're trained very early on in Black Desert not to read stuff, because if you sit there and you read everything, it's the slowest game of your entire life. If you try to sit there and read every single tooltip and every single quest and every single dialogue point of every single character, that's why we all spam R, right? It's because we've been trained not to read the stuff because of there's so much overwhelming amounts of text and information that, like, if you sat there and tried to read it all, it would take you years to just sit there and fucking read it all, right? So you're already trained not to read the tooltips on items, right? Especially on items that typically all have basically the exact same tooltip, right? You're basically trained to, what do you do when you mouse over one of these scrolls? You mouse over one of these fucking scrolls. Are they in my family inventory? Yeah, and what does your eyes look to? The yellow text. You're like, okay, so it's 60 minutes, 30% drop rate, and it's drop rate increase effect. Okay, right? That's what you need. Why would you ever read any of the other text? It's all usually just complete bullshit, right? It's kind of like, do you read do you fault people when they accidentally forget to put cron stones on their for their deck weapon enhancement? When the game literally warns you 9 times before every single fucking enhancement, and what happens is it's too many warnings. So what happens is that you just start skipping all of the warnings every time, because it's warning for your fail stack, it's warning for your cronstones, it's warning for your it's warning for everything. Are you sure you want to do this, right? Like, all of that. So you end up skipping through all of those warnings because, again, you've been trained, you've been programmed not to do that, right? And so Perlibus has created an environment where you're not supposed to really fucking read anything. Because if you do, you're going to sit there for 11 years reading instead of actually playing the game, which is what you want to do in the first place. You can meme and say that BDO players can't read. I would argue that BDO players have to read more than 99%, actually 100% of all MMO players in any other MMO. We have to read more than anything, because very little is voice acted, and the little that is, you have to speed run it, right? So you're just really good at skimming through and just like getting the information that you need. Okay, but no, you're not just gonna sit there and literally read every single fucking tooltip, and then when the game requires you to do that, it's very clearly intentionally there to try to get you to make a mistake so that you then have to spend more money. That's why that exists. That's why they've that's why they've flooded you with so much information. That's why that exists. I'm telling you right now, if I forgot to click crons on my Nuve to deck enhance, I would uninstall the game. I would be done. That would be the end. That enhancement should not even allow you to click the button without cronstones. It should physically not be possible. They should be required to click the button. Everyone knows it. There is no universe in which you are raw tapping from Nuve to pen for your sovereign weapon without cronstones, unless you're quitting the fucking game. And even if you're quitting the fucking game, it still should just not allow you to do that. It should just never allow you to do that. Why does it allow you to do that? Oh, because they want you to make the mistake. They want you to forget cronstones. Enclave, fucking corruption, all of those motherfuckers. They're all in on it. Yeah, because if you forget cronstones, what happens? You're much higher. The likelihood that you're going to spend money to try to make up for the mistake that you just made is extremely fucking high. Extremely fucking high. And no, they're not going to tell you that. No, we don't want you to forget your cronstone. No, we would never want that. No, but the likelihood that you're going to spend money to get your weapon back to where the fuck it was before because you made one simple mistake in your 1,000 hours of fucking gameplay, it's extremely high. Higher chance of quitting? Not true. I would say that most people would probably just say, you know what? I'm just going to cron it back to noob. Fuck it. And they're going to spend money. A lot of money. Most players would just say, I'm not fucking enhancing that back to Nova again. Someone like me, yeah, I'm done. Fuck that. So, y'all better hope that I don't forget my cronstone button. I'm always very anal about making sure that it's engaged. But I swear to God, I will fucking quit the game. Because that shouldn't even be a feature of the game. I always feel so bad when people forget their cronstones on their big sovereign enhancements. If you forget crons for Hex or something, it's not the end of the world. But no, dude, dude. I mean, you guys know, anybody that's enhanced for Nov Sovereign, think about it. If you had to do all of that over again, if you had to do the entire Nov grind over again, and we're talking, dude, what if you pitied it? 165 attempts, you forget crons for deck one time, you got to do another 165 attempts. You're talking like 800 hours of grinding. 800 hours mistake. Because for half a second, you were not paying attention. It should not even be allowed in the fucking video game. No, it exists in the video game simply to inconvenience the consumer so that when you do make a mistake, you will spend thousands of dollars to correct it. That's why it exists. Just being honest. Who in the fuck is asking for an unban request? This guy appealed his ban and said, you just need, yes, you need a calling horn, but I thought you had one on the character. You're right, it isn't possible in Sakraya if your mount is out and you don't have a horn. Brother, if your mount is out, it doesn't matter if you have an unlimited horse flute. I'm going, what's his name? /Rop1. Send unbanned decision. Hey, man. Welcome back to chat. Welcome back to chat. I want you to be aware that not only can you not... Okay, so, again, the argument from the beginning was that you can't do this. The argument from the beginning was that my horse was out and I couldn't do it. You then tried to say that it is possible to do it with your horse out as long as you have a celestial horse flute on the character. Let me demonstrate something to you, you absolute butt-fucking retard. I do have a celestial horse flute on my Dark Knight. I also have a celestial horse flute on my Witch. There it is right there. Okay. Both characters that had the Krogdalos and it was being transferred between had the Celestial Horse Flute. Okay. And you said that it would be possible regardless. So welcome back to chat. Get the fuck out of my chat. That's right. I unbanned him so that I could ban him again because it felt good. Fuck you, chat. Sometimes I get to have a little something. Sometimes I want to have a little fun too. And the best part is he can't actually send a ban appeal anymore. You can only ban appeal one time. That's it. You're done. We're done with the gaslight today. I'm letting it. I'm making an example of the first one, and in this case, the third one. The other ones I showed mercy and I timed them out. You're the example, because I'm not getting gaslit again. Gaslighter got gaslit. It felt good. I would be lying to you if I didn't tell you guys that my dick got harder. So. Withholding the truth is still lying.
Can I ask you, was it something I did?
Like, here's the deal. I don't just ban you for making a suggestion in chat that's wrong. If I did that, I wouldn't have a chat. Plenty of people do that. It's when you get really indignant about it and I specifically say, you're fucking wrong, shut up. I am already aware. And then you double the fuck down and you say, no, Blue, you're wrong. I'm right. I know what I'm talking about. And then I'm like, you know what? Okay, fuck it. We're going to try. Okay, now you've put your Twitch account on the line. Okay, just like the Crystal guy. The Crystal guy, I gave him an opportunity. I was like, okay. I pulled him up. I said, here's the deal. We already discussed that I could get 12 AP from my crystals. If you can get 20 AP out of my crystals, I'll give you VIP. If you can't get 20 AP out of my crystals, I'm banning you. Deal? And he said, deal. I said, okay. And then he couldn't get the 20 AP because I'm right again. And here's the deal. I'm not always right. I do get it wrong sometimes. I'm willing to admit that, unlike a lot of the members of my chat. That's the problem. I'm willing to admit when I fuck something up, I get something wrong. It does happen. 100%. Yeah. That's why I'm willing to even entertain some of these ideas. Okay? But when I know that I'm right and you make me stop what I'm doing to prove you wrong, you're going to get banned. I don't mind having suggestions and stuff. We're not having people that can't admit that they're wrong or just have got to have their attention. I'm right, I'm right, I'm right, I'm right. You know, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. Nope. Nope. Where did Basil? Oh, he's on the couch. He's looking around, bro. I don't know. I think he can hear me. I'm pretty sure he can hear me through the vents right now. And so his head is up and he's looking around. He's waiting to see if I say his name again. He'll come down here. I guarantee you that's what he's doing. Or if I wrap up the stream, if I say that I'm wrapping up, because I generally say like the same-ish things every time I wrap up, he knows he'll come running down the stairs because he knows it's time for a run. Like a run walk. He's a goof. Suggestion, grind with your DK in a bikini. No, I want to look like a badass. I grind with my DK in a bikini and belly. It's just a different type of grinding. You dirty dog. Well, sometimes she wants to be the dog, but yeah. Look, we have the summer outfits right around the corner, chat. The summer outfits come out in a month. Then you're all gonna get the Badaka outfit, which sounds way too close to Bukak, which is one syllable away from something completely different. That being said, you guys will also have the opportunity for the Kumar outfits. I already have them. Several. Chat, would you buy a BDSM outfit for your character? I don't know if I would. For my archer, yes, that's literally insane. A crazy statement. That guy is gay and just doesn't want to admit it to himself. I'm in snowboarding gear. Honestly, I have a snowboard. Like one, I think. Wait, what did I just get? Wait, what did I get? Oh, one of those things. No, I haven't gone over the patch notes yet. What do you mean demo prep? Please don't. We have not gone over the patch notes yet. Chat, should I stop and go over the patch notes? I don't know if I can go over the patch notes in this mental state, bro. I'm spent. I am spent. I am like one bad game change away from the fucking crash out of a lifetime. And if I get banned on Twitch because I said a gamer word, I'm like 1 week away from my account not being like under wraps. You know what I mean? Like right now, I'm technically still a bad boy because I got banned a year ago for quote harassing Janae a month after it already happened because she witch hunted me like a fucking bitch. For calling her out for viewbotting. And so I regret nothing, by the way. Also, I did not witch hunt her at all. That being said, I have to wait a full year while being a good boy. If I get banned again in the next week, I'm cooked. 1K viewers, 3 chatters. I have more chatters within 2 minutes of starting my fucking stream than Janae has at 4 hours. Not joking. Honestly, I would say more like a minute. I have another unban request. Chat, I'm about to fucking go ballistic. I'm about to be intercontinental ballistic fucking missile. Fucking, you better open the Strait of Hormuz with this motherfucking ban request. I swear to God, or you are about to get fucking nuked. Okay? I guess people like to listen to most of the BDO streamers while they're grinding. Yeah, I mean, that's why you almost never see me grind on stream. It's because I don't think it's very good content. But today I kind of wanted to test out the DK buffs, and I'm going to be honest with you. We suck in PvE, bro. This is not good. Awakening Witch is much better at this spot. At least at this spot, I can confirm DK fucking sucks at this spot. We're struggling here for sure. Witch is way better here. Even after buffs. Yeah, Awakening Witch is just so much better here. Okay. What do you think the average gear score of your chat is? Probably 800 or so. 780 to 800. Let's see. I'd say like 780. Now, you're asking a lot of my chat here. I'm just going to warn you. Because this requires them to add their AP and their DP together, which most of them are probably incapable of doing. Correctly, anyway. Confidently, yes. Correctly, it's anyone's guess. Hold on. Okay. Chat, there's a poll. I shouldn't have voted, but whatever. Chat, vote! There's 830 of you. Also, YouTube, what's going on over there? Okay, so YouTube says 704, 794, 890. Okay, buddy. That guy is literally a seasonal player. 710. I will ban you here too, brother. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just kidding. You can chat over here, though. This is where you're gonna preside now. I see what you meant. The dad horse out, but it's with Krogdalo. So when you move the Krogdalos, dad will still be out, so you can't pull out two horses. Confusion on my side. I fucked up. Please unban me. Chat, do I unban him? Okay, I'm doing this right now. Okay, I'm doing this. I hate that I have to be this guy here because he's a total femboy loser, but... Okay. That being said, that's what we're doing right now. Okay? This is in the party of the... This is in the people's hands. Chat, unban or ban. Unban, 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 unban. It looks like that the amount of bans has outweighed the amount of unbans. This has been a fair assessment of the United States voting system. This is democracy. You are welcome. Look, I never said it was going to be fair. And I never said I was counting all the votes equally. Okay? My vote counts more than yours. You know what, dude? I unbanned you. I did. I unbanned you. There he is, right there. But you went to my kick chat, then sent an unban request on Twitch, then DM'd me in game. Chat, do I ban him again? Do I ban him again? I hear something. Do you guys hear that? Do you get... That's weird. Wrong guy? It's not the wrong guy. It's the right guy. It's the same guy. Because he linked a clip in his unban request. That's what he's talking about. Okay, so you're going to get a ban here. You're going to catch a ban, Shin. It's happening. However, which platform would you like to be banned on? You're getting banned. Wrong guy? No, I don't care. He's getting banned anyway. I don't care. He's getting banned anyway. Shin, which platform do you want to be banned on? Kick then? Okay, you're going to get banned on Twitch though. Mainly because I fucking told you. See, you don't get what you want. Mortal of story, life sucks, and it is completely unfair. Should have said shit. And I don't give a fuck. And for real, that's a different person. You're fucking banned too. Fuck out of my goddamn chat. Fucking retard. Think I won't fucking get rid of you too? Dipshit. Would anybody else like to DM me in game and then have me guess what your Twitch name is so I can ban you? Because I'm in a mood right now. Mods, you can unban that guy. You can unban Shin. But if he says anything else for the rest of the stream, I'm gonna ban him again. Because it makes me feel good and I don't care. Okay. Now. Not slash Rob, dipshit. I told you to unban Shin, the guy that I just fucking banned. Stop. Ban him again, you fucking retard. Dweeb. Unban Shin. Ban. You are more retarded than the fucking chatter is. Jesus. Unbanned flames me for banning the wrong person. Unbans the wrong person. Okay. If any of you DM me in-game, I am permanently banning your Twitch account. Proceed with caution. I will exile you to Kick Chat. And I want to be clear, I love Kick Chat. Kick Chat's awesome. We love Kick. Don't we love Kick Chat, guys? Oh, you want to fucking go? Cause we ban you again. We can ban you again. Mods, ban slash Rob. Done. You're done. See, cause you got unbanned. Slash. You did. You got unbanned. The mods are retarded and unbanned you, and I was going to let it go. If you say a single word in my chat for the rest of the fucking day, I'm going to ban you. You will stay blocked in-game permanently. Now, which one of you fucking retards just fucking ban me, bro? Next. Honestly, I might VIP him. Honestly, I might VIP him if he said Lunar Light or something. It's kind of a power move. You know what I'm saying? This is why you stay in YouTube chat. Yeah, I've never had to ban anybody from YouTube chat. Okay, I've never had to ban anybody from Kick chat either. After all, I just wouldn't have any more chatters. Welcome back. Post the link. Go on. Do it. This is the other guy. This is Slashrob. What are you doing? Why are you posting this? Why do I care? Yeah, you can't call your horse, okay? Okay, because you have a Krogdala. See, you don't have a horse out. So this is not the same thing, you fucking retard. That's it. You're done. You're done. We already know that you can do it when you don't have your horse out. We're aware. That's it. He's banned. You're done. You're done. Nope. No more 20 seconds. You're permanently banned. Mods, if he puts an unban request, you ban him again. He is permanent. It's gone. I don't care. You can keep, you honestly, brother, you can keep your $5 a month. I don't give a fuck. Go watch over on Kick. Now, you post your fucking clip. You just see what happened to the last guy? I literally just shot the last guy. And said, okay, go on. Post your clip. Last guy posts his clip. Boom! Post your clip. Let's go. I see who she did. If you don't post a clip in the next 30 seconds, I'm going to ban this account too. Do you understand? You have 30 seconds. You're out of time. Go make another fucking account. Mods, ban the Shin account too. I think we unbanned him. Ban him again. That's what happens. That's what happens. Fly too close to the sun. What in the fuck, fatty? Come milk me too. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Okay. Baldy, put the music back on, please. Okay. Oh, back to it. All right, chat. Let's do the patch note rundown. Because I'm in a great mental state right now, and I'm feeling good, guys. I feel so good right now. I have a good feeling about these patch notes. I have a great feeling. I'm gonna fucking crash. I am literally banning people's one thing. I'm on the cusp of like a generational crash out right now. Because I've been gaslit so many times by chat. I'm just like, bro, it put me in such a mood, bro. I don't know. Normally it doesn't get to me, but having it happen in such quick succession, having so many confident Redditors in quick succession end up proving themselves to be completely retarded has been mentally and quite frankly physically exhausting. Also somewhat emotionally. Blue doing all of Asmon's banning? Well, maybe it's because they can't go talk in Asmon's chat, so they came over here. No, because a lot of these people have like 700 chats, bro. True, everybody's welcome over on Kick. At least ban me here, keep my money from Twitch. I'm not banning anybody over on Kick. I don't want to punish people for watching on the platform that makes me the most money. Well, that's not true. Okay, so if you're somebody that's not subscribed, you make me the most money by watching on Kick, so no, I'm not going to ban you from my Kick chat. Welcome to Kick. I'd rather have all of my trolls in one place. They're all over on Kick, just shitting on me all over on Kick, okay? Okay? All 2 viewers. That's not true. I have at least 19. The number is growing because I keep banning people from my Twitch chat. That is what we call platform growth, guys. That is organic growth right there, okay? Can anyone tell me what the grind spots are, why some grind spots are rated so badly? I grind an Ethereal Castle. It feels better for me than Nymphomere. I get 12 to 13k trash an hour. It's chill. 2 to 4 without any double dose. Bro, if you love Aetherion, bro, keep grinding Aetherion. If you're vibing it, bro, do it. Don't let anybody tell you you can't fucking grind somewhere. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? Plus, Aetherion ain't got nobody there because that spot's dog shit. But if you love gaslighting yourself into some fucking Delulu world where that's somehow better than Nymphomere, more power to you, Queen. Slay. Yes. I mean, we gaslight people on Twitter all the time to pretend that fat bitches aren't actually fat. Why can't you just gaslight yourself into believing that you're not making any fucking money? Okay? Like you, brother, you're making so much money. I bet you're making more money than I do at Sakraya, man. You're doing great. Okay? Like, we love gassing up fat chicks. I'll gas you up too, man. No, I would tell him to grind at Aetherion over Orbita. Not because of the money, but because of the pain and suffering that your character feels while grinding Orbita. Aetherion kills my GPU. Will stop running on an AMD Radeon 7. Hey, welcome to Kick Chat, man. How you doing? Good to see you, Luckian. Welcome. It's nicer over there in the green, isn't it? Okay. Can you react to this, please?
Okay, guys, it's not just 1, but 3 more, meaning there will be 4 new paths for China server this year.
What path are we talking about?
Hello everyone, welcome back to Whisper of the Wind. Today, some major news from China. Let's take a look what's going on. So, first of all, it's another brand new year, and we are continuing.
This looks like Where Winds Meet. Why are you linking me Where Winds Meet patch note rundowns for me to react to? This is not Path of Exile, dumbass. It says Where Winds Meet in the title. Holy fuck, you guys are retarded. What in the fuck are we talking about? No, I'm not reacting to this right now. Why is your witch green? Why are you looking at the fact that she's fucking green, dude? You still totally would. You would right swipe it every time. It's not even close. I'd fuck a green bitch. I would. I don't care if I get radiation. She looks like that. What are we talking about? That bitch could be radioactive. I'm getting in there. Okay? King Arthur couldn't pull me out of that fucking ass. Now, here we go. Oh. Zen Chi. We're centering our Chi. We are not going to crash out. Thank you for reminding me to turn that off before I did the intro. We are centering our Chi. Centering our Chi. We are not going to crash out and use a slur during the patch note rundown. It is inappropriate and we will get in trouble. Okay. All right. Excellent. Now. Damn it. I just want. Ooh, okay. All right. I feel better. I feel better. I see those Gooner AI vids in the recommended. What are you even talking about? I don't have any Gooner AI vids in the recommended feed of my channel. I have a StarCraft 2 VOD, which is based, a Where Winds Meet video, which, because I still play that game. And then, apparently, I do watch Asmon from time to time, but that's his Clips channel. It's not even his main channel. There's this right here. This is relaxing music, brother. This isn't like some Gooner bait shit. This is literally, this is relaxing. You watch this for the music, okay? Because the music is extremely engaging. So engaging you might finish. Now, all right. Here we go. All right. What is up, guys? Welcome to the April 8th, 2026 patch note rundown. 1.33 gigabytes, and I've heard some things about this patch. We should be getting some pretty big stuff on this patch, so we'll see. The events should standardize to be a little bit more like SEA, so these events should be the events that we're getting. And yes, it's time for the Water Festival, which is our spring festival. Typically we get like an elephant statue and stuff, but we'll see. Yeah, it's Ellie's water statues, or Ellie's water balloons and whatnot. So your water festival invitation has arrived. So you're gonna get an invitation in your challenge menu in your Y tab. And then when you log in for X amount of time, you're gonna get buffs in game. So you're gonna get loot scrolls. Wow, 2 loot scrolls for logging in for over an hour. Actually, pretty good. Pretty good. You're also going to get auto fishing time reduction buffs. I don't even remember auto fishing time reduction maxes out at a certain point, but the chance to catch rare fish is pretty good. The chance to catch rare fish is pretty good. Plus 2 luck and 200 health is actually really good for PvP. I would save it for PvP buffs where you need them. Present your invitation to Miss Songkran at Termian Beach to receive a special hair flower ornament for your character. So you'll get a little lily for your character. Honestly, this is great for female characters, and it's great for male characters too, assuming you like it to get fucked in the ass regularly. Savor the rich flavors at the Water Festival. Fish at Termian Beach during the event to get exclusive festival exclusive fish. Okay, so guys, AFK fish at Termian Beach, all of you. However, you need to be aware, not the entire beach is not a safe zone, okay? In fact, not even all of this is a safe zone. I don't know why they do this, but some of this sticks out the edge of the safe zone right here. And if you are fishing on the edge, a shy, that's right, a fucking terrorist will come hack you down with a fucking lumbering axe, and you will die, losing all of your overnight fish. okay? Because they're technically trade items, all right? Do not fish outside of the motherfucking safe zone. Make sure you're in the safe zone while you're fishing. If you don't, you've been warned. You deserved it. You deserved it. Red players go hunting at this event. That's right. Because for some reason, the safe zone ends like right here. Cooked. Cooked. And don't let them fool you. Some red players will go AFK fish on the edge and be like, oh yeah, if they see me fishing here, they'll think that it's okay to fish here. And then some other unsuspecting retard will go throw their rod in the water, and then they'll pull their rod out of the water and they'll fucking kill you. I've seen it. It's happened to me. Okay, now, giant shrimps and colossal squids. Here's your Ellie fountain. It's actually really cool. It sprays water out of the trunk. It's so fucking cute. Slay. Yes. I have like 2 of these. Anyway, you can show giant shrimps or colossal squids to Somerset to exchange for an item for your Ellie fountain. So if you AFK fish during the event, you can totally get another elephant fountain. Okay? Catch giant freshwater shrimps and colossal shreds during the event. Okay, so this is going to give you AP to mobs, 500% combat EXP, 200% skill EXP, 50% drop rate, and 200 LT. That's big. Big, 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 big. You can also get the colossal squid, which gives you 100 mastery for your life skilling and 50% life EXP. Absolutely big. Awesome. Super sick event. Amazing. Love to see that. Water Festival, Hot Time, and Login Reward. Okay, so as long as you're logging in during the event, we're going to have 500% Combat EXP, 200% Skill EXP, 50% Life EXP, and 50% Drop Rate buff during the event, which is the big important one. So that's a W. Also, if you're a new player, 500% Combat EXP is actually just giga insane. The special login rewards. Oh, baby. What did I tell you in the free-to-play guide? By the way, I have a free-to-play guide coming out on my channel in the next couple of days. Check that out. Also, remember to like the video. You've been watching for a few minutes now. It really does help a lot fighting the algorithm. Thanks for leaving that comment, too. The 7-day value pack, Common Blessing, Book of Old Moon, Elixir box, Choose Your Warm Journey box, and then you get an outfit. On day 7, they're going to give you a free outfit. W. So just log in for the next 7 days, guys. Big, 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 big. Seal of Choice. Whoa. Collect seals of choice to exchange them during the event period for various rewards. Now, hang on. You can get hammer. You can get a Choose Your Hammer box, 200 stack, an outfit, or a shiny gold bar box, which is the minimum gives you like 1 billion or something. Actually, giga. Literally insane. You can also get your Choose Your Paint box. Those are insanely valuable. Strongly recommend, because then you don't actually have to grind at whatever spot for like your map. And if you're a new player, you don't know which paint to go for, strongly recommend the Archaeologist map is the one that you need to grind for. It's actually the most important treasure item if you don't have it. Gula's Corsair training box, sure, whatever. Dream Enhancement Help Kit, that's like whatever. The rest of these are, yeah, whatever. Magical shards in here, 100 per family, sure. So you can get 100 magical shards from it. But yeah, honestly, super great event. How do you get the seals? Fishing. Great. We're already doing that. So you can get them by fishing and gathering. Also, you're going to get 900 for just playing for an hour a day. Okay, and then you're going to get a bunch more for fishing. So you're going to get to Choose Your Hammer immediately. Okay, you should be able to get all of these. You should be able to get the 200 stack, the premium outfit box, the shiny gold bar box, and the Choose Your Hammer box, and everything you possibly want from this list, as long as you're logging in every day. Additional items will be added next week. Oh, so don't waste all of them. Don't waste them all. Save them like Gollum. Get all of the good stuff. Each week, all the items from the most selected path from an ambitious, balanced, and steady paths will be added to the exchange list. Now, hang on. Whoa. I try to use my powers for good. Okay, I try to influence people in the correct direction. But sincerely, I'm going to use this to try to recommend whatever the fuck I need, okay? Just so we're clear about this, all right? Yeah, so you can invest seals into one of 3 paths. Step 1, complete your daily challenges. New exchange items open up Okay, sweet. So you have to select a path for 500 seals. Okay, and whichever path gets most selected, those rewards will be added to the redeemable list next week. So the ambitious path, if the ambitious path is most selected, we will get a Cronstone bundle for 100 to 15,000 crons. Varies by probability. It's 100 Cronstones. Don't even, before you say something stupid, you're gonna get 100 crons. Okay, so don't even think about it. You're not going to get 15k. Okay, do not troll us. Okay, you will get 180 to 300 fail stacks. You're gonna get a 200 stack, maybe, from that. Choose your landscape paint box. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, if the balance path is selected, it's 1,500 to 4,500 crons. Okay, 210 to 250. So, I see. So each of the baseline, like the lowest thing you can get, goes up at each level. Okay, so minimum you'll get 1,500 crons from this one. Minimum you only get 100 from that one. And I'm telling you, the 15,000 crons is a 0.01% chance. Okay, and I know what some of you are thinking. They're telling me there's a chance. No, they're fucking not. Okay. Balanced one is at least 1,500, 210 to 250, and then the paint box, sure. It's only 1 to 5 paint. Okay, and that's 1 to 10 paint. All right. Did you quit Werewin's Meat? No, I have not quit Werewin's Meat. But to chat, do you see as a perfect example right there? Perfect example. What did I say earlier? No matter what category I'm in, somebody always comes in. Did you quit X category that you're not currently in right now? We're going to play Werewin's Meat right after I do the patch note rundown here, brother. Okay? Well, right after I finish the patch note rundown, we're going to be playing Werewin's Meat. Okay, so if the steady path is selected, we will get 3,000 Cronstones guaranteed. Guaranteed! So I just want to point out that it's 1,500 to 45 here. So you're going to get under 3k here. And you're going to get under 3k here. Okay? All right? 3,000 Cronstones guaranteed. And a 230 stack guaranteed. And 3 paints. Okay? Not 1 to 5. Not 1 to 10. You're guaranteed. This one every time. I expect all of you. Guys, I don't ask anything from you guys. I want you to know I love all of you. Pick the steady one. It is in your best interest. I'm telling you, these Rolly Gamba boxes are scam out of your mind. Pick steady. Pick steady. Okay? You're already using the crons to gamble. You don't need to gamble to get the Cronstones. Like, weeks 1 and 2 result notes. If the same path is selected both weeks, the exchange limit for the path item increases to 2 times per family. Okay, guys, we're looking at 6,000 guaranteed Cronstones. If I don't get 6,000 fucking Cronstones, I swear to God, if I don't get 6,000 fucking guaranteed Cronstones at the end of these 2 weeks, I will threaten not to stream BDO the following week. I will. You'll believe me too. Now, it could get 15k crons both times, though. I'm getting 200 Cronstones. I'm getting 200 crons. What a shitty event. What a shit event. I know. We'll have them choose whether or not they'll gamble. That'll show them. What's your pick? I think we already did this one. Wait, what is this? Wait, these are special login rewards. Oh, okay. So, on day 1, you will immediately tell which ones how lucky you are, okay? I dare you. If you get over 3,000 Cronstones out of this fucking box, you can pick something other than the guaranteed 3,000 Cronstones. But if you get less than 3,000 fucking Cronstones out of that goddamn box, you better be picking 3,000 crons every time. You understand me, young man? Okay, these are pretty good login rewards. You get 1,000 Cronstones on day 14. Oh yeah, so we're going to get a ton of Cronstones. They're giving away a ton of Cronstones, guys. Ton of Cronstones for the next 28 days. And keep in mind, we're ramping up into the Heidel Ball here. So, the rewards coming up in, like, the early June are going to be absolutely insane. You're going to get tens of thousands of Cronstones for free. And like probably a brand new T10 for free and another Black Star and all the other stuff too. Choose your path. Okay, so yeah, this is the choose your path stuff. We've already talked about that. Okay. Colorful tulips for your manor. Tulips fully blossom in the spring. Okay, whatever. 4 tulip. Okay. So you can buy tulips for your manor, guys, during the event for 10k silver from various NPCs. How quaint. W event. Rad Battlefield, challenge and conquer. No, I don't think that I will. Okay, guys, there's an RBF event during the new Battlefield Excursion. Okay, yeah, so RBF is being changed on this patch to be... Again, they're changing it again. I don't know why. This is apparently the Red Battlefield overhaul, and this is the event that they're going to have you do it for. You can get 100 whole Cronstones if you participate in Red Battlefield, guys, during the event. Yeah, 100 whole Cronstones. Literally insane. So crazy. But wait, there's more. You can get 2 Perfume of Courage. So sick. But also 200 mil. Keep in mind, it's going to take you 20 minutes to do the Red Battlefield. So theoretically, you could just fucking grind and make more money. But hey, you know, fuck it. All right, there's 1 time per family quests, all right, that you can exchange for 500 Cronstones each, but you have to exchange 100, 150, and 200 Battlefield tokens each time. That means that if you win at the Red Battlefield, it's 50 tokens for a win, 10 tokens for a loss. So 5 losses or 1 win. Okay, so you could be there, because each Red Battlefield is 20 minutes. You could be there for 100 fucking minutes. For those of you keeping track at home, that's almost 2 hours. It's 1 hour and 40 fucking minutes to get 500 Cronstones. Okay, theoretically. All right. So realistically, you're probably gonna win 1 or 2, but like, yeah, just bear that in mind. Also, if you see me on your team, I'm like the Grim Reaper of winning. Okay, mainly because you're just not going to. I'm here to take your win from you. That's what I reap from you. Guild League event season. All right, so Guild League started. Yeah, so it's just normal Guild League. This isn't really an event. This is just normal Guild League rewards. Okay, cool. All right, now let's get into the meat of the patch, where I promise we are not going to have a single crash out. Let's start with the Berserker changes. We've improved Berserker Awakening's combat flow to allow you to incorporate range pressure using your Flame Buster before closing to a melee finish. We've also adjusted Titan Syndrome's effect. I love that they named the ability after the same syndromic. I think it's really cool to name an ability in a game after the same genetic abnormality that the players actually have IRL. It makes all of these Down syndrome kids really feel inclusive. Honestly, we should nominate BDO for like most inclusive game of the year. So Flame Busters can now apply greater pressure to all enemies during the skill. For PvE, we have adjusted Devastation's relatively low damage compared to the casting speed, allowing Berserker to continue his combo with Awakening skills rather than main weapon skills. Okay, sweet. I'm going to be honest, I think that Awakening Berserker buffs are totally fine. That class is like actually unprotected in 2026, which is crazy. Main weapon, Predatory Hunt. Change so Bound now applies to PvE only. Fearsome Tyrant. Stun is now only PvE. Awakening. Titan Step. Added super armor during the skill. Okay. Increase the movement distance when comboing into other skills, like Flying Kick after Sprint or Lava Piercer. Okay, can I just say, before I read through all these, that I think it is awful coincidental that we have clip after clip of Norelio completely shitting the bed on Awakening Berserker and somehow making that class look underpowered. And then we immediately get Berserker buffs because the developers are like, oh shit, they're fucking retarded. We gotta buff this fucking class. So W Norelio for, honestly, what you guys should do is if you want your class buffed, you just have Norelio play it because then it looks like a fucking, you just have a retard play it, right? And then the strategy here, the strat here is to send all of those clips to the developers and be like, see how much we're struggling? It's brilliant. Super brilliant. Anyway, increase the movement distance when comboing skills with flying kick or lava piecer. Okay. Improve the skills flying kick to combo more smoothly into blasting or flow slugfest. You can also combo into other skills and movement faster than before. Friendly reminder that every time I end up tagging a new class, it is immediately nerfed within a month or two. Awakening Megu, nerfed. Dark Knight, nerfed. Fucking Awakening Witch. I mean, not Awakening Witch. Deadeye. Deadeye got fucking nuked. I started playing Deadeye like less than a month after I started playing Deadeye. Nuked it to the fucking ground. You do not want me to play your class. You see me play your class, you should be getting worried. You should be getting worried. Okay, Ancient Wave. Change from a forward guard while charging to a forward guard while using the skill. Okay. Change to charging is no longer mandatory. Wow. Awesome. That's super sick. Titan Syndrome. Okay. Added an effect where the flow shooting mobility's bombardment is replaced by flow ancient power while the skill is active. Sweet. While the skill is active, flow shooting mobility will now apply knockdown. Air smash and down smash will not be applied. Okay. Added an effect while flow split shots damage is no longer reduced when used on cooldown while the skill is active. Air smash and down smash for the flow split shot will not be applied while it's on cooldown. Sure. Flow shooting mobility. Change the PvP only stiffness. Oh, change the PvP only stiffness effect to a knockback. Oh, I hate knockbacks. They're so annoying. Adjusted the PvE damage for the following skills. Devastation. Big damage buff. At least in PvE. Black Spirit Devastation. Also big buff in PvE. I honestly think that these buffs are pretty good, mainly because in 2026, every single class is just perma protected except for class like specs like Awakening Berserker. I think giving him more protection just makes sense, unless you want to actually do what you're supposed to do, which is take away the protections from the other classes, which people are going to get upset about. But honestly, ultimately, we're headed towards a PvP scene, guys, where every single skill on every single class is completely protected 100% of the time. And that the only way you're actually able to actually kill people is through super armor trading and just damage trading people. So, yeah. Valkyrie, Shield Chase. Change so that stamina does not recover when using the skill. Damn. Just Counter. Change so that stiffness now applies in PvE only. Judgment of Light. Remove the stun that applied in PvP only. Damn. Adjusted the cooldown from Divine Slam from 10 to 7 seconds. Celestial Smite from 15 to 10 seconds. I'm going to be honest with you. These are big Valkyrie nerfs. Suck Valk. I mean, just Valk. Those are just Valkyrie nerfs. That's just Awakening and Succession. That's just rough. That's rough, buddy. Valkyrie getting absolutely blasted. Valk Suck has been adjusted to carry out combat with her defensive strengths and healing capabilities. With while less mobile than Awakening Valkyrie, she has improved to play more defensive roles, supporting and fighting within a group. Additionally, we have improved her combo style by aligning skill cooldowns while allowing Prime Shield Throw to be mixed in as one of her main skills. So, guard on Succession, sprinting while in guard now consumes 250 fucking stamina. You are going nowhere. Holy shit, you are basically a fucking boulder. Except that we can't stand on you for high ground advantage. Change so you can now sprint while in guard in Succession, but it's going to absolutely destroy your stamina. Shield Throw. Prime Shield Throw. Change so it can no longer be used while on cooldown. That is tragic. Increased execution speed when used on its own. Increase the speed of the retrieval motion. Adjusted the attack area to focus more toward the front of the character. Okay, whatever. Succession, flow, spinning, shield. Increased execution speed. And then they adjusted the PvE damage. Or wait, no, they just adjusted the damage. So they increased the damage pretty significantly on shield throw. On the flow, anyway. Prime Noble Will changed to a Succession exclusive effect. Accordingly, the HP effect has been moved. The HP increase effect has been moved from Prime Holy Prayer, HP plus 500 upon learning the skill, to Prime Holy Prayer 5. Damn. Awakening Valkyrie's just taking a hit, man. Just taking hits. Successful hits with the following Succession skills will recover 850 HP for allies within the attack area. Holy fucking penis. Divine Power, Judgment of Light, Purification, and Sanctitas de Insular. That's your jump. Sanctitas de Insular, I'm pretty sure, is the jump. Purification is your shift LMB. Judgment of Light is your S LMB? Or is it SF? This is insane. So you can heal your allies by hitting them with your skills. By a lot, by the way. This is giga. This is literally insane. Purification. Change the recover HP effect. Whoa. Change the recover HP effect on hit. No longer applies to allies. That sucks. Wait, what? But it says successful hits on purification. Allies will still recover HP if Prime Noble's will is active. Oh. So your class buff has to be active in order for it to work. So during your class buff, you can use these skills and heal your allies. But when you're not during your class buff, honestly, this is an L. This is an L. Purification was one of the coolest parts of Valkyrie. For those of you that don't know, if you were playing Valkyrie, okay, this is you, okay, and this is your ally, and this is the enemy, and you use Purification, all right, it actually heals both of you for a shitload. Like a crazy amount. Okay, at least this is the way that it currently works. If your ally is not in the way and you just hit someone with Purification, it heals you, and it's not for a crazy amount, but it does heal you. Okay? But it encouraged you to position yourself in a way that, you know, you're right in the middle of combat with your allies and stuff, and you could hit them with Purification, and it would heal them for like a lot. Right? This is kind of an L. I'm gonna be honest. Putting this on the class buff is kind of an L. Even though they have more abilities to heal their allies with, you basically have to spend all of your fucking cooldowns to heal your allies. And then what happens if you get engaged on? You have no tools anymore because you use them all to heal stuff. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Milkman, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. So yeah, you can heal your ally up to full health by just spamming your skills on top of them, but then you just have no skills when the engagement happens. Judgment of Light's going to come out faster now. Sanctitas de Insular, this is the jump. Remove the effect that taunts surrounding foes. Adjusted the AP increase effect in succession. Now you get 36 AP instead of 16 on Shield Chase. Prime Severing Light. Changed melee AP plus 20 to 36. Prime Sanctitas de Insular. Remove the AP effect. Okay, so you're split the AP effect on Severing Light and Shield Chase. Yeah. Damn. Oh, shit. Now we got a nerf. Oh, shit. Here's the Awakening. Okay, that's just succession. We've balanced Awakening Valkyrie's offensive and defensive capability. Balanced. Ensuring a well-rounded playstyle. Instead of a more supportive role, she will now be able to play more aggressively from a distance using her skills like Hostiludium. Furthermore, we've tweaked her defensive and CC effects to shift her combat focus from main to Awakening skills. I'm going to be honest with you. Most of the people that wanted to play support Valkyrie before played Awakening Valkyrie because they loved that the vacuum and then like the heal was better in Awakening for your allies and stuff. That's now you're forcing all of the people that loved Awakening Valkyrie before now to shift to Succession Valkyrie. I think it's just a massive fucking L. Just a massive, massive fucking L. I don't know why they are doing this. This is a huge fucking L. Purification. Change so that the recover HP on hit effect no longer applies to allies. That is a fucking giga nerf. Accordingly, the recover HP effect when combined, charging the amount of recovery per hit has been increased to 5 or 6, 7. So now you can heal yourself for the full amount. As if, like, when you hit your allies before, you both got like a 500 health heal. And Purification's on a pretty low cooldown. It's like a 4 or 5 second cooldown or whatever. You could just do that. Boom, boom, boom. As long as you position properly, you can just do that all the time. Now you can't heal your allies anymore. That sucks, dude. This is just miserable. Flow Divina Volt. Added a super armor. Flow Lucem Volt. This is your SLMB, I think. Added a forward guard during the skill. Okay. All right. Terra Sancta adjusted the cooldown to 9 seconds instead of 12. This is your primary damage skill on Awakening Valkyrie. This is your, okay, I'm going to fucking kill you skill. So having that on a lower cooldown is good. You're going to do more damage, I guess. Vindicta adjusted the cooldown from 3 to 5 seconds. So that's a nerf. Change that the skill can now be performed at any time while on guard. However, it cannot be used if forward guard is broken. Change so that the command is to LMB from WLMB while on guard. Okay. Remove attack cast speed reduction on hits to add an all damage reduction -20 on hits for 10 seconds. Change stiffness to a knockback in PvP. Okay. Now applies in PvP. Okay, sure. Change so that the character now moves forward while attacking. Okay, so it's slightly better movement. Improved to combo more smoothly with other skills. Remove the down attack. And then they adjusted the damage to do like way more damage. Way more damage. In PvP and PvE. Lancia training. Improved the skills left and right movement while on guard. Okay. That's your little roll on Valkyrie, I guess, while you're in block, and you can like roll from left to right with A or D, L, and B or whatever. Adjusted the PvP damage ratios for the following skills. Sanctum Ferret. Lancia Lucide, Sanctitas de Insular, Blitzstab, Ultimate Blitzstab, and Hostiludium are all getting damage buffs in PvP. So you're going to do more damage in PvP, but you've lost a lot of your utility.
Okay, I found this on the web. Do more damage in
What did you find? Okay. All right, fuck it. I'm going to be honest. I think that these are nerfs to Valkyrie. I do. I've played Valkyrie before. I've played a decent amount of Suck Valk, and I mained Awakening Valk for a few months. And I was taught under Amu. Okay, I played a decent amount of it, so I know a good amount about Valkyrie. I'm not a professional. I'm not like Corgi or anything. And I haven't played it in many years. But the reason that I was playing Valkyrie was for that Lance and Paladin badass fucking thematic where she's carrying you got the shield, you got the lance there, and you're like, I'm gonna heal my fucking allies while I fucking rain from the sky and deal a bunch of damage, blah blah blah. Like that's why I was playing Awakening. Succession felt like a 1v1 small scale, like where it did more single target damage, but then like and that's changed over time. But like it was just really it was tankier. Right? If you want to play a tankier spec, you could do that, but its movement was gimped and stuff. And I understand trying to even out the movement so that Succession feels better, but trying to take away all of the tools that allow Awakening Valkyrie to heal their allies is, I think, a massive L. Like, your heal is not as good, your purification is not as good, you can't give your allies accuracy buffs anymore. They've effectively completely destroyed Awakening Valkyrie's ability to support her allies at all, completely obliterating half of the class's identity. Like, I just don't. To me, and Valkyrie mains might feel differently, and you're trading that away for just more damage. And I'll be honest with you, your ultimate was already like the ultimate. Like, the only thing that Awakening Valkyrie was great for in large-scale PvP was healing your allies and buffing them before you engaged, and then the big fat ultimate was the strongest ability in the game, right? So, like, you're not really going to do any better than the ultimate because it already one-shots everybody, okay? But so having more damage on some of these other skills and maybe some more protections, in my opinion, is not a fair trade-off for losing half of the identity of the class. At least that's my opinion on it. I know that Valkyries, you can comment down below if you guys feel differently, but like I personally think that this is just overall a massive nerf. Yes, you're getting more damage. Yeah, but you're trading away every single fucking ability that you had in your kit that actually was able to help your allies. I think that just sucks. And then Succession feels like shit. Succession, you scoot around like you're on a fucking Walmart scooter. You're like okay? Like, you literally are just scooting around like the worst movement in the entire fucking game. It's cancer. It feels miserable. It feels absolutely miserable, right, to play Succession. And I know that if I had been maining Valkyrie for, like, I feel so bad for them. If I had mained Valkyrie for 6 years or whatever, and then the devs just out of nowhere just remove half of the identity of the class, I would be devastated. Because, like, you're probably playing Awakening Valkyrie because you don't like the playstyle of Succession. And, like, even though they're adding all of these, like, these support abilities, it's just not going to feel the same at all. You're not going to get those fat kill feeds with your ultimate anymore. It's just not, it's not going to feel good. So, like, at least that's how I feel about it. I'm curious how Valkyries feel. I think that overall these are just massive nerfs, and I don't agree with them changing the thematic direction of Valkyrie as a whole. I think it's just miserable. I think they should have just buffed Succession's movement to a point that it feels as good as Awakening's does, or even like at least remotely close to Awakening, and that would have been good enough. And maybe some more damage. Maybe you just give Succession more damage and then slightly better movement than it had before, right? And then Awakening just stays as like the support aspect. But I think that changing this, I mean, you hurt the class theme, in my opinion. And you're trading class identity. Yeah, it sucks, man. Yeah, and then you don't have a vacuum anymore in Succession, man. That sucks, dude. Your SF, man, that shit's goated. It's the biggest, widest area vacuum in the game. I love sucking people on my Valkyrie. Guardian. We've made improvements to make Succession Guardian's combo cycle more seamless and addressed her lack of low-risk skills to employ during combat. Gate Crasher. Cooldown reduced from 12 to 9 seconds. Boulder Crash. Increased your attack speed. Prime Savage Hack. Increased your attack speed and adjusted the damage. They increased more damage. So suck Guardians, you're up massive. Suck Guardians, just objective buffs across the board, guys. Huge buffs. W. Everything else, okay, so now we're on to the RBF. So no other balance changes on this patch. Okay. Now we're looking at RBF improvements. I'll be honest, I think that more people expected more out of the Red Battlefield rework than this. I didn't realize that this was the full rework for RBF, and honestly, this is kind of a joke. But I'm going to read through these changes. This is going to be a little rough. I think most people are not super happy that this is all they're getting for RBF changes, but we'll see. As part of our continued efforts to balance the rewards from different content so you can earn silver and enjoy PvP at the same time, Red Battlefield has been improved. We've increased the number of Red Battlefield tokens obtained during victory and changed the exchange list to be more appealing. However, we have designed those rewards to only be given to adventurers who truly enjoy RBF by adopting the auto matchmaking system from the AOS and set minimum requirements to obtain Battlefield tokens in order to minimize griefing. Please note that the minimum requirement is not based on your strengths, but on how passionately you enjoy playing Red Battlefield. Okay, Jay. Sounds good. I can't wait to have people in 2 weeks. 2 weeks after the event is over. Okay? 2 weeks. I'm pretty sure the event ends in 2 weeks. Complain that they can't get a queue for Red Battlefield outside of like fucking 3 or 4 hours a day. Cinema. Cinema. The original Castle Ruin changes with reworked spawns, but before the minus DP changes in the other team's spawn was legit what everyone wanted and should have kept it. Oh yeah, no, the Castle Ruins change. I'm not complaining about that. Valencia's a dog shit map. Garmot's a dog shit map. It should have been Castle Ruins forever ago. Obviously. Fucking obviously. That's a good part. That's the good part. Why'd they ever change it? Because why did they change Node Wars? Because they're fucking retarded. And they don't understand PvP. They do not understand PvPers. They never have. They still think, they genuinely think, and through no fault of our own, they think that people will want to do PvP because they are getting better rewards for PvP. That's what they think. And they think this because Choice and Divios drilled this into their fucking heads when they met with them like a couple years, like a year and a half ago. We've received nothing but buffs to PvP rewards since then. We received a game mode, the hardcore servers, the most rewards we've ever seen is 900 mil a day for like 10 minutes of work. Okay. That was a disaster. That was a disaster. They've buffed Node War rewards. They've buffed Siege rewards, only to have less and less guilds participate. Now they've buffed RBF rewards. This is the third time they're buffing RBF rewards. They buffed AOS rewards. What's the only game mode that sees any gameplay is AOS. Why? It's not because the rewards for AOS are good. It's because the game mode is fucking good. People like AOS. It's a fun game mode. Okay? It's almost like PvP rewards don't matter. Almost at all. PvPers PvP so that they can exert dominance over other men. Okay? We do not PvP so that we can get silver. We PvP so that we can lose silver while hanging our dick out of our fucking pants and saying, I'm better at the fucking game than you are. Suck my dick. Okay? That's why we do PvP. No one gives a shit about the rewards, okay? We care about being able to shit on the opponent. That's why we want to do it, okay? All of the rewards in the world will amount to nothing if we can't exert dominance over our opponents in a fun and fair game mode. That's why AOS is popular. It's a fair game mode. Gear is capped. It's a good cap. And honestly, you could argue that the AOS caps should be node war caps too. Just saying. But that's a different conversation for another time. But like, all that being said, I think that honestly, I don't think this is going to do shit to help RBF. I don't think that anyone that wasn't doing RBF before is also going to continue not doing RBF now. That's what's going to happen. And the fact that the best part of RBF was doing a guild exclusive RBF with your guild members, the fact that you still can't do that is a huge L. Huge fucking L. You should be able to make custom guild RBFs with your guild members so that you can fight your guild members after a node war or something. Like that, obviously, you should be able to do that. That's one of the biggest changes they should have. Also, Castle Ruins should come back because all the other maps are trash. Change the entry method for Red Battlefield. Instead of manually selecting a room, you will now automatically match to find a match button. Just to be clear about how popular Red Battlefield is on current patch. There are 43 people in Red Battlefield currently. Right now. Of the 21,000 people playing on the North American server, there are 42 people doing RBF. Do you think that that number is genuinely going to go up after the hype dies down and after we've kind of pushed past a little bit? I don't think that we're going to be doing much better than that. 1 or 0 on Mina? No, we'll see. I don't think that we're going to have more than one RBF lobby at a time. It's just... Okay, added minimum requirements to receive rewards. Receive rewards. You must meet at least one of the following to receive RBF rewards. Defeat an enemy adventurer 3 times. Okay. That's fucked. 15 deaths. Dude. Fuck, dude. Why? You said you were encouraging not griefing. What are we doing? What do you mean 15 deaths? What? You literally just told me that you were like, yeah. To minimize griefing. Right there. And then you tell them that you can die 15 times? Brother, we're queuing up. And I'm going to be real. If time starts running out and you only have like 1 kill, you are putting your weapons away and you are running it the fuck down. Like you're an African relief camp. All right? You're going to feed the enemy team. Like you are actually trying to get like fucking food to African children. Okay? Like desperately, you're going to be sprinting at them. Like take me. All right? Deal 2k damage. I'm just going to save you the trouble. You're not going to do 2,000 damage in RBF unless you have my gear. And if you have my gear, you will kill people 3 times. I can kill 3 people in RBF. You know why? Because people less gear than me. I just Seed of Catastrophe. Got him. Okay? That's all I got him. All right. Easy peasy. Okay? 200k damage is really hard to fucking do if you don't have fucking gear on. Take 1k damage. How much HP do you think that a normal player has? Because I have 8,000. Meaning, if I need to take 100,000 damage... I don't know how they calculate that. I don't know how they're calculating that. Because it can't just be your HP, right? Like, 1 HP is not 1 damage? Or is it? Because there's no way. Because it's die 15 times, right? Because you would have to die. You would legitimately have to die, even with 8,000 HP. Well, you died 12 times. Okay. Okay. Sure. Died 12 times. Sure. So, but again, this just encourages more griefing. This just encourages more griefing. You're going to have to die more times if you have less HP than me, which is most players. Most players. Endgame players might have more HP than me, you know. This is just the grief. This is gonna be... I'm gonna join RBF tomorrow. I am. I'm gonna eat good because I'm gonna see these little motherfuckers pumping their elbows. They're gonna be dropping down from the spawn, pumping their fucking elbows, running at us as quickly as possible to try to die. It's gonna be absolute fucking cinema, bro. It's gonna be fucking crazy fucking work. I don't know why you would make it so that you can grief this hard. What are we doing? Because you don't even get rewards. Like, what if you kill 2 people, but then you just chose not to grief your team, so you only died like 6 times? Or 7, maybe 7 times. Right? Oh, well then you just don't get RBF rewards. Well, fuck, I guess then. Again, you're just encouraging them as time ticks down. They're like, they have to make a conscious decision at like 7 minutes left because you need time to die and respawn, right? So like, you're like, okay, I have 7 minutes left. Can I get 2 kills in 7 minutes? Fuck it, just put my weapons away and run it down. And you just run it in, bro. Like, I'm telling you, I don't know why you would think... Why would you think that this is a good thing to include when you're trying to minimize griefing? I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get it. It's unbelievable. Like, the 100... You could argue that if they took out the 100... Or the 15 deaths, you could argue that 100k damage... You're not technically encouraging them to grief because they could technically heal, right? They take damage, they heal. They take damage, they heal, right? But they're not griefing. 15 deaths is actively encouraging them to grief, okay? And more importantly, while going to 15 deaths, they might take 100k damage and they're like, good, bet, now I'm just going to AFK. 2 seconds of thought on the dev team would have solved this. If 21 or more adventurers leave within 2 minutes of entering the battlefield, the match will be canceled and all adventurers will exit. Adjusted the number of battlefield tokens obtained based on the red battlefield results. See, here's the deal, guys. And the reason we're concerned about these 2 things right here, particularly the 15 deaths one, is because they've made this game mode, their encouragement for you to do this game mode is the rewards, right? So players are not joining the game mode because they feel like the game mode is fun, right? You don't have this problem in AOS, right? People are just going to participate in AOS. And if they try to AFK, there's a penalty, right? So like, but people like to have fun in AOS because the primary reason that you're queuing for AOS is to PvP the enemy. In RBF, the primary reason for you to queue is the rewards. And now you're gating the rewards behind a guarantee of 15 deaths here. Because not everyone can get 3 kills. I don't know if you guys have ever been in Red Battlefield before, but most of you guys that are under 730 or 740 gear score, you're not calling it RBF, you're calling it the fucking Thunderdome. Okay? The people that queue for RBF regularly are people that sit with my fucking gear and they just want to just enjoy it and they just want to shit on people. Okay, that's who queues for RBF. All right, you need over 800 gear score or it's going to be a rough time. You're not killing a whole lot of people. The only other people you're killing are the other Timmies with their elbows out pumping. Okay? You get blown to smithereens, yeah. Thoughts on making the rewards tiered by the gear score you enter with? No, I think that the rewards should be tiered based on what you contribute to the team. It would have been like, if you get 50 kills, and I don't care what your gear score is, if you got 50 fucking kills, you should get way higher rewards, right? Obviously, right? Like the top 3 people on a team should get X rewards, the middle 10 people on the team should get X rewards, and then the bottom 10 people should get a baseline reward, right? Assuming that they took, I don't know, even X amount of damage, right? Like, I average like 40, bro. I like that idea. Yeah, dude, because you're really good, so you deserve a higher reward than somebody like me. Be honest with yourself right now. Let's just be honest, okay? You're better at DK than I am. So, like, you should be getting more rewards for the RBF than me. But you're not. You're not going to. Instead, you're going to watch me at the 7-minute mark, Death. If I don't have 3 kills, you are going to watch me pump my fucking elbows. You're going to be trying your damnedest to win the match, only to see my Dark Knight peel the fuck out by you, screaming as she runs into the enemy. That's it. Now, I'm not going to have a problem getting 3 kills, though, because I have a lot of gear. But, like, I'm telling you, that's what people are going to do. That's what people are gonna do. Like every single time, that's what they're gonna do. And I don't understand why you would make it this way. I just don't. If so, adjust the number of battlefield tokens, and also you don't get any battlefield tokens if you lose. So winning and losing is everything. It doesn't even matter. In Death Grip, you get 40 kills on your team and your team loses, you're fucked. You're not making shit for silver. You're not doing anything. This is massively gated by whether or not your team, not you, can win the match. It should not be gated by victory and defeat. It should be gated by performance. Obviously. Okay? But, like, there should be a minimum performance reward, right? And you're like, well, then low gear score people won't be able to join the RBF. Like they can join it now and have a good time? What? Are we kidding ourselves? Like some Tuvala player more than one time just queues up and goes, golly, I wonder what this red battlefield game mode is. And they spawn in and get absolutely, they don't even land. They don't even land. They drop down and die to fall damage on their way down. So then the second time they die, they respawn, they come back, and then they slide down the edge. And they come out into an RBF where there's just some Corsair who's playing some fucking crab music, who's doing this all over their fucking spawn location and just runs them the fuck over immediately. And they're like, okay, never mind. This just isn't for me. I can't do anything. And then they never fucking queue again. Okay? It should be based on your performance, okay? It should absolutely be based on your performance, and there should be a baseline, meaning you should get the lowest red battlefield reward that you should get is 25 tokens. 25 tokens. If you had just the participation award, it should be 25 tokens. The victory reward can be 35 tokens. It should not be based around victory. In fact, instead of basing it around victory, you can do 25 for defeat, 35 for victory, but then you can get even more tokens if you performed well. So if you're in the top 3 on your team, you get 50 more fucking tokens. And if you're in the middle 10 on your team, you get 20 more fucking tokens. And then if you're in the bottom 10, you don't get any additional tokens. You just get like the 25. Okay? Because see, then the people that are like in the bottom tier and just basically participating still feel like they're making, 400 or 500 million silver an hour. Okay? And then people in the top end feel like they're rewarded for having gear score and skill level. And they feel like they're making like, I don't know, 2 or 3 billion silver an hour. Tops. Which, by the way, is low for their gear score required to be in the top 3 of an RBF match. Somebody like Death's Grip can grind fucking Sakraya with his eyes fucking closed, okay? He's got enough gear, it doesn't fucking matter, okay? So you're talking, or Zephyros, that's 5 billion an hour, okay? So he's griefing himself doing RBF as it is, okay? Making 2 billion an hour or 3 billion an hour doing RBF is not that big of a fucking deal. It's not. Okay, like, why we're being stingy with these fucking tokens is absolutely beyond me. But wait, there's more. What can we redeem the tokens for, Jay? Holy fucking shit! You can redeem tokens for 30 conference stones? Holy dog shit! Could we please update the token rewards just a little bit more? What are we doing? It's 3 tokens for 30 copper stones. Woo! But wait, it's too good. You can only do it 7 times a week. Only 7 a week. You're capped. We don't want to get too carried away now. Why? What? You can get one elixir of deep sea for 3 tokens, but only 10 a week. Again, we don't want to get crazy with it. We don't want to get literally insane with it. Holy dog. 50 tokens for 1 red essence. Crazy wild. Crazy wild. Again, the redeems for this are crazy. I actually wouldn't even care. Make all the redeems unlimited, basically. Okay? Balance them. Make them all fucking unlimited. And then give people victory and defeat tokens and performance tokens. Because I'll be honest with you, this is dog shit. This is not very good silver per hour. This is like... Honestly, if you win all 3 matches, that's 150 tokens an hour. If you... Honestly, it's not, because you can only do 2 matches in an hour, because there's going to be a queue time now. You can't just join. There's a queue time. So you can only do 2 matches an hour. Okay? Maybe 2.5 if you're being stingy. But we'll say 2, right? Because you can only realistically get 2 done in an hour with the queue time. That's 100 tokens an hour. Okay, that means that you can get a gold bar box, which is Gamba, right? You can get 2 red essences. 2 red essences. Or a 100G gold bar, which I'm pretty sure is 1 million silver. Okay, so you can get 1 billion silver. 1 billion. An hour. If somehow you manage to get 3 matches done, you could technically make 1.5 billion in an hour. Insane. Now, to be clear, again, because they said they want to reward people for being Red Battlefield, like, fucking guys, right? Like, they want to reward people that are, they want to reward people for how passionately you're enjoying Red Battlefield, right? They don't want to give you a minimum requirement based on your strengths, but how passionately you enjoy the Red Battlefield. So for all of you guys that really enjoy Red Battlefield, you're going to run out of these rewards real quick, okay? The majority of the time when you're running RBF, you're redeeming for these gold bars right down here. Or the red essence right there. What are we doing? 100G is 10 mil? Is it, though? Because that looks like the... Hold on. I will check. We're going to check. You don't trust us? No, because all day chat's been gaslighting me. I've had to ban, like, 3 or 4 people today. Because they're so hopelessly confident that they're right, you know? Okay, so I'm going to go by the picture because sometimes I get the infographic wrong. The picture is like the 3 gold bars stacked on each other. Let's see which one that is. That should be 10 mil. I think you're right. So it looks like this. So it's 10 mil. It's 10 mil. So it's one gold bar per 1 token. So you're looking at 10 mil per token. Meaning if you won both matches, you would get 100 tokens. It's still a bill. Yeah. So I had... Okay. I fucked up the math, but in a weird way, I was still right because my math was so fucked up that I actually still did the math correctly. Fuck you. Okay? That's what you get, all right? So it's still only a bill. And that's, by the way, if you win both matches. That's if you win both matches. You are maxing out at a bill an hour. Okay? If you lose, you're getting 600 bill. It's literally cut in half, bro. This is the most dog shit, terrible, worthless fucking rework. The Castle Ruins is a good change. This is fine. The rewards are the worst rewards I've ever seen. I mean, we could honestly, you could have almost added a 0. Okay? Like, at least multiply by 2 or 3. Because you're going to lose some matches. Realistically, your win rate's going to be like 60% tops. That's if you're a really good player, right? But like if you lose, you're making no money. You only get 10 seals. And so you're also encouraging people flaming people. So like if you get really mad, if you lose a match, you're going to turn around and you're literally going to walk around Castle Ruins. I know because I've done this before. You're going to walk around Castle Ruins after the match because you have like a couple minutes and you're going to figure out which of your fucking team members has like some paper mache level fucking gear score. Okay. And is walking around like a fucking homeless person with 1 point above their head. Okay, like, and then you're gonna flame the shit out of that person. So you're encouraging people to flame people because the rewards are entirely based on on whether or not you win. This is the worst rework. I think that the Node War rework last year was worse than this because at least they're changing it to Castle Ruins. There is one redeemable quality. You're gonna have Castle Ruins, but the rest of it is just worthless dog shit. The queue system is negligible. The rest of this is miserable. Okay, so, oh my dude, I forgot for a second. I was like, wait, are there more rewards? Wait, saved. No, this is Guild League. Yeah, so Guild League's back. It's the exact same rewards it was last time. It's copy-paste from last time. It's exactly the fucking same. For those of you that don't know, Guild League is a 10v10 guild mode where you queue up to get fucked in the ass by guilds that are stronger than you. Okay. It's an uncapped game mode. 10v10 that you queue with your guild into other guilds that are supposed to be around the same level. The problem is there's not enough guilds, and inevitably what happens is you have Cho Nation or Digital fighting fucking Axiom. Okay? And it's a super fun time for Digital and Cho. A lot of guilds handpick as well. Yeah. I mean, like, they just need more guilds to participate in Guild League. Like, the matchmaking is not good enough that it encourages people to participate in Guild League at all. The matchmaking is just not there. And then they killed all the PvP guilds, so there's just not enough PvP guilds. Guild League is, behind AOS, the best game mode for PvP in Black Desert right now. It's AOS followed by Guild League. The problem with Guild League is that they killed Node Wars. And so there's no Node War guilds. And because there's no Node War guilds, there's no PvP guilds. And because there's no PvP guilds, there's no one queuing for Guild League. And so the guilds that do queue for Guild League end up getting punished. All right, so that's it. Oh. Increase the drop rate of Debos at the following monster zones. Holy mother of God. Sell, sell, sell. Okay, so every single spot that Debos drops at got a 20 to 30% increase in the amount of Debos that dropped there. Except for apparently Dark Energy Floodlands Encelar, which only got 15% because we wouldn't want to make too much money being in a group grind zone. Huh. Also, Zephyros Shadow Priest only got 15% too. This is, yeah, your guys are going to get a bunch more Debos grinding. At least, you should be getting at least over 1 Deboreka an hour at most spots now that drop Debos. That's probably what that's going to amount to. Orzekia, Sakraya Lower, Star's End, Aetherion, Nymphomere, Orbita, Tenebrum, Dark Energy Floodlands, and Zephyros. Okay, also the Dekia 2 spots. Actually, never mind. Not the Dekia 2 spots. They just decrease the HP of the following bosses in Throne of Adana. Okay, so the... Wow, so your weekly is just way easier. So all of the bosses are just 20% easier. Okay, I'll take it. Increase the EXP gained by the following monster zones by 25%. Gif and Raza Upper and Miramok. I don't have to redo my guide because I already said Gif and Raza Upper and Miramok. Fuck you. Sweet. So you're making more EXP. Awesome. Yeah, these are just overall buffs. Those are W changes, to be honest. I'm okay. I'm good with that. Again, they got the PvE for the most part right. That's pretty good. Nobody's gonna argue with that. That looks good. Quest and knowledge, nobody gives a shit about. Change the icons of the mudfish and the dried mudfish. No one cares. Added missing knowledge for 128 items via processing. Holy fucking who asked? Okay, anyways. Storage note and world map storage UI. What? As the world of Black Desert is expanded, so have your needs for storage. Because of this, we've received feedback from adventurers that have found it difficult to keep track of storage where all of their items are among large amounts of items that they keep expanded storage. To address this, we have added a storage note function that allows you to note down the purpose of each storage and easily identify information you need. Moreover, we have improved the storage UI on the world map into a list so that it can be viewed all at once, much like NPC storages. Sure, so you can view your storages from the world map. But, like, I'm going to be honest with you. Who literally says to themselves, God, where are my fucking potatoes? No, a realistic fucking player just says, Control F, give me potato. Boom, potatoes. Okay, but okay, sounds good. Fuck it. All right, sure. Change to promote and complete buttons now appear under the worker promotion icons. Okay. Change the shipboard disembark guide text to be easier to understand. Change the design of the furniture tab icon, and then there's a translation. Okay. All right. Hold on. Pearl shop time. Okay, here we go. Wait, there's a new outfit. I saw another new outfit on the Black Desert Twitter, and I gotta say, what is that, bro? What are we doing? They don't even care. It's shameless. They don't even show the whole outfit. Like, what are? Well, that's fucking wild, bro. What? Okay, there it is. Oh no, it's not this one. This is the old one. There's a new outfit. It's some K-pop looking outfit. It looks like shit. The new outfit looks like fucking absolute ass. At least the outfit that I'm thinking of. This one also looks like ass. I'm just going to be honest with you. If you're a lawn, I don't even know why you're looking at this. Stop buying these outfits on lawn. Every single fucking one of these. If you want, you've already got so many options, dude. Like, lawn's outfits are all exactly the fucking same, dude. You come in here and you click on... I don't fucking know. She's... Where the fuck are my... So you've got like the Celestia. Oh, look at that. A drape in the front, a drape in the back, full fucking leg. Interesting. Sanguine Petal. Look at that. A drape in the front, a drape in the back, full fucking leg. Cabellius. A drape in the front, a drape in the back, full fucking leg. It goes on and on. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a ton of these. There's a fucking ton of these. There's a... Crimson Flame. Drape in the front, drape in the back, full fucking leg. Okay, we appreciate the leg. We do. But honestly, there are you can't tell me... Oh, this is some retarded band over there because he asked me to. You cannot tell me that you think that this outfit looks better than any of the other leg outfits. It doesn't. I don't see it. Now, she's hot. Don't get me wrong. The outfit's pretty hot. But you can just dye the Sanguine Petal or any of the other... all the other classes have like the leg outfits where it's like a super high cut on the thigh or whatever. Every single class has outfits like that. And they look better than this. Like, it's a Coomer outfit, no question. It's great, right? You get her ass is hanging out the back, but like there's so many outfits like this, right? There's so many fucking outfits like this. The arm thing is cool. But this thing, there's outfits that have that too. That look better than this. That are better designed than this. I'll be honest with you, their outfit design team has been poor as of late. We had the K-pop outfit I thought was shit. I did not like the new Academia outfit because that's basically the Academia outfit again. And then there's like the Lookin' Frosh outfit. I didn't really like that one very much. Honestly, like having like one of those outfits in the game is fine. But like, honestly, this is back to their old style and this is just shit. I just don't feel like this outfit looks very good. You might as well just get the Canterbill outfit. Why are you gay? I'm not gay. This is just, there's better Coomer outfits, bro. Also, how are you going to look at my DK and how I dress her and call me gay? What are we talking about right now? Okay, so April 9th, release date, that's tomorrow. Valkyrie, Kuno, DK, Mystic, Lawn, and Guardian. And again, that's why I said Lawn and Garden. Okay. There it is. This just looks like shit. I'm gonna be honest. This just looks like ass. I think that this just looks like shit. I don't like this at all. If I'm gonna play a female class, it's gonna be either with a Coomer skin or a super badass skin. And if I'm gonna do some fucking modern looking thing, at least I'm gonna do Lookin' Frosh or something that has some like fucking sexual undertones because you can stare at your character's ass in the tight jeans, right? Okay, sure, right? This is super fucking cooked. Why does she look like she have balls in the front? You know why. You know why. You already know. That fucking Anakin meme. Why does she have the balls in the front? Why? Why? So you already know. It's an archer. Okay. This looks like ass. This outfit also, in my opinion, it's a good looking outfit, but I think that there are way better options available on every single class in the game. Cantabile outfit, for example, is just objectively better than this, in my opinion. Anyway, guys, that's going to be it for the Patch Note Rundown. I really appreciate you guys so much. Remember to hit that like button, subscribe, comment. I'll catch you in the next video. Remember, my free-to-play BDO guys is going to be coming out. We're also covering all the gaming news stories of the week. There just hasn't been very much this week other than Asmongold getting banned, which is honestly not deserved at all. What are we talking about? Blue spent $500 unnecessary dollars to prove he's not gay. I didn't spend $500 to prove I'm not gay. I spent $500 to jack off better. And honestly, there's been a few times where I'm too cheap to buy the outfit, so you just look at your character in the Pearl shop wearing the outfit, and that will get you there. You know what I'm saying? We just literally run it again. There we go. I'm literally just running this on repeat while I stand AFK so that I can get Abyss Shards while I'm not fucking playing. This is the only way in the end game to get Abyss Shards, aside unless you were just going to go steal, which I don't want to fucking do all fucking day. I'm not a fan. How many do I have now? I only got one on my first one. How many did I get this time? Oh my god, I got 5 this time. Holy shit. So now I'm at 6. And then I just read it again. Hopefully I go up to 9. Big. Big. Where beat was a lie? Nope. I am literally just making sure that my shit's running so that I can... Back here. There we go. Okay, let's play some Where Winds Meet. Okay? Thoughts? Thoughts, concerns, questions? This guy asked for an unban request again. Denied. Done. Jesus Christ, he's still trying to make his case about this stupid fucking clip, and I already told him he's just fucking wrong. It doesn't matter. Like he was just wrong. He took that L. You're so hot right now. Okay, snip that. Save that for later. Laufey, are you trying? Laufey, wait a minute. Are you trying to gas me up sexually so that I will turn on Where Winds Meet? Is that what you're doing right now? This is some bullshit. It's working. No, it's not working. I was already going to play Where Winds Meet. I'm trying to Pavlov's dog you. Holy shit. What the fuck? That's wild. That is actually just fucking crazy. No, you don't need to Pavlov's dog me. Okay, and to be clear, the entire concept behind Pavlov's dog is that you're supposed to give me some gratification after giving me the treat. You can't give me the treat and then give me gratification. You have to let me open the game and then give it. That's how it works, okay? I would know. I train my dog. Also, stop it. Making me feel weird. Where? Guys. Oh, never mind. Honestly, it's probably the hottest thing she's ever said to me, though. I was like, damn, we're playing some Where Winds Meet. Look at that. Are there drops in this category? There's only 700 people playing Where Winds Meet right now. Are you serious? What the fuck happened to this game? What? Are you serious? Huh? And there are drops in the category. PMA, I'm about to double how many fucking people are watching Where Winds Meet, bro. We in here. We doubling it. Crimson Desert. I do think that Crimson Desert is having an adverse effect on it 100%. However, I don't think that that's entirely it. Because it did not have the comeback story for the expansion, bro. I'm just being honest, bro. Like, the expansion, that it just didn't... Inexplicably, there was just not as many... There weren't that many people. It was crazy work. No one watches anyone but the PvP streamers? Eh, fuck PvP. Am I right, guys? Yeah. Who likes doing that fucking game mode anyway? I forgot. This is why we logged out last time. Somebody hit that female child. And no, it's not because she's a child. All right.
Hey, kid. I'll tell you a story.
You shut the fuck up. I'll tell you a story about a kid that started crying, didn't shut the fuck up, and then had his face punched.
It's about a man going home. To Chang'an.
Going
home?
Going home.
Why are you all crowding around?
Why don't bitches line up for me when I talk like this?
Once.
Yo, what the fuck?
He wanted to go home to Chang'an.
I start telling a story, everybody gets
On
away
the road,
from me.
He met some strange people.
I'm way better at
They
telling
gathered
stories than
around
this
a
guy.
glazed drum. Said he was the one they'd been looking for. He stayed with them, had no choice. In his dream, he heard crying, a woman.
Hair? Fuck you.
He followed the voice.
Saw the moon. Inside the moon, he saw Guayin, a goddess, weeping. She didn't want to be there. Asked for his help to leave the moon. He didn't understand. He asked her, "The moon's such a beautiful place. Why leave?" She said,
I talk to
there was
the
somewhere
moon
else she needed
all the
to
time
be.
too. When
A
I'm jacking
glazed
off.
drum. That's where her heart was. Inside that drum.
The glazed drum? Is it like the one in the yard? She cried because the drum wasn't with her? So he went to stop her crying? Shh.
Shut up, child.
Just listen.
The man is speaking.
He set her free. The next day, those people told him the one who makes the drums sound would be their destined leader. But that wasn't him anymore, because the drum would never sound again.
Why not?
Only Guanyin's tears could make it sound. But he'd stopped her crying. He lost his second chance at glory.
You should have asked her out the first time. Holy midriff!
Chang'an's their moon. My mom is my glazed drum.
I'm about to glaze your mom's drum. How convenient.
If I cry, my mom will drum along with me.
Where did you even come from?
Are you insane? Why'd you tell him that story? Do you know who they are?
What does that have to do with telling a story?
Keep your voice down.
Wait,
She
my
better
people.
be.
We don't know who these people are, so why the fuck shouldn't I tell them the story? I hate it when bitches do this. They're like, honey, why are you mad at me? And she's like,
You know why.
no, I fucking don't. That's why I asked you. Dude, men literally just tell you what the problem is. Women are like, don't tell them that story. Why? Then they just walk away. Stop calling me fat, goddammit! I want to eat some food! I am hungry! I will hang up this call right now. I am hungry. I have been live for 8 hours. I am so hungry.
Hey,
I literally
you're
ate
reckless, you
like
know that?
400
An
calories
abandoned
this
inn
morning,
in the middle
and I
of
haven't eaten
nowhere.
anything all day.
Strangers appear out of thin air, and you're
And I
not
walked
suspicious.
Basil this morning and took him to play
I don't
frisbee.
care.
Like,
They fed me, gave me wine, music, dancing.
I'm gonna die.
Beautiful people, like immortals.
I can't find a beautiful
Excuse me?
Chinese wife if I
I'm
die,
the
chat.
only immortal here. They're performers, musicians and dancers going to Chang'an.
So?
Leaving the day after tomorrow. Might never come back. Of course the name Chang'an makes them sad.
Sad? You ran away from home. You don't seem sad at all.
Who says I'm not?
What exactly are you sad about?
I'm sad about leaving home, of course. And you're about to make me even sadder.
Yeah, because you're gonna get hit. Why is she marching like that?
How do you know I left home for no good reason? I had a perfectly good reason.
Chat, can I
Do
have
you
peanut
even
butter
wanna
filled
hear it?
pretzels?
My dad
Chad has
was
to
a
approve it.
troublemaker.
Chat, can I eat
wasn't
peanut butter
gonna stay
filled pretzels?
there and-
Or
That's
popcorn?
it? That's your reason?
Or no?
Of course
no,
not.
I can't eat.
But
Okay.
real reasons are only for people who care. So, now it's your turn. Why do you leave home?
Good job, chat. That was a
You
test.
give me that and expect the
It's a
truth
test.
from me? That's
You
not
guys
how
keep me
trust
honest with
works.
my diet. You guys are heroes. You're doing the Lord's work.
But I've got another question. Answer it, and I'll believe you're sincere.
It's rough though. I'm gonna be honest. It's tough out here. I'm fucking starving.
What? What is it?
I'm
Did
actually
you push
fucking
me off
starving.
the balcony?
What?
Uh...
Did you push me off the balcony, you fucking bitch? I'm about to push you off this balcony. Can't you just apologize? Literally just apologize to me. Bro!
Go ahead, boy. Where are you?
Why is she allergic to apologies? I miss Peepo too. Chad, I miss Peepo. When I had an eating disorder, I'd wear a hair elastic on my waist. I don't have an eating disorder. What? Why are you comparing this to when you had an eating disorder? I don't have it. I'm just on a diet. What the fuck? I put an elastic on my wrist. Every time I felt hunger, I would pull it back and smack my wrist. It worked. Try it. I don't need to smack my wrist, Laufey. I have chat every time I put a piece of food or anything into my mouth. And chat is right fucking there. Fat ass, fatty, fatty. Okay, I don't need to be snapped on my fucking wrist every time. Okay, I don't need it. All right, I'm already getting absolutely emotionally blown away, like destroyed. Okay. Now hang on. This woman, on God, right here. This her right here. This her right here, for real.
So,
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
we met.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Fuck.
every time, dude. Like, could you just fucking apologize? It's not that hard. You pushed me off of a fucking balcony. Just say sorry. Like... Where am I going? Chat, should I do my breakthrough? I intentionally did not do my breakthrough before because I was like, well, then the level of the world won't go up. and I've already got like solid gear for 85. So like, why would I do that? Right? Okay, now I'm a gearlet again. Yay. Now I'm gonna get fucked in the ass. God damn it, dude. Okay, can I just advocate for the fact that I wish that we could just... Hear me out on this, okay? Instead of having to get a whole new set of brand new level gear every single fucking time you level up, can we please just, like, level up our fucking weapons as we go? Because, see, then we could focus on getting, like, tuning the weapons that we got at each level instead of just being like, well, it'll be gone in 5 levels anyway, so why the fuck do I care? It gives you more of attachment to your gear and encourages you to play and grind the game more for the shit that you want. Instead, you have me logging in to get brand new gear, and I don't care if it's min-max because, quite frankly, it's going to get replaced in another week or two. Like, that's the problem. Okay, like, you unironically are making me want to play the game less as a player because you keep making me, every time we break through, all of my fucking gear is worthless and I have to do it all over again. If you just allowed me to use the exact same gear pieces, because let's be honest with you, they're the same models and everything at every level, let me use the exact same gear pieces once I have them, and then just every time I break through, I have to level up each individual piece by 5 levels through some sort of EXP system. Right? And then I could pick which ones I wanted to do first. You know, I could do my weapons first, then I could level up each of my armors, whatever. But then I could worry about trying to get the recommended traits on each one, and it would unironically make me want to play the game like a lot more. And you still have the grind there because we would still have to work to grind our gear up to the next level. But as we played the game, the gear would naturally progress, and it wouldn't feel nearly as bad because it's RNG, and I know that the gear is going to go away anyway in 5 levels. It's just my opinion. You can upgrade the gear at 91 to 96 to 100. Does that number say 91? Or does the number say 81? Go on. I want to hear you say it. I'm saying you can at those levels. I'm saying at those levels it doesn't fucking matter anymore because you're already at fucking max level, basically. So you're not worried about having to replace your fucking gear all the goddamn time. But a new player is going to have to constantly replace their gear all the fucking time, over and over and over again as they level up, instead of just trying to get one gear set and then being like, oh, I really like that weapon. It works really well. And then just trying to fine-tune the weapon as they go through the levels and consistently leveling up one piece of gear all the way up. Okay? Don't make excuses for their shit system about how we're gearing. I mean, I talked with some of the players about it. Part of the reason people hate the gear system here is because you're just not encouraged to play the game. Like, why the fuck would you ever... You just log in, get some level 91 gear. Doesn't even matter if it's yellow, to be honest. Just get some 91 gear. Doesn't matter what the traits are. Whatever. Use the shit. No big deal. And then just log out again. Because you're not worried about min-maxing it at all. Because, quite frankly, doesn't matter. It's going to get replaced soon anyway. It's bad. That's part of the reason players aren't coming back. It's like, now, I didn't even want to break through because my gear was just going to be worse. I have to open the scroll. Now all of my gear is useless. Right? Okay, we're dreaming again, chat. Oh, we going to her?
bedroom. I mean, she's okay. All right. Well, all right. Well, we're gonna knock first, right? Okay, right. Good. We're gonna knock. That was the bitchiest knock of all time. Could you put some effort into it? She's not ready. She's not ready. She's sleeping.
Think about how you treated me yesterday.
Oh my god.
That's why.
Open the door.
Rest of our lives ignoring each other in
Who does this? Why are you talking to me through the indoor window? I love it. Girl. Couldn't give her a name.
Party? Peepa? Flowers? Pushed you off? And what trust? What are you even talking about? If you wanted to talk to me, just say so. Why make up all these excuses?
You dragged me upstairs from the
For the
first
same
floor
reason
last
you make
night.
excuses about not apologizing
Excuses.
or taking accountability for literally anything in your life because you're a woman.
And talked.
Excuses.
You put flowers in my
And every
peepa.
time we make excuses, excuses.
What's so funny?
Well, some people act so cold.
These people, you think
They
this update brought
remember
more people back
every
overall?
little
I wish
thing
it did.
Hey,
No, I
did you
don't.
sleep so poorly you can't even open your eyes?
I don't sleep well in strange beds. Is that a crime? Why are you staring at me?
Just you wait.
Because what do you want me to look at the fucking door while I'm talking
Wait
to you?
for what? Storm's still raging. You're stuck with me.
Can't
for
make this bitch
days.
happy.
Getting mad won't help.
Honestly, fuck it. Every time she talks to me now, I'm just gonna face the other way. Can't make her happy. Why are you staring at me? Literally just turn around. English voice acting is certainly a thing. I think the voice acting's great. I think the voice acting's great. I just think that she's understandably kind of a stuck-up little snobby bitch. I'm just being honest, okay? These are my thoughts so far about that particular character. She... Could you stop having a red dot there? It's bothering me. Thank you. Now there's one here. Why? What? No, it... Where... What do you... Stop it. There's a red dot here. There's a red dot here. But if I click this... I can't get rid of it. Oh my fucking god, it's Naraka all over again. Okay. God damn it. Stop. Stop. Fuck. Stop giving me more fucking dots. You collect something and then it gives you 6 more fucking dots and you can't get fucking rid of it. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so they're up here. Okay. Alright, we got that one. Alright, so there's this one. This. Oh, fuck. Wait, the red dot's gone. I'm getting gaslit now. I'm getting gaslit into thinking that there's shit here. Blue, did you see the new Reforce skin spear from China? Stop it. I can't afford it. All of my money has to go to the US government for taxes. In the next, like, fucking 7 or 8 days, every dollar has to go to the United States government. You don't even understand. I can't even look at it. La 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 la. I don't hear you. Okay? You guys don't even understand how much money I'm gonna owe the fucking government for taxes. Okay? You guys don't understand. We're talking well into the 5 digits. Not low 5 digits. We're talking into 5 digits here. Not high 5 digits or anything, but like... I could buy a car with it.
looked everywhere, but they clearly said they stayed here last night.
Hey, find anything yet?
Not even over
Witness,
100K
proof?
for real, for real. You're
I'm
so
waiting.
fucking retarded.
Why don't
That's
you
just
come
for my
up here and ask
taxes.
me?
That's not even my
I wanna
revenue
know.
for the year.
Maybe I know where your proof is.
I was just up there, and you talked to me through a fucking window, and you didn't tell me you knew where the fuck it was? Is she wondering why I'm pissed? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm just saying, a guy would have already told me. I'm just being honest. A guy would have already told me that, hey, bro, it's about... Are you going to talk to me through the door? I am ready to speak with you. Let's do it.
Here's a discount.
Damn it.
Tell me that second story about Glory. Deal?
You already
So
claimed the
immortals
hung
believe in
down?
glory now. Thought that was all nonsense.
Moose said at the BDO, you just need a
Boring.
hung down weapon.
Don't you
to
know
use the
there's
style.
different kinds of nonsense?
Yeah, but my spear costs $2,000.
Like this.
So here's
You're
my
beautiful.
here's my
We're
dilemma.
trapped here together.
So
I'm
my
glad.
spear costs about $2,000, and I can't
What do you-
afford a new homeless. I spent
See?
$2,000.
First kind.
I do not
Happy
have
nonsense.
a Moblade yet
Don't
to
take
replace
it
it.
seriously.
Okay, which means
My dad used that on
I'm
my
just
mom.
going to look
Worked
homeless.
too.
It's just a minus 2K.
Wait, don't
Literally
go.
just minus 2K. If I equip the hung down.
You liked it. You like me. But you're scared, so you lie to yourself. Tell yourself you hate me. Act cold.
You hate me. I hate you.
That won't work twice.
I hate you.
Faye says otherwise. Fine. Second kind, then. Sad
please.
nonsense.
Oh,
The kind you tell yourself when the truth scares you. For years. A whole lifetime, maybe.
Tell me you hate me, Leah.
Lying to yourself.
Buffy, you got issues.
That
I mean,
man
we all
in the
got.
story. How long has he
We
been
all got
lying?
issues, but I'm gonna be honest with you,
Whole
girl. You,
lifetime, too?
you have some fucking issue.
What?
You.
I see
Yeah, tell me you hate me
things. I
again,
know.
Tanying. Oh fuck. This is Kelly Kapoor with Ryan from The Office. For real, same shit. Same shit for real. Tian Ying is over here just treating you like shit. And for some reason, I just can't do anything better than Kelly. Does anybody have any questions? Yeah, I have a question. Okay, Kelly. First of all, how dare you? I'm pregnant. It's too good. Blue tax maxing? I am tax maxing, for real. Actually, I'm tax minning. You should see how thoroughly I went through all my expenses for the year. I literally went through every single transaction, every single thing I spent for the entire year. I tax wrote off every single possible thing I legally could. Congrats on the baby. I have not had a baby yet. I need one more harmonic core. I need to drop $600 to get it. That's fucking insane. Yeah, so here's the deal. After my taxes are paid and I know how much money I actually have, I'm going to be good to go. I've got money in my bank account. I got a lot of money. But I don't know how much money I owe the government. So until I know how much money I owe the government, and I did do my taxes. I went through them all, and I gave them to my tax agency. And now I'm waiting for them to tell me how much I owe. So, like, honestly, they could have told me today. Let me see. Pause. They haven't told me yet, but I'm gonna need to know in the next couple of days, so I'll probably email him tonight. Is he smelling his mic arm? No, I'm looking at my monitor over here. Guys, I have 6 monitors, okay? I'm keeping track of 6 different fucking monitors for 6 different purposes. I got this monitor, which is all of like this is like Discord, Steam, and extra windows for Chrome. Main monitor is the game. This monitor is all chat. So I have Kick chat, YouTube chat, and Twitch chat so that I can pull people up and do stuff and interact with chat as I need to. The stream PC also has 3 monitors. That one is OBS with the music that we play with all the different playlists. This one is my creator dashboard for all 3 of the platforms that I'm streaming on, plus the combined chat from Caster Labs. Then this is the cameras for the house so that I can see if somebody's breaking in to try to kill me. Also, I can see Basil there too. Okay. Bro needs a Dyson. It's not, bro. Do you realize where that? I'm not gonna tell you where that is. I don't want you to know where my dog is in my house. But that, it is vacuumed. What are we talking about? Did you see how much hair my dog has? That's super vacuumed. It's got 1 tuft of hair on the floor. This guy's like, this guy needs a Dyson. Okay, where do you live, Obo? Let's see your room. Does your dog have a mate? Nope. He is solo bolo.
Hey, don't go yet. Isn't that what you said?
Guys, this is how you get bitches. You walk away all stoic.
Not worth a bit of pity.
Yep. You walk away all stoic. She'll come. Watch. She gonna come running. She gonna come running. Watch this shit.
Anyone's pity.
She gonna come running. Watch this shit. She gonna come running back.
I broke it on my birthday. The pipa. I wanted
You
to play
broke
that
your
song.
fucking penis
Your
on
song
your birthday?
From Chang'an. I don't know why. I just wanted to.
Rough, man. Honestly, you need to stop gooning.
After
Beast story,
that,
the polar opposite of Crimson Desert.
Father
Oh yeah,
stopped
100%.
speaking Han altogether. Father forbade me from mentioning Chang'an long ago. After
Why?
you left, he married a woman from Kucha, and she had my younger brother.
Well, honestly, she
That
must have had a
day, my
great
brother
coochie if she was
tattled
from
about me.
Kucha. Had to be
I
said.
cried, speaking Han, telling him it was my birthday, telling him I missed you and Mother. I begged him to play that tune for me. No one said a word. My brother couldn't understand and kept on crying. My stepmother didn't either,
He cried
only
for
glaring
the
at
kucha.
me.
Me too, bud. Me too.
So
And
fucking
Father, he acted like a mute. He understood, but pretended
Later, Tam
I
Mephisto.
understand him.
Huh?
But I never understood you. Do you really believe that nonsense about fame and glory?
Well,
Are you really staying in Liangzhou for some fullest moon? Grandfather, that moon belongs to others. But Chang'an is our glazed drum.
okay, this is fucking weird. Okay, I've got my pee-pee. I'm holding my pee-pee very tight.
Look at them. Been at it for ages. Something about peacocks and tricks and... You're quiet again. Uninterested? We're trying to look cool.
I told you, by the way, she'd be coming back. She's out here waiting outside the door. You walk away all stoic and
What's
shit.
on
Bitches
you,
love
though?
that.
Maybe
You just
I
pretend
should
like they
talk
don't
less,
exist,
too.
bro. They can't help themselves.
You should talk less nonsense.
Where's the nonsense in that? Besides, this
I'd
world's
come back
full
for
of
him too.
nonsense.
You're such
What's
a...
a little more?
Laufey,
Take this. Sandstorm raging outside.
I'm not gonna say it.
Inside?
I'm gonna let it go.
Drinking, singing, partying every night. Isn't that nonsense? Now outside. War. People killing each other, homes destroyed, families lost. Which is more nonsense to you? So maybe what you think is serious is simply nonsense.
Are you still
Where
talking?
you think you're going isn't where you want to be.
This is what you do to them every time. Just the basic. Are you still talking? Did you say something?
But you're
That's all you. That's all you tell them.
stuck here.
It's based as fuck. You just let it ride.
You all
Just sigh that loud.
running in circles thanks to Chink's orders.
See, you just walk away from this bitch. She just keep following you.
You tried to cheat a child.
Remind us of how many women this works on for you, Blue. I'm gonna be honest with you. This strategy, when a girl is into you and you play hard to get,
Is this your friend?
is 100% success rate.
We just met.
If you play hard to
Not
get and
friends.
she's not into you, it's honestly a great. To be honest, it is actually a really good indicator for whether or not a girl's into you. If she's not into you and you play hard to get, she will just stop altogether because she just does not fucking care about you. You are a nothing burger in her head, and nothing was going to happen anyway. If she is into you and you play hard to get, she will try harder and she will DM you more, and then you will know that she is interested in you. Legit. You will also find yourself in a position where you are never overstepping boundaries on a woman that you don't know whether or not she's actually into you or not, because bitches will not talk to you. I'll be honest with you, they will not talk to you at all if they don't care. If they don't find you attractive in some way, they just do not give a shit. They're not going to give you the time of day. It's just the way that it goes. It's actually good advice. Yeah, so you don't end up like abusing them or like making a move when you're not supposed to, like a weirdo or whatever, right? Because that's always a problem.
You already won.
That's for them.
You just be standoffish. If she continues to pursue you, you know she's into you, and you can turn around and reciprocate a little bit. Okay, and you can start to engage. But if you just walk away from the conversation and she just doesn't DM you back or whatever, she not into you, brother. That's just how it is. You giving advice and you're single, right? Are you single, brother? Honestly, you want advice from somebody like me. Somebody who's not jaded, single guy. Yeah. You do not want advice from a married person. You know why? Because they could have just taken one shot at the basket and gotten it in. And does that make them an expert at basketball? Fuck no. Do you know how many times Michael Jordan had to shoot that fucking hoop to try to get that shit to go in? You want somebody that has shot at that basket 1,000 fucking times. Okay, so he knows what's going to go in and what's not going to go in. $607 viewers. If you remove the 0, it's 6-7. You're a fucking idiot. God, you're a fucking retard.
Good sister, come on, show me what you brought.
Tell me that the advice I just gave was wrong. Just be honest.
Treat you to drinks.
It's crisp.
The wine can wait. Do you have money for my coffin? I drink tonight, I'll die tomorrow.
Michael Jordan was a golf
to
player?
carry you
No,
to
he
bury me.
wasn't. God, you guys are retarded. With a name like Casey Christina, I bet you have the biggest penis in my chat. Bigger than Laufey's even.
Those siblings never bring anything themselves. Always
80% of married men will tell you the same thing. Run, it's not fucking worth it.
sister,
I bet that
do you
married
think
men have
everyone
less
comes
sex than
from a
I do.
family like yours, having the
And that's
luxury of
impressive.
bringing something along.
I'm
I did bring something. I brought my brother.
We try to.
The peacock crown should go to the best performer. If it came to me by a bet,
Less than 0? I did not say I was having 0 sex. I just said that it was less sex. There's also numbers lower than 0, by the way.
Medicinal wine.
I wish I had a penis. What? I wish I had a penis I could piss standing up. Honestly, do you know my favorite scene from... Oh, I've got something. Hold on. This you?
So how do we do this?
Easy. You just, you unzip, take it out, fire away.
Jack Black in this movie is a woman trapped in his body. Okay, so she's experiencing this for the first time.
Remember to aim. It's very important.
Oh my god, you guys, there's like literally a penis attached to my body right now. Martha, come look at my penis!
I fucking love that movie. I'm not gonna lie, I fucking absolutely love that fucking movie. Hold on, it gets better. It gets better.
I gotta take a leak first.
I've been dreading this. Oh my god, you guys, there's like literally a penis attached to my body right now. Martha, come look at my penis!
No thanks.
Well, is this the first that you've seen it?
Yes, I didn't want to look.
I looked at mine within the first 20 seconds of getting here. I'm happy to report that I was able to bring one thing from the outside world. What are you doing? Are you looking?
Sorry.
You don't look over
Yeah,
here.
you never look. It's a thing.
Okay, good boy. We're gonna take this nice and slow and nobody's gonna get hurt. Now what?
Blast off.
And aim. Don't forget to aim.
What is with you and the aiming? What happened to you?
Can we not talk about this in
What
mixed company?
happened to you?
Wow. Wow. Wow! Oh, this is so much easier!
It's cool, right?
Yeah, because you have like a handle. The fact that I'm not Instagramming this right now is insane.
This you? Okay. I fucking love that movie.
Do you have to go to Chang'an?
I'll be honest, I don't know how women go to the bathroom a lot of the times in China. In China, if you walk into the bathroom, there's no toilet, guys. It's just a hole in the ground.
I dance well.
It's not pleasant.
Once I make money,
It is not pleasant.
we'll come
It is literally just a hole in the ground with shit sitting in it. Like a bunch of poop just sitting in the hole. Everyone else's poop. So if you dip your ass too low, you're caking yourself. Okay? All right, what up, Smile Tom? We're talking about life in China. I'm just...
Hey, are you trying to steal my puffed grain too?
You been to China? Yep.
Get it.
They flew me to China for this game a month or two ago. 2 months ago. One of the best experiences of my life. It was sick. China is now my second favorite country.
If you're thinking those shoes, don't. They've walked far, but Chang'an's farther.
Also, I have established that 98% of Chinese women are absolutely fucking gorgeous. It's not like in America where they're either fat or retarded or both. Like, bro, in China, they're all just beautiful. I don't even understand how... I don't even know how the fuck you tell the difference between an ugly one and a super attractive one.
You think so too?
Vlog when?
I won't tell
Yeah,
anyone,
tell
but the
Note
thing
that.
wins
He
the
needs to
bet
get on that
doesn't
shit.
need to be looked for.
They're so pretty. They're extremely pretty. It's actually just insane.
The storm flipped the boat on my way home, and I hurt my finger. Don't worry, it's better now. It's closer than you think.
I came out in the wrong country? No.
The tune is over.
Wait, did you come out in America?
Time's up! Everyone, have you placed the hometown object on the drum yet?
I'm still glad to be American. I just hope that there's a Chinese woman out there that is like, yes, I'd totally marry an American and move to America for him. 100, yes, dude, huge W for me. W me.
6 years? And even if it breaks,
They exist,
Your
okay?
shoes. Why not put them up?
Oh, you came out in Australia. Yeah, never mind. That country fucking sucks. You guys lost a
Sorry,
fucking
Scary.
war to a
I
bird.
found something.
God, you guys are retarded. Holy shit.
Lion, your answer? Stop drumming. Your spot's empty. Move if you didn't find anything. Who says it's empty? It all depends on how you see it.
Can you put me in your suitcase when you go to China next? No. No, because Chinese customs does not fuck around. And I am not trying to smuggle somebody into the fucking country. Brother, you think that they're rough on illegal immigrants here in America? In China?
Ridiculous.
What
Food
illegal
spoils in
immigrant?
days.
Wine won't
I don't know
last
what you're talking
years.
about.
Look at what I'm bringing.
The thing that'll last longest.
My sister.
My brother. Decades at least.
No, I win. You're living longer.
I just woke up in a cold sweat like I forgot something. It was nothing, right? You still haven't made the China fucking vlog yet. Bro, you have got, bro. No shit, you have got to do that. I'm real shit, bro. You gotta get on that. I told you, I was like, dude, you gotta tell me if you need any more recording and stuff for the first video. And then there's just nothing for like 4 weeks, bro. Oh, the vlogs. Oh, the vlogs. Get to work.
This is my
Also,
Just
can you
so-
please export a Chinese dubbed version of the live update each week? Thank you. Also, all Where Winds Meet videos. And Naraka videos. Where Winds Meet, Naraka, and the live update. Just Chinese subtitles for those so that I can put them on Bilibili.
What's the point?
It's like 3 extra
of
clicks, right?
this?
Why are you threatening to hurt
Useless.
yourself? What's going on?
When you had a home, everything was home. Food, clothes, everything. When you leave home, what good are things that break?
Even if you bring people, parties end.
Can we stop talking in a
Wine
breathy
runs
voice?
dry.
It's making me feel a kind of way here.
People leave. No wine lasts forever. No one stays forever.
Buddy, why aren't you putting anything down?
Look at his face, dude. What the fuck? He's not having it. Who's not having it? It's a good thing I don't go to China. I'd kidnap the first man that looks like Tan Ying. Okay, I'm legally allowed to talk about it now. I forgot to tell you. There was a cosplayer that we met up with in China. There was a male one and a female one. And Laufey, I am telling you right now, I took one look at him and I was like, oh my God, Laufey would be done. It is so over. I was like, dude, she's so cooked. He was an attractive. You met Roya. I cannot confirm nor deny what his fucking name was, but I can tell you, it was some shit that I don't remember. I am following him on Bilibili, so I could find his account. He's a really attractive guy, and he's like the most popular Where Winds Meet, like cosplay guy, and he was a unit of physical attractiveness. He was, but in fairness, the woman was too. Respectfully, she was beautiful, but so were all of the Chinese women. So there's that.
Hey, this Kong Ho is fragile. It's already quite old.
I know.
It's
Steve
not
started
the
playing video, I
Kong Ho.
know. Thanks, Smile Tom. Appreciate you. Hold on. Somebody said something in Chinese. They said hi. Fuck. I don't know what I expected.
That song he just played. It'll outlive us all.
I don't know what I expected.
Can't hear you. Didn't lose.
You miss home? Take a song from home with you.
They miss home. My sister and I are just
The official
having fun.
Tian Ying
There's so
cosplayer
much fun
for
to
is
have.
literally a perfect man on the planet.
Will
I
I
don't
pick
know if
things
he was
from home
officially
from
the
Chang'an?
Tian Ying guy.
We-
He was dressed up as
we,
the adventurer though, and I'm telling you, Laufey, you'd have been done.
Songs don't
You'd have been
break
over.
or die.
You'd have asked him out.
They
It would've
last
been rough.
longer than most things.
You'd have thrown yourself at the
Put home in a song, carry it, and you carry home.
Songs. Carry home with songs.
I'm gonna need you to talk normally. You can't talk like this. I have to focus.
Don't break.
I'll show you something that fucking breaks. Jesus Christ. Do women not understand the effect that they have on men? Can you guys all stop talking like that? Jesus, this is fucking breathy shit. It's crazy work. It's only affecting
it's
you?
your idea.
Yeah, I'm sure.
We need your home too. Come, get your Pippa and play your home. Play Chang'an.
I don't need to.
You're from Chang'an. Play Chang'an and we'll add our songs. One song, all our homes. Then Chang'an gets our homes too.
We'll have homes
So you can.
everywhere.
The songs are carrying Chang'an with
I
you
can't.
all the time. I get it. Okay. I'm still paying attention. We're good.
No.
Why am I listening to this fucking terrorist?
Get there.
Why every time I'm? Why are your eyes?
Can't play Pipa. Chang'an's not in the song yet.
It's. Is his left eye
the
lower
matter?
than his holy
Pippa
shit?
and Chang'an are right here. So, buddy, you and Lion are both from Chang'an.
Bro, his eyes
You
were
both
like
play
really
Pippa.
far apart, and then one was lower than the
That's
other one.
me.
It's like a demon child.
Agree? And he'll drink those 3,000 cups for you.
Why did you both say that at the exact same fucking time in the same order?
Hey, I said it first.
Oh no, do you both have a penis?
Just play. Doesn't matter if it's.
Stop talking like that!
All we need is one song from your home.
She's all helpless and breathy.
Please, you can have all of my puffed grain.
Even worse. Never mind. Go back to the helpless and breathy.
I just can't. But I can tell you about Chang'an. About going home.
I don't want stories. I want a song.
What a brat.
Hey, all of you. He said no.
Why am I
Listen to
dressed
him.
like that? Why do I...
Stories work. Going home stories are good.
Yeah, we'll listen to your story, buddy.
I don't have songs. Just stories. This story happens
What?
in an inn. An incense maker, a ghost girl, and my grandfather.
That girl's a ghost? She's not even real?
Girl? Fun! We'll act it out. I'm the ghost, you're the incense maker.
Yeah, you are the
maybe
ghost.
You can...
Again.
Don't look at me. Mute. Now you're the ghost girl.
No, we have plenty of women here. We're not having the guy fucking play the woman role. What is that?
The kid just ran out. Go check on him.
Okay. Huh. I wonder why that Chang'an boy won't play for us.
Frail dancer. Can I follow the frail dancer instead of the annoying girl? Also, why are there flowers on my head? This is not helping the Blue Squadron might be gay memes.
Bottle. Where's a bottle?
Don't even tell her. Nope. Don't even tell her. Just walk out all cold and shit.
Incense maker needs fragrance. What are you doing?
Evidence.
You flirt?
And we did not just meet.
She flirts with you for the first time? Or you flirt with her for the first time?
My grandfather.
And she
on his
goes,
way to
what are you
Chang'an,
doing?
He met an incense maker.
Worst feeling in the
She
entire
was
world.
surrounded by this intoxicating scent.
Horrible.
My grandfather kept asking,
What ingredients did you use?
See this? A bottle made from the ghost girl's soul.
Just let me look. Let me smell it.
Stop! When it's closed, the scent is wonderful. Open it and you're
Bye,
dead.
Escon.
It'll blind you, deafen you, tear off your nose.
Soon, the incense maker got tired of his questions, so she told him the story.
Once there was a ghost girl, separated from her love for years, couldn't forget him. She traded her chance at rebirth for one glimpse of the man.
What the fuck?
After that one look, she screamed. Her soul scattered.
That's so hot.
Someone made incense from it. Made incense that could blind you, deafen you. Because this was her wish. When she looked at him that last time.
That's insane. That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. I don't know if I've ever had a woman look at me like that. Sacrifice their soul just to look at me. It must be a good looking fucking dude, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
For some heartless man.
It's not about heartless.
Even the mute's talking now. Chang'an boy, your story works better than medicine.
It's about going home. And if your home changed, you'd rather be blind and deaf when you get there.
No, I don't think that I would. Nope.
I shouldn't have
I'm gonna go with eyesight. Yep. And I'm gonna keep my ears too. Yeah, I'm gonna keep both of those.
Hey, is he okay?
All it took was one look. Because the man wasn't the same. So she'd rather be blind than see what changed. The closer you get, the
Well,
slower
fuck that.
you walk.
You gotta live in reality.
You'd believe home's still there waiting before you finally see it. And that was the moment you lose it. You'd rather be blind.
Stop living in the past. Stop living with other shit. Stop fantasizing this shit.
Walking?
Oh no. Now you're acting strange too.
镰刀子
Every time she talks to me, I just walk away. I look way better now. I think it's because I'm bald. Oh, fuck. That's really good. Oh shit, I'm almost at the end of the tree here. We're definitely gonna take that next. Okay, we're no longer dreaming, so there's no women here. It's just us. We're single, and we're gonna die alone. Sweet. Didn't I already see this? Okay, we're back again. Nope, now we're gonna walk through the...
You'd leave me behind to go back to Chang'an. So why won't you move?
This story is not nearly as action-packed as the previous ones.
Are you scared? Scared that when you return to Chang'an, it won't be the same as when you left? Scared that Chang'an is gone, no longer there.
I gotta walk 120
Scared that when
meters
you
at
return
RP
to
pace,
Chang'an,
man.
you'll end up losing it.
How do I get with my stepdad's wife?
You
Well, there's a lot of
believe in
guides
the
for that
story
on
of
Naughty
making
America,
your
so
name
why don't
in
you check that
history.
out?
All you care about is fame and glory. You're waiting for the third full moon. I know. You're a vain liar who abandoned your family and hometown.
I think there might be, like, I
You're
think they
from
should have
Chang'an.
probably included more combat
And so
in this
am I.
story somewhere.
Grandfather, I
This
can't
is
go
a
back
lot
home now.
of just
I must
yapping.
go back to Chang'an.
Which is
Chang'an is all I
fine,
have left.
but, like, it's way less engaging.
But if you can't go back to Chang'an, then where else can
A
I
lot
go?
of yapping here. Part of the reason people love the game is the combat. Like fighting the bosses and stuff. I feel like there could have absolutely been a boss in here somewhere. Or just some combat. Or really anything other than just... Like, unless I'm at the end of the story here, in which case we're wrapping it up. Oh, great. Now you fucking ruined it. God damn it, dude. Get it together. Start over. Yep, take it from the top. What'd I tell you guys? She come crawling back every single time. She come crawling back. She don't give a fuck. You all standoffish and shit, bro. This is how it is. Hey, this is how you know. God, he's so... I swear to God, Laufey, if you say attractive, I'm gonna fucking punch my monitor. I fucking hate it. I hate playing games like this. I hate playing games like this with women. I hate it.
The storm stopped. We can go. Look. Hey, wake up. You've been asleep all day. It's almost evening. We're not leaving today. Tell you what. Pack your things and I'll check outside. Wait, you fixed your peepaw? Hey, you
Does it
weren't
look
sitting
fixed,
around.
you stupid bitch? Look at the wires and stuff.
Stand there, move. You've got a letter to deliver. Chang'an's waiting, remember?
Which is farther?
You fixed your peepaw? Look
Here's
at
the
it, bro.
Yangzhou
It's a fucking
or
disaster.
Yangzhou to Chang'an.
Hey, don't dodge the question. Obviously, Chang'an's farther. You are from Chang'an, right?
I am.
I didn't say you weren't. Hey, why are you crying?
I'm not crying. You're crying.
Wait,
It's,
are you
It's the
not
pollen from the
Chang'an?
allergies. It's very...
It's fine if you're not. I won't make fun of you.
It's just this time of year.
So, why did you tell everyone you were?
I am from Chang'an.
Stop crying, bro. You're making her less attracted to you.
Okay, you are, of course. So our
Never
Chang'an
mind, she's
boy
still
needs
into you.
to go
She's
pack his
desperate.
things now. Tomorrow we'll find Liangzhou
The Lao
first,
Fi and Tian Yin
then
situation.
figure out the way to Chang'an. Okay, you are, of course. So our Chang'an boy needs to go pack his things now. Tomorrow we'll find Liangzhou first, then figure out the way to Chang'an. Well, don't walk away. You're acting like... What, you like this dump? You don't want to leave, or you don't want to come with me? Do you hate me?
I don't
hate you.
Bro, that's what she was looking
I
for.
envy
That's
you.
what it was all about. That is what it was all about. You don't hate me, do you? And she just wants you to say, no, I don't hate you. She's like,
Yeah.
fucking cool.
I envy you. I envy how carefree you
God,
are.
bro, can we get it
Home,
together?
You don't even care. I
God.
envy how you have nowhere to come from, nowhere to go, no place to belong.
Cotton Eye
None of it
Joe?
matters to you.
I'm sorry.
envy
I know
that
that
you
they're
don't
having a
know.
moment, but you can't stop. Where
You
did you
don't
come
want
from?
to
Where did you
know.
go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? It's gotta happen.
Chang'an are the same distance away.
How could they be the same? Hey, what's wrong?
When attractive men cry. Okay, when ugly men cry, women get turned off and they're like, God, what a pussy. When attractive men cry, oh my God, he's so sensitive. Oh my God. Oh, it's so deep. Oh, he's got such feeling. You're better off just never cry, guys. Just never cry. You don't want to know.
It's you! Will you play Chang'an for us?
Why are we so fucking depressed? I can't.
Come on,
I don't
follow me.
understand.
Look who's here.
Hey, buddy. You brought
He
your
just
pipper.
started feeling sorry for himself. It's a party, bro. Stop being a bitch.
Finally made it down.
Yeah, you miss home. So do all of them.
Don't be shy. Are Chang'an songs any good?
Give us a taste. We've waited so long. Give us a song. Play a song. Play a song.
It's broken. Do you see the two wires?
That's right. Play something.
All right, here we go. You're the last one.
I really want to hear one. Come on, please.
What?
Damn, you're weak. You didn't even break it. He couldn't even break a wooden instrument like that. Okay, never mind. It's broken. Okay, yeah, it's fucked. Yeah, it's completely fucked. Sensory overload? In no universe is it acceptable
There was
for
a
you to
man
just suddenly break your
wanted
fucking
to go
instrument
home
in the middle of a
to
party
Chang'an.
like this.
Bandits robbed him.
If anyone did this in
Walter
a
stole his
normal
flatbread.
party, he would immediately
He
be
broke his
excommunicated
pipa.
from the friend group and make the party super
But
awkward for
none of
everybody.
those things were his to begin with.
Like, does he have fucking autism? Is that why he's behaving like this? Because there's literally no reason to behave like this around other people.
He's not from Chang'an.
Like, you want to break the instrument and you're
can't
in
play
private,
Chang'an
that's one thing.
songs.
You gotta walk in the middle of everybody.
He's never been to
Everyone's super
Chang'an.
excited to hear you play this
Chang'an
fucking
isn't
instrument.
his.
You're just like, I can't do it, and you just break the instrument.
When
It's
he was
crazy.
little, he cried a lot. His family would play a Chang'an pipa song to calm him down. Later, his mother died. His grandfather left. The song. He forgot it.
Oh, he doesn't know the song. Oh, so
That
you just
pipa.
forgot.
That song. None of them.
Oh, okay, so the broken, okay, so the pee-pee, okay, so the pee-pee broke,
He didn't like flatbread.
and he already didn't remember the fucking song
But his
anyway, so it
father
didn't really
loved it.
fucking matter.
Shoved it in his mouth to shut
But
him
now
up.
it's like super broken, and now we don't have, and we can't remember the song, so like, honestly, we're just letting
the
go of our
flatbread isn't
past,
his.
which is honestly a W. And honestly,
His
I have
father
short-term memory loss too,
isn't
so I'm
his
not
either.
super great at remembering kind of shit like this too. So I mean, I understand that. But also, still can't break the instrument in the middle of everybody.
They all said he was the obedient one, but no one ever listened to him.
Still not
They all
acceptable.
said this place was his home, but nothing in that home belonged to him. It's not his home. So he ran, step by step. He ran away.
So he ran away from home. Okay. Because it wasn't. He didn't feel like it was actually his home. Okay.
He wanted to go home.
His real home. Got it. So he doesn't actually want to go to Jiangnan.
But he walked toward Liangzhou, toward Chang'an. No matter where he went, 1 step or 2, a day or 3, he'd never get closer to home.
Well, statistically, that's actually not true. I mean, actually,
What kind of
if
home is
in any
that?
direction, you could. Okay.
Strange, isn't it? So one day, he asked an immortal, "Where is my home?"
The immortal needs time. Just wait. The immortal will figure it out.
No need. I figured it out. I don't have a home.
Brother, home is wherever the fuck she's standing. I'm just gonna be honest with you, brother. You gotta stop, bro. You gotta see what's right in front of you, because we talked about it before. You be blind as fuck, bro. She a gorgeous fucking girl standing right in fucking front of you. She's clearly super fucking into you, and you are just thinking about all the wrong fucking shit. Okay, it doesn't matter. What am I doing? Why am I?
I once knew a peepa.
Oh, we're
called
supposed to just stand here.
Lion's Mane.
Okay.
One day, it had no choice but to cross the ocean. Leave home for somewhere far away. It didn't want to. Its
Why all
strings
these people
broke.
think that home is like a place?
Its body was damaged. The moon reflected in the sea. It swam through that moon, from one moon to another. So where was it going back to? It was born in the western regions. It lived in Chang'an. So was it a peepa from the west? Or a peepa from Chang'an? Someone asked, if it had to leave home, what should it take with
Gay
it?
boy only cares about his peepa. So true.
When it left, it didn't take food from home. It didn't take anything you can carry. It took a sound. A melody everyone had heard. A sound.
Mom. I've heard this. I've heard this song before.
Because we talked about songs and how they carry home with us.
My birthday. That melody.
No, your birthday is a fucking time, dude. What? Your birthday was yesterday. It's not gonna work, man. You broke it, dude. That's normal. Yep. Looks good. Okay, I'm starting to think that that's not a real woman. Why are the women never real? Honestly, I should have known when she was super into us. That should have been a dead-ass fucking giveaway. Of course she's not fucking real. She's a witch. Witches are still women. Still would count. She is not a witch. She's a fucking fish, dude. She's a fucking fish. The only things sexually attracted to me are fucking fish.
My birthday. Grandfather.
I don't give a fuck about my birthday.
And so Lion's Mane realized, no matter how many moons it swam through, it would never get closer to home, and never farther from it either. How can such a place exist? It does. Some say it's
Stop saying
far
the same
beyond
thing
the
I'm saying.
horizon,
It's weird.
but it's right here.
Don't touch me. I don't like your gills. I don't believe anything. I gave this flower to you as a way to flirt with you. You just gave it back. I'm pissed. Women are never real. The fuck is going on? He imagined her the whole time, basically. It was like the Sixth Sense. She was following him around, and she was basically the fucking melody that he couldn't remember the entire time regardless. She was there to fucking help him remember the fucking song that he couldn't remember for his fucking birthday, okay? That's literally the reason. At least I'm pretty sure that that's the reason, like 50% sure. And now she's not here, she's not fucking real, and literally no women is, I'm gonna die alone. I'm literally gonna die alone. Okay, so he's going home several times. 65 years old, 50 years old, 20 years old, 53 years old, 32 years old, 45 years old. Honestly, no, I miss her voice already. No, come back. I was joking the whole time, please. Not that voice. Not that voice. The other one. The other one. The other one. The other one. Make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop. I hate it. I hate it.
Puff grain spoils fast.
I hate it. Maybe she's over there. Girl! Look, that was her name, okay? Girl! Girl!
My feet were too big. Kept breaking through my shoes.
I have that problem too, but with something else.
So Mama made me strong once. I left home to work. To make money. She stayed behind. When the city fell, I wasn't there. But she was. There was no point going back by then.
Well, she could have made it. You don't know. A little worse for wear, but... Why is it that nobody can make it back to Chang'an? We got Seed Bag Guy, we got this guy.
Our tribe would dance like this, but we were so small.
This is the breathy woman.
Anyone could come and burn down our spring.
A suicide note written in haste.
The merchants came.
Well, he clearly didn't fucking do that.
If I earn enough, she can stay home.
So this is a little grisly.
Dancer we have. I am the best. I am the best.
Maybe she didn't have COVID. Maybe she was poisoning herself to death. Here we go, moment of truth.
girl.
Been together our whole lives. He looked like a girl growing up.
I still look like a
my
girl.
clothes and go to class for me. When he didn't want to, I'd just kick his ass.
Stop telling people that. You keep drinking, you'll pass out before you even find Chang'an.
Oh, this is some dark shit. Everybody dies and commits suicide. None of it was fucking real. The city gets conquered. Your wife gets brutally murdered.
Oh, you. I know you. Oh, that peepa. I've seen it before. I've seen you, too.
They were all hallucinations. We were on drugs the entire time.
This room is pretty nice. I'll take this one. Me? I came from Chang'an, heading to Huxi. Ah,
that's me.
There's someone I know. My father has a good buddy by the name of Cao.
Liangzhou, we're almost at Liangzhou. After Liangzhou, it's our home.
What about a hoe?
10 miles on the horse. 5 miles whipping reins.
Someone give this guy a break. Okay.
All of you.
You're all dead. Everyone's dead. Great. How pleasant. Very chipper. Good take-home message. Everybody dies. But don't worry, the real story was the music we left behind. Great. So great. Wait, what the fuck? Did you just super glue that to your back?
There's a tower,
There's a tower at Liangzhou's gate.
They say it's like
Say
the moon.
It's like the moon.
Anyone up there can see their home.
Can see their
Everywhere I
home.
go,
That's
I
a
hear her
lie.
voice.
That's a lie. It's not the moon, and you can't see that far up there. How could everyone see their home from one place? I asked my mother. She sang me a song instead. Said my father sang it to her when they met. Adults do that. Ask one thing, they answer something else.
No, no,
And my
no.
father
Women
said
do that.
she was right. She told me it came from Chang'an's palace. It was in autumn, 100 years ago. The governor of Liangzhou brought musicians and dancers to Chang'an.
No bosses
They
today?
performed a song.
We're fighting the boss right
The
now.
Xuanzong Emperor loved
We're
it,
fighting a woman.
but the people loved it even
It's the
more.
hardest boss in the whole fucking game.
They wrote their own words to it, all kinds of words. They said this song would last like the moon, long enough for everyone to find their way home through it. How can one song hold every home? How could everyone go home through it?
Because it makes
My
you feel
mother
like home
didn't know
because
what
it's
to
a
say.
song.
She thought for a while, then pointed at that tower. She said, "The song's like the tower. You can't see the whole world from up there, but everyone who climbs it looks toward their own home.
I think I get it. I think I've got it.
Different directions.
I'll let it finish.
They're all looking for the same thing. Something that nothing can stop. Not distance, not time, not even death. So, everyone's home is up there, on that tower. The song can't hold every home. But when you hear it, you think of yours. So long as the song keeps playing, home is right there with you. So everyone's home lives in that song.
So, to be clear, the idea here is that a song can take you home just by its mere feeling. We have a song just like that in America.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River.
K-Kona, baby.
Life is old there, older than
Play this on your fucking pee-pee.
younger than the mountains,
Growing like a breeze, country roads, take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Okay, all right. I'm
home meant you
All right.
already left. Siblings who brought family.
the most
along.
American Chinese
So no road
story
to find
ever.
them.
Okay.
A man afraid of every road, scared he'd lose the home. in
I'm
his
given.
heart.
This is
They
how
all
an
had
American
different answers.
experiences the Chinese story. This is
Different
how it
from what
relates
Father
to
said
me.
too.
I'm like, that's like fucking John Denver, Country
Father
Road.
used to say you have to forget.
We
your
have
old
that
home
too.
Before you can find a new one.
It gives the song
was a
gives me the
people player
tingle.
with broken
It makes
fingers.
me think about
He
home.
said, home isn't a place. It's music.
It gives me that fucking
Whatever
tingle
tune
on
you
my
play,
spine.
That's
I
your home.
imagine better times, peaceful
I
times,
don't know
what you
where
fight
home
for.
is yet. Don't know how to find the way back. But somehow, I think I found it.
John Denver, baby.
Maybe home isn't behind me. Maybe it's ahead. Maybe I'll wake up one day and it'll be right here.
Home is
where I'm
wherever my
standing.
wife is. And my children are.
I hated you.
Everything else is around.
Tried so hard to understand you. Maybe I do now. It doesn't matter anymore. I'm coming to find you. And then we'll go home.
I'm coming to find you, bro. I'm walking out to find my Chinese wife, like real life. I think it gives a different feel to the story, guys.
John, it's done. It's over.
It gives just a little bit of okay.
We can't go back. Hey, you.
Unironically, the John Denver Country Road, exactly what he's talking about. For Americans, it's the equivalent.
Stop crying. Our home is gone.
Damn. Let's not forget that everyone is dead, and the whole country and the empire is falling.
Jones Gate. If you can't find me, I'll wait for you up there.
And then?
We'll go home.
Dude, imagine running away from a fire because the city is being sacked, only to see this flower-headed dude, RP, walking up these fucking rocks on his way into the battle. Well, that guy's fucking dead. He's got a fucking instrument on his back.
Moon hangs low, light shining down upon Liangzhou, home to masses, wide and grand, where half the Hu find people bad.
Yay! My sweet boy.
We'll drink through 3,000 nights!
Our troop dances in spring. Night
Bamboo is cut for the Billy. Where
Billy,
the
Billy.
Kucha first
Swim.
play.
Swim across the ocean.
And we'll be home.
Hey, 连到词. You know,
Don't you know?
you should tell some nonsense too.
I thought we broke that shit. Wait, so you just gonna play a song? The building's burning down, bro. I guess she did fix the instrument because it's all fucking dreaming. It's not real. Maybe we can make the flames go away because those aren't fucking real. Who the hell's play? Wait, what? Is that his dad? I thought he hated his dad. Is that me just old? I think that's me just old. Dude, Chinese music is so good. Chinese music is so fucking good, dude. Oh, it was so good. All cultures? No, Australians suck at music. They basically suck at everything. So do Canadians. They suck too. At music specifically. Do you remember the boy who ran back to give your Burlap sack the water skin in the desert? That's the grandpa that was playing the pipa. Oh, so that fucking loser kid that we saved in the desert? Yeah, I'm glad he got to live to a fucking ripe old age. He deserved it. Everybody else deserved to get fucking slaughtered like cattle. Because he came back, he at least gave us the water. Okay, you give him that. You give him that one. You're like, okay, he's a good one. Kill the entire rest of the fucking crew. Fuck those people. Definitely that one. Is that the end of the main story? What the fuck's going on with this fish? I saw this instrument when I was in China like several times. It symbolizes historical, cultural exchange. Wait, is that why that bitch gave me a peepa? Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Yo. Now, hang on. One of my Chinese fucking viewers while I was in China was like, yo, I'm going to give you this and you'll know why later. It's a goddamn motherfucking peepa. Holy shit. These are all the instruments that were used in the In the cutscene, too. Also, those are the dancers in there. Also, I'm pretty sure that one on the left is a dude. That's so sweet. Yeah. Like 30% sure she didn't have a penis. Sadly, she lives on the other side of the fucking world. Although, I'm going to be honest with you, I would fix that. I would. I could fix it. Just move? No. They can come here. I just bought a house, okay? Plus, America is the greatest country in the entire world. Why would you not just want to be here? Give it to Laufey? You want me to give my fucking Peepa to Laufey? No, it was given to me. It's mine. She can fuck off. She can get her own Peepa. Honestly, she looking for a PP from Roya or whatever the fuck that dude's name is. It's different. She looking for a different kind of peepo. It's doomed. It's not me that's doomed, okay? If I felt like she wanted my peepo, fuck it, I'm not going into it. This is not a good idea.
Where are you going? Wait up! I'm going to the other side of the bridge. Hurry up!
Peepo, yeah, the instrument, okay? The peepo, okay? And then I was like, they're gonna think that I mean pee-pee, which is different. She's going for the Chinese peepo. She do be going for that Chinese peepo. In fairness, I'm going for the Chinese, peepa, if you will. You know, you game, respect, game. What's this? What am I doing? I'm pretty sure if Laufey wanted my peepo, I would already understand if she. I would already know that. So. Sadly, we used the technique that we did before, guys, where you're like, okay, we'll just be standoffish and don't message her. And then she didn't message me back for like fucking 2 weeks. So that's how I know.
You were born with wisdom, my child. Blessed by Guan
So
Yin
you,
herself.
okay, so we're aware.
Away from the Bodhisattva, illness takes hold. You've always preferred scripture to gold, solitude to celebration. This I know.
Holy
But
fuck,
you're
that guy
still
needs to stay
young.
out of the sun.
You must
Holy
enter the
shit.
world before leaving it behind. Only then will your devotion be true.
Oh, shut up, I
yes?
messaged you randomly.
Your grandmother only sent you
That's
here
true,
because
Laufey. You're
kept
kind of a tough
falling
woman to
ill.
read.
Truth is, her heart never left your side. Look at you. From
What about
such a
Christine?
fine
She messaged you
family.
back?
So
No.
beautiful. Your parents
Dropped
worry
like
for your
200 subs
future,
and walked away
fear
like a
you'll have
G.
nowhere to turn. How could they be wrong? It's a parent's love. Look at this sunlight. My child, go outside. Enjoy it.
Oh, when is it wind?
Youth
True.
is like good weather. It won't wait for you.
What? That's actually true, though. We're not getting any younger. Okay? That's why I gotta find a woman.
My child, I must speak plainly. There are no parents in this world who don't love their children. Your grandmother,
That's
she...
not true. You have not met my mother. That's insane. Crazy work. I'm just kidding. I think my mom loves me. I'm pretty sure.
Abbess Jiankong, I have not left the order. Please address me as lay practitioner. I stayed here to copy scriptures for my grandmother's recovery. I will return home when I finish.
I'm pretty sure I can find at least 3 people in chat whose parents
Also,
hate them.
That comb was brought by my family through you, wasn't it? Please, take it back.
Oh, child. Come home and your grandmother's illness disappears. Simple as that.
Abbess! Abbess!
Coming!
What the fuck?
The Wisdom Sutra is precious, yes.
But it's just paper and ink. You're flesh and blood with a whole life ahead of you. That's all I'll say. You're a clever girl. Why torment yourself?
Because I'm a velociraptor, apparently. If you know, you know. Sent you a video link that perfectly describes you. Okay, I'm waiting for myself to stop praying. I'm a woman now. Honestly, that's a great way to get your parents to hate you in America. It's awesome. You just walk in, you say, Mom and Dad, you just start praying, and then you get up from church, and you walk over to your mom and dad, and you say, Mom and Dad, I'm a woman now. Boom. Surefire way to get them to fucking hate you, especially if you're at church. You're going to make me download this so I don't leak our DMs. This is crazy work. Why is it in all... How fast brothers in secluded training pull up to the sect where the conversation is about the top 10 most auspicious jade beauties in Tungla. So true! We be rolling... Yep. We be flying the fuck in. Very true. We be surfing the fuck in. Like, what do they call it? The sky surfing, whatever the fuck we do? Yeah. Okay, suddenly we have all the oddities in the world. We just take the fuck off. Hold up, we talking about the honey? Mm-hmm. Note just sent me this and goes, what the fuck happened during the patch notes? We're centering our chi. Centering our chi. We're not going to crash out. We're not going to use a slur during the patch note rundown. It's inappropriate. We'll get in trouble. Hey! Hey, and I didn't say one, okay? All right? I got it done. YouTuber Fick was arrested after yelling gun in a crowded movie theater for a prank video. Police originally let him go, but he was charged when he decided to upload the video anyway. Holy fuck. What a complete retard. Are you kidding me, bro? Prank. Honestly, a contender for retard of the week. A contender for retard of the week. By far. Yo, check this out. Crimson Desert wins March Player's Choice Award poll. Fucking huge. Fucking huge. New York wants a cut of the Counter-Strike's loot box economy on Valve's Steam platform. Say it ain't so. Officials argue that the game's paid case openings amount to gambling as players spend real money for randomized skins for resale value. Yep. The Attorney General is seeking full restitution for every resident who has gambled on a loot box, regardless of age, plus a penalty worth 3 times Valve's related profits. What are we doing here? The funny thing is, this is unreasonable. I actually do think that loot boxes do qualify as gambling, and I do think that the government should get a cut, as long as the gambling, because gambling proceeds are always supposed to go to education. As long as the gambling proceeds go to teachers and education, absolutely, I think that they should take like 50% of all the profits. Agreed. But they're not gonna do that. Yeah. You know, you know what? That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. It's like that New York, there's a new law being proposed in Florida. The governor got into a huge argument over the OnlyFans, with an OnlyFans girl. The governor of Florida wants to make it so that 50% of all profit that you make on OnlyFans is taxed.
50 fucking %. And all of the money that is taxed on OnlyFans goes directly to paying teachers a higher salary, to encourage women, young women, to want to be teachers and nurses and doctors and stuff over trying to prostitute themselves for money. And I am going to be honest, for a state that doesn't take a tremendous amount of W's, I do think that Florida takes a massive fucking W on that proposition. So anyway, the OnlyFans girls came on and tried to argue with the governor on stream, and that went poorly. Very, very poorly, because she showed how retarded she was. There it is. Yeah, W Crocodile State. Yeah, the same state charging, what's his face? Clavicular for shooting an alligator. Fucking idiot. Also, yeah, it's not crocodiles. Technically, they're alligators. Crocodiles are much more real. Okay. Anyways, now I do think that loot boxes are absolutely gambling. I think she's right about that, but I do not think that I don't think that you can charge a penalty worth of 3 times Valve's related profits on the matter. I think that just like moving forward, you basically just have to charge them normal gambling fees for everything. Pretty simple. And I think that all of the gambling profits, because it's gambling, should always go to education. That's what they say is going to happen in Missouri every time, and then never happens. But like, hey, that's how it should be. Now it all makes sense. They don't actually care about Steam as a monopoly. They just want a piece of the pie. Absolute losers. Not necessarily wrong. Not necessarily wrong, but I mean, that was always the case, and I do think that they should be charged. I think that these loot boxes, every single fucking game that has loot boxes and gambling should be paying gambling fees, and all of those gambling fees should deliberately fund education to make our next generation smarter, to pay teachers more fucking money. Teachers are criminally underpaid across the fucking board. I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea. We hate that you're making a shit ton of money and not giving us a cut. Yeah, see, the problem is, like, I don't think it's bad to discourage gambling. I think it's a W. I do. I think there's too much gambling in today's society, and there's not enough, like, I think they should tax the shit out of gambling. And you should put all of the taxes on gambling towards stuff that actually matters, like nurses and teachers and pretty much all of the, like, the relevant places that are the relevant professions that actually benefit society. It's literally just that simple. Instead of constantly just funding more gambling all the fucking time. One of the best quotes ever. We've been conditioned to think that only politicians can solve our problems, but at some point, maybe we'll just wake up and recognize that it was the politician who created our problems. True. A large part of the reason that life is completely unaffordable right now and continues to get more unaffordable, at least in America here, is because politicians just cozy up to all the big businesses, and instead of lobbying for the best interest of we the people, they're lobbying for the best interest of making more fucking money for themselves and the multi-billion-dollar top 1% eliters that run everything. How the New York government getting people to save money from gambling addiction, though. And it's a donkey. Big shock. Honestly, New York's been in a lot of trouble because of Mamdani. They are not happy with Mamdani because apparently Mamdani just came out and said, okay, we're going to tax all the white people more, which is exactly what he said he was going to do. And all of the fucking people that voted for him were like, yeah, tax the white people. Woo! Yeah, tax those white people. And now that he's actually doing it, people are really upset, as it turns out. Yeah. When it directly affects you, then it's a problem. She's trying so hard to scalp money from all the excess spending the city on migrants. Valve will win again. I love Valve. I love Steam. But I'm going to be honest with you. I think that they are both sides are wrong here. I think that Steam is wrong because they should not be having untaxed gambling on the platform. We all know as gamers that that's how gambling has gotten a foothold in the first place. Is like It's run rampant because companies have realized that if they encourage gambling in a casino, they're going to get taxed on it. But if they encourage gambling in a video game, oh, well, then it's totally fun. It's not actually gambling. It's totally fun. No, fuck that. I think that they should be taxing all of these goddamn gaming companies, not just Valve. They should be taxing all of these goddamn gaming companies, and we should be putting the funds towards shit that actually matters. And not the goddamn military this time, please. Holy shit. Now, that being said, she is also wrong because you know that the money that she's trying to tax him is just going to go to more fraud or more just worthless government spending for no fucking reason. It's really annoying. It's very frustrating as a tax-paying citizen to even see this happening. Racially profiled taxes seems like it should be illegal. It is illegal. And the reason he's proposing it is because he knows it's going to get struck down by Congress. Or in general, they're just going to be like, yeah, so that's just blatant discrimination. You can't do that. Which is correct because that's what it is, obviously. Blatant discrimination. But I think that Valve probably... I hope that... Part of me hopes that Valve loses. Because I do think that we should start taxing... these video games based on the gambling. And part of me doesn't want Valve to lose because I know that she's corrupt and this is a no-win situation for all of us. Sincerely. I think this is a no-win situation for everybody. So. This guy's a fucking retard. Some people think that they're the same though. Like, poor whites don't exist. Most of us are fucking poor. Okay. There's like the top 1%, okay, and they're doing great right now. And then there's all of us, okay, in the middle, and
How
we
do
be
you
struggling.
feel about most real gambling happening on reservations across the U.S. and aren't taxed?
I think that that's bullshit too. And I think that if you're going to use United States land, and I understand it's a reservation, but it's still our land. If you're going to use our land for gambling, you should get taxed on it. Like, absolutely, obviously, because not taxing them on it is literally just encouraging them to gamble, which helps contribute to the problem on the reservations instead of making like honest livings that are like reasonable. They all just get like stuck into the degenerate gambling habits. It's miserable, bro. It's miserable. Go to South America, white and American, and everybody thinks you're rich. No, yeah, but then you lose like basic human rights and stuff. Also, like there's some, I don't know if you know what goes on in South America, but not all the countries down there are super friendly. Like, no, I mean visiting. Yeah, I've visited South America. I've been down there before. Okay, now I'd like to visit Brazil. That would be fun. That'd be sick for a while and then come back. In fact, I think that that would do a lot of good for a lot of people. A lot of people, if you will. Carnival and Blue getting robbed 3 times. Ain't nobody robbing me, brother. I am really good about not being pickpocketed or having people scam me. I did get scammed by one Chinese woman in China, though. But I knew I was being scammed and still allowed it to happen because she was a sweet old lady, which was probably part of the scam. Loot boxes should be removed from the game. I don't think that loot boxes need to be removed from gaming. I just think that the company should be taxed on the loot boxes. And then I think that if you're trying to sell something that you got out of a loot box, you should be taxed on that too. Which is going to be an unpopular opinion, but my solution to that is stop fucking gambling. Yeah, if you don't want to get taxed on gambling, don't fucking gamble. That's my solution to that. But I'm somebody, I don't like gambling. I'm not a fan, right? And when I do like the loot box thing, I do it for stuff that I'm going to keep, not that I'm going to resell, right? So that's a little bit different. Sofia Vergara is the hottest woman alive. Well, easy. Easy. Okay, I'll be the judge of that. What's her name? No, she is most definitely not. It's not even close. I can think of like
6 women off the top of my head that are just instantly hotter than this. Better bone structure, better body, better everything. Better everything. She is attractive, granted. She is not the hottest woman alive. In fact, what's that one? Oh, hold up, I got this.
I find myself really interested in Mexican weather lately. I don't know what it is. Oh, fuck me, Dad. It's good just to learn about other cultures and precipitation.
This is me.
Yeah,
Nazi,
I may not know
yeah.
what Yannette Garcia is
fuck
saying,
it.
but
I
a
don't-
part of me is okay. It's okay with all of this. 33 degrees, 56%.
Get the bloody bullet points, minima.
I get the bloody bullet points, and that's all you need. Minima, maxima, notchy. Yeah, all good. Fucking lightning, rain. It doesn't matter. Oh, none of it matters. It's fine. Even if I did know Spanish and she told me that a freak tidal wave approaches, I'd be like, so what? I'll live. It's no worries. I have a snorkel. She could tell me climate change is, fuck, real. I'd be like, what do I have to do? She could be saying, stock up on tin food, get plenty of bog roll, protect your family, and I would jump into action. She'd make me approach the apocalypse with a can-do attitude. Anyway, back to the weather reports in Australia.
It's interstate tomorrow. Shower or 2 for Sydney, a few showers, and the chance of a thunderstorm for Canberra.
Yeah, nah, no one gives a shit.
Yep, that's it. That woman is fucking insane. Yannette Garcia is fucking crazy, dude. And so I figured since we were talking about like the Brazilian, Spanish-speaking women, I figure Yannette should be in the conversation. In my opinion. Would you dump her to focus on BDO? I would. Off the side of the cliff if I had to. Road, thanks for the prime sub, appreciate you. Thank you. Fuck me, dead. Yo, we've been live for almost 10 hours, guys. I gotta chill. We do more tomorrow. And I think it's most important that we edge people with the Where Winds Meet content. Also, Sydney Sweeney. Sydney Sweeney is hot, but she's not the hottest woman alive. Let's not get carried away. Dude, my thumbnail for being in the Where Winds Meet category is absolutely fucking crazy. Dude. Okay, so this looks bad. My webcam isn't even on the screen, bro. Absolutely crazy work, dude. Absolutely insane, bro. Fuck yourself. I got an hour of Where Winds Meet today. I'll tell you what. I'll give you another hour or two tomorrow. And tomorrow we're going to do the really fun one that you said was really good. We'll do that one. I'm going to be honest. Let's talk about the state of Where Winds Meet real quick before I'm done. Nobody really wants to talk about this. I'm going to talk about it. Fuck it. I think we have a problem. I talked about it once before. This time we're going to talk about it more seriously. This, so this is a problem, right? This is a problem. We went from like 250K, you know, and I didn't expect everyone to necessarily come back and play the game on the expansion. But I'm going to be honest with you. I can't even ask you to point to me on the fucking graph where the expansion came out. Okay? Because you're still losing players. There's not even a bump. It's still going downhill. Okay? So this is an issue. Clearly, we're doing something wrong. Here. Okay, the numbers are just headed downhill. All right. And I'll be honest, I've given it a lot of thought. Where Winds Meet is an incredible game. In my opinion, game of the year for 2025. It kind of got robbed because it came out right at the end of the year. And if a game comes out at the end of the year, it can't win game of the year because it's not eligible for voting. But that being said, I think that Where Winds Meet is in a really, really tough spot right now. I think that player retention for the game is astronomically low and continuing to decline. I've given this a tremendous amount of thought. Okay, so like this is what I've come up with as what I feel like is happening to the game over time here. I really do think that the way they manage the game, and I brought this up earlier, especially with gear and progression, has been tremendously mismanaged. And I tried to tell them this while I was in China. I said the weekly gated content is not it, and also trying to keep people on the treadmill of constantly trying to like, oh, new patch dropped, now we have to go and we have to dump all of our old gear and then get new gear. I said part of the reason that Black Desert does this so well is that you're never like, you get gear and then you enhance that piece of gear. You don't feel like that piece of gear is completely fucking useless because you stick with it and you enhance it. Okay, like you can't, if every 3 weeks we're just going to have to go get new gear, well, there's just no point in min-maxing any of your gear. So what effectively you're doing as a developer is you're not rewarding players for logging in and continuing to grind better and better gear out. Okay, so what you're doing is like, as a player like me, is like, okay, well, the moment that I get just like, I don't know, all of my level 95 gear, okay, well, I'm just gonna, or like level 91 gear, I'm done. There's no reason to continue playing the game at that point. You get the gear, and it's like, well, don't you want to max the traits out? No, because in 3 weeks the gear is going to be completely fucking useless again. And it is this way all the way until I think level 91, where suddenly it's not like that anymore. And I think part of the reason you've lost a lot of players here is because the treadmill for the gear is just absolutely insane. You're like, you finally max out, you get this super cool weapon. Like, look at this, it's almost a perfect Moblade right here. I love this fucking weapon. It's completely fucking useless. Yeah, it's completely useless. Part of the reason I didn't break through right away is because I was like, well, then I don't have to get new gear. And like, I think you just strongly discourage people from wanting to log in again and progress because they're like, what the fuck is the point of gear anyway? The only reason I'd be logging in is to just experience the quest, right? And there's not a crazy amount of people that are necessarily going to do that, right? Now, you can go experience like the bosses and stuff. That's the super fun part. But the problem is you can't really experience the bosses super well if you don't have reasonable fucking gear on. Hey, I really liked your gear guide for BDO, I assume. I have a small question. I'm at the point where I'm about to finish my Karazad, and I saw I had a Tet Blackstar to enhance the pen and sell. Do you think I should sell it and buy a sub-weapon, Pen Blackstar, and get Sovereign Sub, or sell it and get Kabuas? You should never enhance something with just the intention to sell it as a new player. That's something that veteran players do for like Gamba money. Don't ever sell gains. If you're gonna pen the Black Star, then like you might as well just put the proceeds towards something else. Selling a pen Black Star in 2026's economy, it's not worth it, brother. It's not worth it. Now, I don't want to say I'm a bit of an expert on gear score here, but I'm going to say I'm a bit of an expert on gear score. I play Black Desert. Black Desert does it super well. I also play, various other MMOs that do gearing really well. I played a lot of Classic WoW. I did a lot of Throne and Liberty. And then, again, I have the leading gear guide in the BDO community. I understand gear, okay? I understand what people like about gear, and I've been working with these gear systems for many years. This is not a gear system that I like at all. I do not like having to level up 5 levels and then get an entirely new gear set every single fucking 3 or 4 week period. And I guarantee you that the majority of players are not going to want to grind through 90 levels of constantly having to recycle their gear in order to get to like the end game gear, which finally doesn't get thrown away. I would rather have one Moblade that I got like a yellow Moblade, and then I would like to perfect that Moblade. And then every time I level up, as like if I break through, my levels will, I can level each individual
weapon or armor piece up as I go. So that encourages me to engage with the game. And so like I do like 2 or 3 of the dungeons or like the bosses or whatever, and then I get a certain amount of EXP that I can then dump into either my one armor piece or one weapon piece, and I can continually level up my gear to the next level. And I can keep my like the ones that I want, I can level those up first, and then it keeps me engaging with all of the content in the game, and it makes all of the content a lot more repeatable. It's not necessarily RNG based, and again, you also are motivated to try to min-max your attributes on your different gear sets, because then you're like, okay, well then I'm gonna stick with this Moblade for a long period of time, okay, and I can min-max the traits on this, and then every time I break through, then I'm just focused on trying to level up the different weapons and the armor pieces by engaging with the content that's already in the game, right? Such peaceful Zen music for this rant. True. I already expended all my yelling energy earlier on BDO. So like, I do think that the progression and replayability of the content has been nerfed into the fucking ground, because the progression system for gear in the game is really, really rough. It's easy to get the gear, but that again is part of the issue. So you get the gear, right? And then you're like, okay, well, now it's going to be completely useless in 2 weeks when the next breakthrough happens and I just don't need it anymore. But like, if you were able to get the gear and then you're like, oh, sweet, now I have a Moblade that I can level up at every level, right? And then you can just keep leveling up your Moblade all the fucking time. But it might be level 40, level 45, level 50 before you finally find, before you finally get a spear, whatever. But once you get it, once you get the yellow spear, you've got it, and then you can start trying to min-max the traits on that spear as you go instead of constantly throwing it out the window. Again, it gives players a sense of stepwise progression. It also means that you can dramatically decrease the amount of weekly gated content that you have in your game, which is the next thing I'm about to talk about. What a great segue. Great job, Blue. The weekly gated content kills the fuck out of your game. I feel like the only reason that, like, I should not feel this way, but the only reason as a player that I feel like I need to log in is to just spend my energy real quick. You play for 10 minutes, you spend your energy, you log back out again, you're done. That's it. That's the, and then you just don't play anymore. Mainly because you're completely weekly gated anyway. There's no fucking grind involved, and I'm not motivated to continue grinding gear out because it's just going to be replaced soon anyway. So you have weekly gated all of your content, and you've given absolutely no rewards to trying to min-max your gear because it's all going to be replaced immediately. So what this has done is it put people in a feedback loop where it's like, well, if you stay and you play the game a shitload, you're actually punished because you end up min-maxing a gear that just gets thrown away, and then you feel like your time was all fucking wasted. Okay? And then if you don't play the game, you feel actually more rewarded because then you're like, yeah, if I just don't put in effort, the next level will be here in a few weeks anyway. So you just don't encourage people to log in, right? I believe this game has more content than just combat. The content is the combat. The primary content is the combat. And I do think that that's the next thing I'm going to talk about, but I'm not done talking about this weekly gated shit. So like, yes, we have a lot of menus, but I'll be honest with you, players can get around the menus. The menus are like, whatever. Sure. Whatever. Nobody gives a shit about, like, yes, they're confusing, but I'll be honest with you, as a player, I can get through rough menus. I can, okay? Like, it is what it is, okay? I think that you're constantly, even your events are like cycling at such a speed that it's all weekly stuff. I don't feel like I'm missing out on events because you have events cycling so frequently that I'm like, okay, well, fuck it, right? And honestly, your shop, I don't know how, you need to switch this. Your shop actually needs to have, and I can't believe the words coming out of my mouth, you need to cycle more draw shit in your shop. Like, you need to have, like, I can't believe I'm saying this, but the draw stuff, you need to have more of this, okay? And you need to cycle it way more than once a month. It should be cycled like once every week to 2 weeks. You should be getting like a new gacha. Like once every like 2 weeks, you should be cycling this for a new gacha because that keeps people fucking engaged with the cosmetics. I'm gonna be honest, you just make more fucking money. Now I understand if it's difficult to come out with those cosmetics, that's one thing. But like, I'm gonna be honest, as a player, you would make a lot more money if you just had more draw stuff in the shop. There's so many people that have DM'd me like, yeah, I just don't like what's in the shop right now, so I have to wait like 2 months to get something new in the shop right now. Just spotted your Guardian and Velia. You cooked with the character creation. Thank you, brother.
Normally not a fan of Guardian, but I am a fan of my Guardian. Okay. What was the next thing? Somebody brought up a good point in chat, and I was going to talk about it next, then I forgot. What was the... Not sure if you went over it, but feeling stuck on one weapon set and not being able to try out new weapon sets because of re-rolling everything is far too punishing. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, yeah, the combat. Okay, so let's talk about the other combat with the combat, and then note, I need you to remind me of that, and then I'll circle back to that. Okay. Another big thing. The game's combat is like sex, okay? It's awesome. It's the best part of the game, okay? And I understand that you want to make content and you want people to play the game for something that isn't the combat. And that's great, okay? That's super great. However, we've done a poor job of that, okay? Ultimately, you need to circle back if you want people to make community content in your game, because communities build consistent player bases, all right? And you don't have enough communities within your Where Winds Meet community, okay? You look at any other MMO, which is what you should be comparing it to. You look at the other MMOs, because you're like the MMO, like the next step in MMOs. You need to be fostering communities, okay? You need to be fostering guilds. So you need to be looking at guilds. How do we bring people together? Welcome to combat again, okay? The best way to bring people together in a combat-focused game is to bring people together around GVG content, okay, in this case, or just PvP content in general, okay? You need to allow guilds to beef with each other. You need to allow guilds to create drama and interact in the world with each other in some way. That means that like a 10v10 guild league where the guilds can get ranked would be great. A open world system that encourages GVGs, whether it be like a guild bounty thing where, like, you know, if you're declared war, you could have guild declarations of war where guilds deck on each other, and then every once in a while a bounty will get placed on one of the enemy guild members' heads, and the defending guild has to go defend their guild member and then for a certain amount of time, and then the attacking guild has to go invade and try to kill them for a certain amount of time. The guilds would fucking love that. They would love they would love to just go beat the shit out of each other. It would also be a contest to see who's online. Okay? No, you should not limit it. You should not limit the amount of people that can participate in the PvP game mode. It should be a competition to see which guild can bring more people to the GVG. Okay? That's very, very important. All right? And it's super, super beneficial to you. Okay? Because it encourages more people to be online. It encourages a community. It encourages people to get into voice with each other and communicate, which is a big part of building a community in a combat-focused game. Okay? And roster. You could also do Mythic Plus. Okay? If you want to do a PvE version of this. Okay? Because that's like a PvP suggestion. Okay, the PvE suggestion for this is to do like Mythic Plus. So you already have like these rotating like challenges and stuff, right? This is arena. Not this. Yeah. So you already have like rotating sword trials and stuff. Give us a way to jack up the difficulty on this, like make the boss not tankier. Give the boss some sort of effect, or be like, hey, you're all gonna lose like health over time, or you're gonna like there's gonna be poison that affects you, and it's gonna get worse over time, and then there's gonna be or there's or the boss. It's not just like the boss does more damage. It's like if you get hit by the I don't know, just anything. You could do fucking anything with this fucking shit. Honestly, if I had just opened up StarCraft 2, StarCraft 2's got all of this for Co-op Commander. Okay, Blizzard does this really well for Co-op Commander and also Mythic Plus raids. They basically are adding artificial difficulty to the bosses and content that they've already created to make them much more replayable. And in so doing, you can buff the rewards for that content so that people want to reach that higher tier content, and that PvE content becomes challenging. It's a group activity, so they need to do it with each other. It encourages them to come together. You cannot make it so that like they can just do it with like 5 random people. Make people like group up and do it together and coordinate so that they have to get in voice and be like, okay, yeah, we're going to focus. We're going to lock in on this mythic sword trial, right? You need to add like skill effects and just really cool effects to each boss that make them more difficult, that make it really challenging content that people really just have to come together for to do. People love that stuff, right? He's describing affixes. Yeah, those two. That's Lost Ark, right?
Yeah. That works too. Okay, so you can do that. Okay. Alternatively, again, you can do the GVG stuff for guild. That would help people come together. And again, it's about creating communities that mesh, and then a gear system, as I talked about before, that actually doesn't punish you for playing the game more. Because right now you are punished for playing the game more than about 15 minutes. And that is extremely frustrating, right? If the new expansion dropped and it was like, hey, level 90 is unlocked now, or level 95 is unlocked now, and I was like, shit, bro, I gotta get online and start grinding I gotta start doing a bunch of dungeons, and I gotta start doing a bunch of sword trials, and I gotta start killing a bunch of bosses, because that's gonna give me EXP so that I can funnel it into my weapons first, and then I can get my weapons leveled up, and then I can get my armors leveled up, and no weekly gate on it. I can just do that shit as much as I want, and I can just dump the EXP into my gear as much as I want. That is a crisp grind. And all the while, I'm like, yo, I can be rolling for the new gear traits and the new armor traits, the new weapon traits, the new accessory traits, etc. The whole fucking time you're doing that, that is a much stronger gear model that will keep people engaged and running on the metaphorical treadmill for much longer. Okay, they get much more attached to their gear piece. They feel much more motivated to log in. And by not weekly gating the content, you essentially do not punish people for continuing to do this. And I'm sorry. Okay, we tried it your way. All right, you did it your way, where you're just going to do this weekly gated stuff, and it's not working. Okay, I think that you should probably try it my way, at least in one of these things or two of these things. Like this is just going to keep being a problem. This is going to be an issue if you keep doing this. Okay, we still have not stabilized. You're still losing players. Okay. Now let's move on to our next topic. What was the one that Note said? It was... Note, what was the thing again? NPC sex patch. Is that why Lucy wanted to time you out? That's literally insane. Non-combat. Well, I already did the non-combats. I talked about non-combat. Like that's, I think that the game, like they keep trying to do all the non-combat stuff. That's, they keep adding stuff for like the sex and all the other stuff. And it's just not, it's not working. So like, again, I do think that they need to make community events around like grouping up and like doing shit. Right. But the feeling of being stuck on one weapon set, not being able to try out the other weapons because re-rolling everything is too far punishing. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, this is another big thing. I was all on board to do the Hung Dao Moblade. I was super fucking excited about it, and then I realized I have to literally completely retool. It's not even the $2,000 I spent on the spear. I have to completely fucking redo everything. Everything. I have to start from basically scratch on all of this shit, and then I have to level up all new innerways too, because my innerways are not going to be the same for the new weapon set. So you've essentially wasted all of your fucking materials to this point, right? No, you don't. You can convert. Yeah, but here's the deal. You shouldn't have to convert. You should just be able to try the other weapon set with maxed out stuff. There's a tag system in BDO, for example. Other games have of countless examples of this. Okay? I don't feel like I can just feasibly go fucking try something else. Okay? I'm still using 81 items. It's crazy. Yeah, so am I. Yeah. Right? And so you can convert the innerways, sure. But what if I just want to be able to play both of them? Maybe if sometimes I want to be using the Hung Dao and the Moblade, and then other times I want to be using like the fucking Moblade and the spear. What then? What, you just have to switch them back and forth constantly? What a fucking terrible goddamn concept. The answer is you don't. Yeah, you just don't fucking do that. Okay, which discourages players from wanting to explore your game more. Okay, like you really don't want that. You want people to explore their game, figure out what they really like, and then lock in on what they really like and continue to push that. And then when you come out with something new, it shouldn't feel like they're brutally challenged to try to progress that new content. Right? Doesn't know the game. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay, I clearly know the game better than you do, because I am at least able to look at the game practically and say, this is why people are not having fun with your game. Okay, this is why it's a very difficult time. This is why you're losing players. Okay, guys, if you keep glazing the fucking game, okay, you're losing players. Okay, if you keep constantly only giving positive feedback in a positive feedback loop. It's like, oh, no, you're doing great. No, it's the player's fault. No, don't worry about it. No, that's so great. No, I like that. Yeah, no. This toxic positivity has put companies out of fucking business. Okay? I am being real with them. You know why? It's because I give a shit about the fucking game. I do care. I want to see the game succeed. Okay? I really do. And my concerns come from a player that is a relatively casual to medium style player. I have over 200 hours in the game. I would say that's pretty fucking good. Okay? It's probably close to like 225, 250. I don't know how many fucking hours I have in the game. But that's really fucking good. That's better than most players. Okay? That's better than the majority of fucking players. All right? And I think that I understand the systems well enough at this point. Not perfectly. I'm not going to claim I'm perfect. But my understanding of the systems at 200 hours represents a pretty solid understanding of why people are frustrated and why people are quitting the fucking game, right? You don't necessarily want to listen to somebody that is like a diehard, I'm going to play your game no matter what, because those people very rarely actually understand the struggle of a real player. Perfect fucking example is Choice in Black Desert Online. Okay, Choice and Divios both went to the development team of Pearl Abyss and said that all they needed to fix PvP, and the big thing they needed to fix PvP with in the short term and the long term was just add a bunch of fucking rewards. Make it super fucking rewarding. And that did not fucking work. Okay? Like, so many times you end up listening to players that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I do know what the fuck I'm talking about. This is why people are fucking quitting your game. Weekly gated content is not fun. Okay. Your gear progression system makes me not want to play the game and actively rewards me for not logging in to play the game. I spend the energy, log out. Even then, if your gear is max for this level, why spend your energy? You might as well let your energy stock up and just wait for the next fucking gear level to come out. There's literally no reason for me to go level up. Versus, again, the gear system that I explained, I'd have to log in to try to level up each individual piece of gear with, like, I don't know, some sort of EXP system that I could just dump into. And then I can engage with whatever content I want as frequently as I want to grind that gear up to the next fucking gear level, right? Totally doable. It also gives me attached to one piece of gear in particular and allows me to help min-max that gear as I progress through the game. I can see the weapon kind of evolve instead of getting a completely new weapon all the fucking time. Also, again, new players are going to struggle with the ability to fucking reroll, okay? And not understand that they can't, that they're just going to invest tremendously into one way of playing the game. Technically, you can reroll, but what if they just want to go back to what they had before? Now we got to fucking reroll it all fucking back again. What if we want to try the new fucking shit? Now we got to fucking reroll it all over here. It's way too hard. It's too difficult. It's too difficult. Now that's a smaller problem. Not that big of a deal compared to the previous items I just discussed. That is not nearly as big of a deal. Okay? The biggest things are your weekly gated content and your gear progression are rough. The biggest thing, and honestly, those are rough. And the next biggest thing is your communities. The ability of people to build communities within Where Winds Meet is little to nothing. There's almost nothing there to keep communities tied together long term. Again, some sort of Mythic Plus system or affixes or whatever the fuck you want to call it to the different bosses and different content to make them much more difficult and forcing you to group up with people that you're in voice with and communicating with. Doable, okay, from a PvE perspective. But you also, from a PvP perspective, can include GVGs, open world fights, 10v10 guild arenas that allow guilds to exercise the fact that they are better than another guild, guild declaration systems. All of this would help build and foster communities that there's friction there. There's friction there between communities, which gets people to log in because they want their community to win. That's how it works, right? Like, you could also do this with sex. Sex are not as good. I'll be honest with you. These are very impersonal. Okay, these are great on paper, and sure, they're a part of the game. These will never amount to a very super active player base. Coming from an MMO player, you feel a part. It's like a faction system, right? So you're a part of something bigger, and that's great and everything, but you don't feel physically attached to your sect, really. You're just kind of, yeah, that's my sect. Yeah, great. It's not like your guild, right? If you're in a PvP guild, okay, or a combat guild like in Throne of Liberty, or even in BDO, or even in WoW, you're a guild in WoW, you feel attached to the members of your guild, right? You feel like you need to be there for the homies. You got to show up because it's raid night. You got to show up because it's node war. You got to show up because it's siege, right? Because you want to play with your friends and your friends are counting on you. That's important. In a sect, doesn't really feel that way because it's too big. It's a big faction, right? So I would not dive too big into the sect system. I would try to elaborate. I would try to push on the guild system. This is what really makes people have, like, guilds are what build relationships between players. Relationships between players build like a foundational player base that you can build your game off of. Because right now you don't have a foundational player base. We are one person off of 6-7. Okay. WoW's not a good example anymore. WoW is a perfect example for PvE. It absolutely is. I can't tell you how many fucking WoW players they're like, yeah, I gotta log in so I can do my mythic raids with my guild. There's how many fucking married with 2 children guys are like they've got their WoW subscription and they're only able to play for a little while, but they still log in to make sure that they get their mythic raids done with the boys, bro. There's a lot of people like that. A lot of people like that. They do a really good job of keeping people coming back because you built communities. If you didn't have a guild in WoW, you probably wouldn't be logging in. If you didn't have friends playing WoW, you probably wouldn't give as much of a fuck. I know if I didn't have friends playing Black Desert Online, I would not give as much of a fuck about the game. Right? What is this? You could totally do reaction on those videos. You ran out of things to stream before Kuchan. Well, she might do a react to this video. I don't know. This video is going to come out on YouTube. Okay, so what's the next... There's another thing that I was going to talk about. I will say that as far as the main story goes on this expansion, I think it's been great so far. I wish there was more combat and stuff, but it's deep, it's engaging. The characters are very likable, and I'm able to grasp the plot as somebody that, you know, I actually know a good amount about Chinese history, but, you know, I'm American, so, like, I don't really know the story that they're trying to tell necessarily. I'm not attached to it. But they've done a good job of explaining it to me so that I understand. I want to get him pregnant. I thought she was talking about me for a moment, and then okay. Merwin's Meat's not really an MMO, though. It's a hybrid single player with multiplayer activities. Yeah, well, what MMO can you describe? Describe for me an MMO that isn't described in the exact same thing, in the exact same way. A single-player game with multiplayer activities. Every fucking MMO is exactly like that. You literally just described every MMO on the market. GTA. GTA is not a fucking MMO. I think it's closer to Final Fantasy 14 than WoW. With the single-player campaign. True. And in Final Fantasy, what keeps people playing Final Fantasy, guys? The raids, right? Their guild. Yeah? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. ERP? Exactly. You know, I mean, you could try to go the ERP route, but I'm going to tell you right now, you try to go ERP and Where Winds Meet, you're going to get some freaks. Calling it an MMO light? It's MMOs remastered. It's not a complete MMO. He's right. But it's also not an MMO, right? It's clearly something in between, right? And so in order to fix what you're doing wrong here, you do need to look at what people were doing right in those categories and those games and bring them to your game. It's an MMO, but much less massive multiplayer online. Again, MMOs, here's the brutal fucking reality. Most MMO players are looking for a solo player experience that every once in a while they can play with other people. Brutal truth. Okay? They just want to play alone for like most of the vast majority of their playtime. They just want to be alone all the time. And then every once in a while, they want the option. They don't want to shut it completely out. They want the option to play with other people. That's what Where Winds Meet is. Right? So also good news. The dev promised us changes on the Naraka mode. Some of the stuff. Yeah, they talked to me about it. Some stuff to actually make the take out of the mode. Yeah. I talked to the devs while I was in China for Naraka. Obviously, I spent most of the time with Where Winds Meet, but there was one day where I went and talked to the Naraka developers
And I did a whole interview with them. I have it recorded. We just didn't put out the video. We could put out the video at some point. But like, yeah, they talked to me a lot about it. That's why I enjoy games like Warframe. Yeah, Warframe is also kind of like an MMO light. Is Warframe truly an MMO? Not really, but you can play with people whenever the fuck you want. But most of the time, you just sit there and grind by yourself. Super repeatable, grindable content. You love it. It's all about the combat, sounding familiar. Okay, this is very similar. Okay, very, very similar. But the thing about Warframe is it has ways for communities to interact with one another, right? It has much better like community cohesion and ways to bring people together than Where Winds Meet does. Okay, now I think I've kind of covered it all. I think there was one more thing that I wanted to cover, but I think I forgot. Totally understandably, he left at ARR. I don't know what the fuck that guy's talking about. If only more MMO creators understood we want mostly solo gameplay. Yeah, we want solo gameplay that we have the option of playing with other people from time to time. Like, you can make the end game that we only do for like 30 minutes to an hour a week with other people, but everything else should just be, I'm just gonna grind. Right? Destiny 2. Please do not make your game Destiny 2. They suck at everything that they do. Bungie is retarded. Okay. Like, you can look at Forsaken. Forsaken was great, but like I don't think that you need to look at Destiny. Destiny does have a similar-ish gear progression system, but here's the thing. It's not really as weakly gated. You can keep pushing your power forward. It is technically weakly gated with how many prime orbs or whatever the fuck that you can get per week, but it's one will still always drop if you play for a really long time, so you can grind. So there's like a soft cap of stuff that you can do, like you can do strikes and you can do all this other stuff, but then like every once in a while you will always just get the pinnacle emblems. Yeah, those things. Like they just drop out of enemies and you're like, oh shit, I progressed. So you're encouraged to continue playing the game beyond like the weekly soft cap. Having a weekly soft cap for stuff I think is totally fine. You're not trying to exclude players that are playing the game casually, right? But you also don't want to alienate or prevent people from playing the game as a hardcore player. And that's exactly what they've done here. They've driven away a lot of their hardcore player base. The only players currently playing Where Winds Meet, in my opinion, are primarily PvPers. Primarily. Okay? Like, I think that the majority of the PvEers were driven off because they're just like, well, I just don't feel rewarded for logging in, so fuck it. Most of the people left are PvPers. And you can see that's a fraction of the overall player base. Also, I think that there was a decent amount of this number that were actually Chinese people coming over from China to play their game on the global version. Not necessarily a crazy amount, but over 10,000 probably. PvP is pathetic in Where Winds Meet. It's so unbalanced. Actually, I think the PvP is really good. I think they should lean into it more. Balance is something that you can fix and that you can adjust. And in fact, balance makes a game very interesting. I've explained balance before. Balance is like a snow globe, right? So Riot Games is the best example of this, but there are many examples. So what you want to do to keep your game really interesting, when are you looking at the snow globe the most? When you shake it up, right? So shaking up the snow globe make things really interesting, right? Because you got all the stuff moving around. So you make a bunch of balance changes, okay? And then everybody has to log in to figure out what's OP, what's fun, what's really cool, what's underpowered, etc., right? And then as you start to make changes, you make hot fixes, you start balancing stuff, you start patching things in, the dust starts to settle, and you start to get a very clear picture of what the metagame actually looks like. And at that point, you have a really big tournament, Worlds, in order to see who has perfected that metagame, like who has mastered that metagame, right? And then you pick up the snow globe, you shake it again, you mix a bunch of shit up, and you do it again, right? This keeps people cyclically playing the game
over and over and over again. You could take that balance approach to Where Winds Meet as well. Be like, hey, we're going to make a ton of balance changes all at the same time, really shake things up, and then just kind of work to make sure you balance them in order over time. And then a new season starts and you shake things up again. You could do that, right? I'd love to run a tournament for Where Winds Meet, but again, I don't think that they've added the arenas yet. And also, it's like going to be difficult to do at this point. Drops April 30th. Okay, so yeah, that's really far. That's really far away. Well, we'll see. WoW died to going woke as fuck. WoW still has the most players of any MMO. It's still doing really well. It's not nearly as good as it used to, but I mean, and I would tend to agree with you. They went woke as fuck, but it's still doing really well. Okay. Okay. So, honestly, we all know that Where Winds Meet is not doing very well, and honestly, the expansion did not give nearly the bump that I think a lot of content creators were talking about, or that they thought they were going to get, or that just players thought that they were going to get. People just did not come back to play the game. They didn't feel motivated to log in. They didn't feel motivated to play it, and I think it has a lot to do with a lot of the things that I talked about already, and I hope that the devs hear me on this, and I know that the devs specifically asked me to make a video comparing Where Winds Meet to Crimson Desert. I did that once already, but Note didn't make it into a video because he's a piece of shit. So I'm going to go ahead and do that again now. Now, I have about 200 hours in Where Winds Meet, and the only reason I'm making this comparison is because they specifically asked me to. And I have about 200 or so hours in Crimson Desert. Now, a decent amount of these hours, like 40 or so of these hours, are AFK. Because... I'm rewarded for playing the game AFK in the end game there, but like, so we're getting close-ish. Okay, why the fuck do they want that? Because this is they're clearly they see it as competition, or in some ways, like just yeah, I don't know. That's what they see it. So, the game succeeds and fails at differing things. Okay, so Where Winds Meet has a bussin' main story. I'm not going to type that. They're going to read this. Okay. On the other side, Crimson Desert main story makes me say gamer words and want to cause myself self-harm. Okay, so very different. Obviously, this is a Where Winds Meet, like, huge W. The Crimson Desert story is absolute bottom tier dog shit. And somehow, again, I call the BDO main story dog shit. It's worse than the BDO main story. It is the worst fucking thing I have ever experienced. It does get a little bit better into book 5. So we're talking like 40 hours into the fucking game, 50 hours into the game minimum. You're like, okay, now the main story is bearable and you can at least follow what the fuck is going on. All right. But like, it's terrible. Where Winds Meet on the other side, bro, we almost be crying through some parts of the fucking first main story. The the entire like release, I don't know what you want to call this, but like the release all the way up to Hershey, that main story was absolutely incredible. Hershey's main story has been great. In my opinion, the original main story was better. Now, that being said, the Ongshi Garrison, oh, cinema. Love that fucking shit. And I really don't have any complaints about the main story. But if you're going to make me pick which one was better, I do think that the previous one was better. Right? So, like, as far as main story goes and having that go, it's amazing, right? Now, you look at the combat. Both games are really, really solid on the combat. In my opinion, I think that Where Winds Meet has much, much stronger combat than Crimson Desert does. It's crisper, it feels smoother, it feels more comfortable to play, it feels much more responsive and much more reasonable overall than Crimson Desert. But at least for like single to like small scale combat. Okay, so it's small scale. So small scale combat. You're talking 1v1 to like 10v10. Maximum. Crimson Desert's small-scale combat is not very fun. The bosses, and I'll get to that in a second, it makes the bosses really janky and frustrating. However, Crimson Desert does win out at many enemies attacking you at once, and where winds meet, it feels frustrating, it feels annoying because you can only tackle them one at a time. You don't really have AoE to worry and you don't feel like necessarily like a really big, strong power force. You know what I mean? Crimson Desert, you go into hordes of enemies and just fucking obliterate. They go blasting off in all directions. You feel like a fucking superhero. You're like storming the gates. I need a hero. Feels badass as fuck, right? That being said, when you tone the combat down to only have just like 1, 2, or 3 enemies on the screen, the combat does not feel as smooth in Crimson Desert as it does in Where Winds Meet. It tackles many enemies much better, but it does not do small-scale combat very well. Where Winds Meet, by contrast, does small-scale combat super well. That's why part of the reason the boss fights feel a lot smoother. And just overall, just 1v1s are great. That's why 1v1 arenas are awesome. 3v3 arenas, amazing. 5v5 arenas, I'm sure, are going to be lit as fuck. That's great. And that's why the 30v30 game mode of Where Winds Meet sucks balls. Okay? Not mincing words. Just trying to be helpful. That game mode sucks. Okay? In fairness, Crimson Desert doesn't have PvP because it's a single-player game. But, like, the 30v30 is miserable, and the reason is the combat, when you scale it up to 30 people, you just can't handle multiple opponents at once. You just don't have the AoE skills. You don't have, like, it's just not there. It's just not there. Now you take a look at the bosses. This is another thing where Winds Meet takes a W. Okay, it's not even close. The boss fights in Where Winds Meet are much, much better. Like 6 caliber. Like, we're talking like minor league baseball against like the fucking Yankees level of better. Where Winds Meet, the combat is so strong. Like the parry responsiveness on the parries, dodging, and then all of the bosses, and this is like a small thing, but it matters in these boss games, where the boss gives you like an indicator somewhat where you know it's about to do a big move that you need to respond to. Crimson Desert, the boss will just fuck you. And there's no indicator. It just runs you the fuck over and kills you. And the only way to get through it is to just to have a bunch of fucking consumables, okay? Which can be frustrating, right? And that's not to say that Crimson Desert's bosses are necessarily bad. But if you're going to compare them to something like Where Winds Meet, it's not a contest. It's absolutely Where Winds Meet's bosses are just more responsive and overall better. So we've gone through a lot of pros for Where Winds Meet here. So now I'm going to toss one back over to Crimson Desert here. You need to compare. All you need to do is compare the left free and right $70 at the end in comparison. Oh, you want me to do that? Okay, so this is $70. And this was $4,000. You're the one that wants to talk about the money. Let's talk about the fucking money. Okay? you did not want to bring that up, but now that you mention it, okay? So Crimson Desert is $70 up front, but all of the cosmetics are free and obtainable through grinding. This adds replayability to the game, okay? Because you were like, oh man, I want to go get that cool grind set, right? But Where Winds Meet, it's free. So free. Okay, but it's not really free. Okay? It's not it's not really free though, because you want the cosmetics to be better. Now that being said, the cosmetics are not the reason that I play the game, okay? I think that the way that Where Winds Meet monetizes its game is totally fine. And I think that if you want to, like buy to play, or you want to do like the free to play, there's no pay to win in either game, which is an objective W for both games. That's just an objective pro. We all love no pay to win. That's great. But like Crimson Desert's buy to play for $70, but then everything after that is free. Free, right? It is free so far, but like I'm sure that they're gonna add a shop later. Where Winds Meet on the other side of things is free, but again, a lot of the cosmetics can be really expensive. And I think that both of these things are good in their own right. It's not something that I would necessarily focus on. Now let's put a W in the Crimson Desert category. The open world of Crimson Desert makes Where Winds Meet open world look like a dead game. I'm going to be honest. And that's somebody, like, I walked through Kai Feng, looks amazing, right? Kai Feng, if the entire game felt like Kai Feng for Where Winds Meet, I would say that they're probably more similar, right? But they're not. You go through Kai Feng, it's alive. All of the NPCs have stuff to do. You can RP with them. You can talk to them, etc. They've all got their shit going on that they're doing. You've got quests that you can do and whatnot. But then once you leave the city, there's a lot of empty space and a lot of, well, not so much discovery going on. And the world is substantially smaller. Okay, now, I do think that Where Winds Meet does a great job of, like, graphically, the game looks great. And there is plenty of stuff going on. But we're comparing a generational talent in Crimson Desert to something that is just good, in my opinion. As good as like the Where Winds Meet bosses are over Crimson Desert's boss fights are still fun, right? But like the Where Winds Meet is just significantly better. And in the same regard, the open world of Crimson Desert is so fucking big. It took me 70 hours just to uncover the map. That wasn't even like just like actually exploring everything. That was just getting the Fog of War off the fucking map. And I still have Fog of War in places, okay? And so I still have tons to explore in Crimson Desert, and that's 70 hours of just exploration. It's because you stall. I'm not stalling. It's not stalling at all. You just clearly haven't played Crimson Desert. You don't understand how much is in the game. You climb to the top of a mountain in Crimson Desert, you're like, holy shit, what the fuck is that over there? What the fuck is that? And then you start going towards that thing and you see 6 more things while you're on your way there that distract you. And then 2 hours goes by and you don't even know what the fuck what happened in my fucking time. You get hung up like on a pond with like some puzzle in a pond that takes you like, I don't know, 20 minutes, but then you get a little like an artifact crystal. It feels amazing, right? The open world that they did in Crimson Desert is generationally good. You know, it's on the same level of like Red Dead Redemption level good. And it's just and I think that most people would agree, even if you haven't played Crimson Desert, if you have played Red Dead Redemption, the open world of Red Dead Redemption is stronger than Where Winds Meet. It's just the truth, okay? So you can take notes on how they did their open world, and it's also much, much larger, too. If Where Winds Meet's world was much larger, I do think that, like, obviously it would encourage people to play the game more because you have to explore more. Just the truth, okay? Another point in Crimson Desert's category... Okay. The systems in Crimson Desert, you've got like, I can't even, arm wrestling, horse taming, fucking metalworking. You can refine oil. You can bank. You can fucking like anything. Just think of something. You can do it. Okay. And no, you're not gonna do. You sit in a fighting pit and box people, right? Like this. No, you're not going to do each individual thing for thousands of hours. No, that's not how it works. But like because there's so many systems, it actually adds to the replayability of those systems. So the replayability is far, far higher in Crimson Desert, despite the fact that it is a solo player game. I feel like there's a lot more to do in Crimson Desert because there's so many systems I still have not explored. Okay? In Where Winds Meet, there's not nearly as many systems. There's like... You can play chess and stuff, but none of those systems are really rewarding or contribute to you in a super meaningful way. There's a lot of like the really small mini games that you can play and stuff, but like, you know, that gets old pretty quickly. And those are just like mini games, right? They're not like catching a new horse and then riding around a new horse, right? You're not banking and trying to make more silver or trying to make more Tay off of like trying to do investment banking. You're not gathering resources. gathering is a really big thing. You have to go out and look for resources that you have to gather up and try to craft certain materials. You don't have any of that in Where Winds Meet, and all of this contributes to replayability of a game. So Crimson Desert ends up being a much, much more replayable game. There's also no weekly gated content. Well, actually, that's not true. Much less weekly gated content. Okay? Your weekly gated content is hurting you badly. I talked about it before. I'm not going to hash it out again, but players do not like weekly gated content. They do not feel like being punished for playing the game beyond the weekly gated content either. It's totally fine to have a soft cap on what players are allowed to do, but you do need to look at a system like Destiny is honestly not a bad example, where if you keep playing beyond a certain point, you still get rare drops, you still get progression. It's just slower, right? That way you keep the hardcore players engaged, but the casual players don't feel like they're falling too far behind. That's reasonable, but what you have right now is basically a hard stop. If you're out of energy, you're just fucked. You basically just, all you can do is go to arenas, and that's why you only have PvPers left in your game right now, is because that's all there is to fucking do after you run out of energy. That's basically it. Crimson Desert has weekly gated content. Oh yeah. Basically, it's not like weekly gated per se, but you're gated by your... Eventually, there's a finite amount of artifacts in the world because there's only a finite amount of enemies in the world. They're not respawning. I don't know if that's a bug or whatever. But like, you can only get a certain amount of artifacts in the world. So once you reach the end game, where you've got like hundreds of artifacts, and you need more, like hundreds more artifacts to gear out your other two characters and make more gear sets and do all this stuff, you're kind of gated completely behind like your workers cycling on the nodes, which is why I'm AFK currently in Crimson Desert, because I'm letting my workers cycle so that I can get more abyss like thing, like fragments or whatever. So like, it's not technically weekly gated, but I would consider it gated content, which is really frustrating because I want to go out and play the game. It's the same category, right? I want to go out and play the game actively and just want to be rewarded for playing the game actively and get those artifacts from like gathering and stuff. Like, what if I just got one every once in a while when I gathered? Right? Like I filled up an EXP bar for gathering. That would be great, right? Let the mobs respawn. That would be awesome, right? But like, and that's one of my biggest complaints about Crimson Desert is there's just nothing to do with the fucking end game, right? There's just not much there, right? How do I say this without being disrespectful? Objective W. Okay? You could play a woman in this game. Has women, okay? Has attractive women, all right? Has women that you can customize. And this is a really big one, okay? Huge character creator. Like, the character creator for Where Winds Meet has its own like fucking like subcategory where you can like do like these people, these content creators. I mean, you've probably seen them where they do like, they'll show a picture of like a Mountain Dew can, and then like the AI will make a character modeled after a Mountain Dew can. It like looks vaguely like a can, right? That's super cool. That's fun. The character customizer in Where Winds Meet makes you feel attached to your character. You feel like it's a part of you. It helps you engage with the game more. And this goes back with, I think the developers of Where Winds Meet are significantly like heads and tails way fucking better about immersing a player in a main story or just making them feel attached to a character. Chinese devs are just much stronger at this than Korean developers as a general rule, based on all the Chinese games I've played. Like they're just better at this. Not to say that Korean devs are not good at immersing you in a game, but when it comes to making you feel physically like you emotionally attached to your character, I do think that Where Winds Meet wins out really hard over Crimson Desert, which doesn't have a character creator. If this was Black Desert, this would be a different fucking discussion. That the character creator in Black Desert is also really good. But for some reason, they just threw that out the fucking window, and it's a massive L for Crimson Desert, and it's a huge L for huge W for the Where Winds Meet developers. Okay, so that is a huge W in the Where Winds Meet corner over there.
Another W. Just because you're playing a woman or just because you're playing a man, it's like, oh, well, you can't equip a spear because you're playing a woman. Nope. Believe it or not, in Crimson Desert, that's a fucking thing. If you're playing Cliff, you don't get to equip a gun. You don't get to equip a fucking cannon. You can't fucking equip a double-handed axe, even. You can use a two-handed sword, can't use a two-handed axe. Why? We have no fucking idea. You're just limited. You can't even... There are some things in Crimson Desert, you get a helmet. A fucking helmet. And your male character can't put on the helmet. You can't physically use it. You can only use it on other characters. Dog shit. Worthless. Terrible. In Where Winds Meet, if I get a gear drop, I can equip it to my character, I can use it, it's not frustrating, and it's not limited to which character I can actually play. Okay? Like, it's extremely fucking frustrating in Crimson Desert. It's so frustrating, especially coming from a game like Where Winds Meet, which I most recently mained. Like, I'll be honest with you, I feel like naturally you should be able to equip any weapon that you want, especially in a game like Crimson Desert. It's like an open world sandbox, right? I just don't understand that. But again, Where Winds Meet takes that W because you could equip any weapon in the game on any character in the game and make it playable, right? It's doable. I will say, for what it's worth, cosmetics in Where Winds Meet are better. Running out of room on Where Winds Meet side here. But they are costly. Money-wise. Cosmetics are better, but they're costly. Okay, and I'm actually going to do this. There we go. Now it's way easier to see, right? So, yeah. Like, I think that overall, these are the big differences between the games. And the replayability, ultimately, the reason you're seeing a lot of people, like the retention rate for Crimson Desert. In fact, I'm gonna turn this off now. I want to show you something important to the devs watching from home. This is your retention rate, okay? It fell off like a fucking cliff, right? Okay, you held on to players in the first few weeks or whatever, but for a live service game, it's literally insane, right? So this is a solo player game. By all respects, Crimson Desert should not have the player retention. Should not have it. Where Winds Meet is a live service game getting active patches every fucking week. The retention on Where Winds Meet should objectively be stronger than a solo player game. A solo player game you expect to drop off like a fucking cliff after about the first week or two. Because people just finished playing the game. But that should tell you the amount of hours that it takes to comfortably play through the entire game. Is it losing players? Yes. 4% of the players in the last 30 days. Fucking wild. Okay? Fucking wild. Absolutely insane. But like, look at Where Winds Meet. In the first month of its release, you already lost 30% of your player base. In the first month. Okay? And this is, again, supposed to have better player retention than a solo player game. I should not be comparing these two. And Crimson Desert should not be winning because it's a solo player fucking experience. It should not be winning. That should tell you that you're doing something wrong, which is why I explained at the beginning of the video what I think you're doing wrong with that. Okay. Okay. So, it's because Crimson Desert just released a couple weeks ago or so. But has a large amount of things that would probably do with a big map to discover. Exactly. The replayability, and this is what I was talking about before. This is what leads up to this point here. The replayability of Crimson Desert is much, much stronger. Crimson Desert is not a better game than Where Winds Meet. Both of them have pros. Both of them have cons. Like, on one hand, one does stuff really well, and on the other hand, the other does the opposite stuff very, very well. They are both phenomenal fucking games that I would both give about an 8 out of 10, which for me is insane, by the way. That's like some of the best games I've ever played in my life. Okay, both of them are great, but the problem is, the difference between these two is that Crimson Desert, which one are you going to end up playing more hours? Probably Crimson Desert. Right? Does that mean it's a better game? No, not to me. Because it's not like going to be like after about 300, 400 hours, I can see myself running out of shit to do in Crimson Desert. So then I'm going to stop. Where Winds Meet, I'm going to trickle my way up to 300 hours.
Happy Muncher69 just resubscribed for 25 months. Dihia trees too, etc., etc.
Right. So like, Where Winds Meet has potential to pass it long term because it's a live service game. But like, As far as the first like few months go, Crimson Desert just has the hundreds of hours of replayability that I can see myself playing much more consistently. Like I find myself logging in to play it more and wanting to play it, like wanting to engage with the world more. Where Winds Meet, yes, it's a few months more old for sure, but in a few months, I would probably log into Crimson Desert still over Where Winds Meet if Where Winds Meet doesn't have any new content. If Where Winds Meet does have new content, I'd probably choose Where Winds Meet over Crimson Desert. But like, that's not saying much, right? Because like Where Winds Meet is a live service game. It should make me want to, and it's a live service game that I absolutely love. It should make me want to log in more, which is why at the start of the video, I explained what I think would make me log in beyond just having a new expansion release and have me retain as a player much more consistently. Okay. Crimson Desert is not a better game than Where Winds Meet. And Where Winds Meet is not a better game in my opinion than Crimson Desert. One is multiplayer, one is solo player. And to be honest with you, most of the time I would put the W in the multiplayer category for Where Winds Meet. Most of the time I really like multiplayer games, and I think that Where Winds Meet does that really well. However, Crimson Desert mastered the solo player experience so much that I'm really not going to give it a W either way here. Normally I don't like solo player games as much, but I got to be honest, they did a great fucking job with it. I've been leveling new characters to try new weapons since it's legit easier than transferring inner ways and martial arts. Yeah, and earlier you guys tried to tell me that you can just roll the inner ways and martial arts to new characters. Or, I mean, to, like, you can just re-roll it. Really, if it's so easy, why the fuck are we making new characters to do that with? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Okay? Like, it's way too hard to try to play different weapons in the game. I tried to say that before. Nobody wants to believe me. And you can try to be on copium all you want, but I'm critiquing Where Winds Meet here. The only reason I'm doing this comparison is because they asked me to. Normally, I wouldn't even bother because they're very different games. But again, I think that Where Winds Meet is... Guys, if the developers make bad changes to a game and you just accept them, eventually you get a bad game. That's how it works, okay? And Where Winds Meet has issues. Crimson Desert, Lord knows, has so many fucking issues. Crimson Desert has a ton of issues, okay? Like, I can't even fucking get started. The game can be infuriating sometimes, but it's also a masterpiece, right? Where Winds Meet is a masterpiece, but it has its fucking issues, and you have to be willing to acknowledge where your weaknesses are. I'm showing you the weak points of Where Winds Meet. You got to be willing to accept it from a player that is, you know, a reasonably casual player, right? 200 hours or less is what I would consider 250 hours probably at this point. Under 250 or so hours and Where Winds Meet, I would say that you're a relatively casual player. A Verse, for example, is not a casual player. That dude has over 1,000 hours probably in Where Winds Meet already, right? That's a hardcore fucking player. But for the general player like me, who's going to log in, do the new expansion, experience the story, fight the bosses, and then probably just be done, that's the casual player. And I'm telling you what would help me play the game more. Okay, and if we don't want to take that advice, that's entirely up to you. We can continue going downhill here, and I'll play the expansions when they come out. But I would love to experience Where Winds Meet even more outside of major expansion releases. I just feel like personally, these are the issues that came up for me. I'm sure that people probably do agree with me. I'm sure that some people disagree with me. I'd love to hear what people's opinions are in the comment section because the developers will almost certainly be watching this video in some way, shape, or form. So let them know because I'm sure they're going to be looking at it. If you have an issue with Where Winds Meet or you think they're doing something really well, then I think that you should voice that in the comments section. I don't really give a fuck about what you think about Crimson Desert. Again, the only reason that I did the comparison is because they specifically asked me to. Okay. Let's compare Throne of Liberty to a dying cat. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like I just, again, it's a solo player experience against a multiplayer experience. And again, Where Winds Meet, you could argue, is a solo player experience most of the time, but you have the option for multiplayer, which in my opinion is just a W for Where Winds Meet. For example, you look at it like this. If Crimson Desert was a multiplayer game, would it be better? Would Crimson Desert be if it was a multiplayer game like Where Winds Meet, where you play by yourself 90 to 95% of the time, and then you get together in parties to do certain stuff, would it be a better game? I think that most people would probably answer yes there. I would probably argue no, because I really do think that it's geared for a solo experience, in my opinion. But the answer to that question is entirely up to you. That's an opinion. And that's why, again, I would normally not compare the two games. And I didn't put a win in the Where Winds Meet category for being a multiplayer game, but I also didn't put a win in Crimson Desert for being a solo player game. I think both of them have their pros, both of them have their cons. I think that personally Crimson Desert should stay a solo player game. I'm probably in the minority on that. People get really hyped up about making that a multiplayer game. I don't think it's going to operate as well in multiplayer as people think it's going to. But yeah. I think Crimson Desert MMO would look like 20k hours of content instead of 300 to 500. Well, again, that's an opinion. It depends on what the MMO looks like. Right now, I'm going to tell you the end game of Crimson Desert, it's not it. Like, you finish... the artifact grind in the late game is not there, brother. It's not there. They need to add more artifact grind. They need to let mobs take over regions, let factions fight each other, let you engage with that, right? Maybe add some field bosses and stuff so that you can get new loot and whatnot, because they can add that kind of stuff, add more bosses and whatnot. But like right now, there's no way to get like new armor sets. There's no way to gear out Daimane or Ungla and the other characters. That's really fucking frustrating because there's just simply not enough artifacts in the game. You basically have to sit there and wait while your node constantly recycles itself. In order to get artifacts, or you can go steal them from the Scholastic Stone Institute or whatever, which I'm fairly certain is a bug. But, you know, fuck it. That's all we have. Meanwhile, I started playing Project Gorgon. Not really sure about that one. Anyway, guys, let me know in the comments what you guys think about it. Remember to like and subscribe if you like what you see. We love constantly making... I love making Where Winds Meet content. I like making the variety content this year is what I've been kind of doing. So, like, I've been kind of trying to branch out. Very few of my videos now, or less and less of my videos are BDO. Not that I'm trying to get completely away from BDO, but I am trying to be more of a variety gamer kind of streamer. So, hopefully you liked the video. Remember to leave a comment. Love you guys so much. There you go. All right, Note. There's your video for tomorrow. Just make sure you cut out all the filler stuff. W video. I just feel like we need to talk about it. I do the same thing for BDO. I love BDO. I want to be clear, guys. I love Where Winds Meet, and I love BDO. But who shits on BDO the most? The guy that cares the most about the game. Okay? Because I want to see the game succeed. Okay? And for Where Winds Meet, I do think that you need to be willing to like look at things practically and be like, okay, yeah, we need to be doing these things better so that we can retain players. Literally just that simple. Just in my opinion. That's just what my gamer opinion on it. And they can choose not to listen to me, but at their own risk in this case. Now, we're gonna pick the main story up tomorrow, guys. Playing as NPCs in the quest blows. Honestly, that's an excellent fucking point. Honestly, that is super true. Very true. But it's very difficult to critique them on the main story, so I kind of let them have that. I wish that I could play. I want to play as my main character. And that's why I said the first main story was better, because I got to play as my wanderer the whole time. My young wanderer the whole time. You know what I mean? Exclamation point time. I get a watch. Okay. Mahjong and Where Winds Meet is quite popular. Quite a big community. Your definition of a big community is my definition of a puddle. Okay. I'm sure that people like playing Mahjong, but like they can also just, you know, like, and that's great, but like we need about 50 more of those. Can we have about 50 more Mahjongs? And then a lot more people would continue to play the game. Anyway, that's my experience. I'm sure that creators are going to react to that video and stuff too. Because for once, I'm totally okay with that, by the way, because for once, I'm not reacting to their stuff. You know, like, I know that Memplex, poor Memplex, is, he's worried. He's worried he's going to have to go get a fucking job. And in fairness, I think a lot of Where Winds Meet creators are also thinking the same thing. You got, I'm sure that Averse is probably concerned, Memplex is probably concerned, and I'm surprised none of them want to critique the game. None of them want to like shit on the game in some way, and I'm not really trying to shit on it. I'm trying to critique it. I shit on BDO because that's the only thing they'll listen to. But I do think that the Where Winds Meet devs, you can reach them. They will listen to you. For sure. They will listen when you speak. So that's why I am speaking to them, and I'm not shitting on them. I'm just trying to deliberately shit on the game. There's a reason I shit all over BDO, and that's because that's the only thing that the devs will listen to. period dot. And even then, most of the time they don't care, right? I also pitied my sept, yeah. Someone had to state the obvious. Yeah, nobody wants to say it. Nobody wants to talk about the numbers are not looking good. Even on Twitch, bro, look at the Twitch category, man. Like the player numbers respect, 573, right? But like then it drops off. The fourth top streamer's already down to 88. This should not be like this for a game that is this fucking good. This game is incredibly good, okay? And also has very beautiful women in it. And I'm going to be honest with you, is an objective win. It's an objective win, okay? They're not lewd or anything crazy like that, but they are hot. And that's just the way that it is, okay? Like, it should not be this rough. You got 1.8K viewers in a category like this with drops. This category has drops. It should not be like this, bro. Even BDO's been out for 10 fucking years. Got drops. The category got more viewers than this. My lawn is better with demon hornies. I'm not gonna get into a competition over which woman is hotter. Okay, I'm not about it. Okay, but like, I will say that like just having like attractive women in the game is also a draw to the game, which is a win. That's why I put it in the pro column for Where Winds Meet. Right now, I would like to raid a Where Winds Meet streamer to try to help people out because we be struggling out here. Are any of these guys, my Where Winds Meet homies here, are any of these guys, Laufey's not live because she's being a bitch. It's all female VTube streamers and then one Baldy. That's not this. That's a woman. Never mind. So you have female VTuber, female VTuber, female VTuber, female VTuber, female VTuber, bald retard. Oh, fuck. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, he's right. Ray Doma? I feel like you're saying Doma these nuts in your mouth.
I gotta try. I don't want to keep.
Oh my god, it's a dude! I mean,
wasn't really
yeah.
into these type of games until recently, and
Right,
I've been playing them
a
all
guy.
back to back. Souls-like and
It's a
stuff.
guy. It's a guy.
Yeah,
It's a
it's like a wuxia.
I expected it to be.
Edition
I totally knew it was
of,
going to be.
Souls-like.
I knew it was going to be a guy.
But I
And
really
honestly,
like
with a
it.
fucking VTube avatar
Especially
like
with
that,
this
why
new
wouldn't I
weapon,
think
it
it's a
just kinda
fucking
like-
guy?
If you like deflecting and stuff,
Right?
you might
With a
actually like this new
female
weapon.
profile
It's called a
picture, why wouldn't I
Time
think
Down.
it's a fucking guy?
But it's basically built around parrying. So if you parry
Absolutely,
an attack,
obviously
you get
it's
a
a dude.
special skill to use after you
Clearly.
parry an attack.
Duh. Okay, guys. I'll throw it over to this definitely man with a penis. There we go. Hopefully nobody thinks I'm sexist for rating like the only other man in the category.
Music real quick.
This guy seems to have
get you a
YouTube
scenario?
content for Where Winds Meet
Yo,
too.
Blue Squadron. Thank you for the
Guys,
follow.
remember, there's YouTube videos
the
every
goat.
single day.
The
Sometimes there'll be
legend
2 new YouTube videos every
himself,
day. There'll
yeah.
probably be 2 tomorrow. There'll probably be the Where Winds
How do I
Meet
get your
video.
scenario? Can you upload it?
And then maybe one other one.
Side
If not, he'll
for
just do the Where Winds Meet
Rate
video.
My
I don't know what his
Character?
plan is.
Not gonna
Regardless.
lie, I really like your character, Rats.
Yeah, check that out.
It's not bad at all.
Okay.
The He-Man
I love you
hair
guys so
is
much.
W.
Thanks for all the subs, the gifted subs, the bits, the donos.
You had the battle
I love you
pass
guys so
died?
much.
It's not
Thanks for
bad.
taking care of me. Thanks for allowing me to do this as my full-time job. I appreciate you. I'm going to be live tomorrow
Shushu
around the
looks
same
nice, yeah,
time I
she
was live
does.
today.
Wait,
Maybe a
low-key,
little
you should've
earlier.
made her look like,
Probably like
Shushu dash
1,
robot.
2 p.m. Central is when I aim to go live. But yeah,
Can you upload- yeah,
I love you
I'll
guys so
upload
much.
this one,
Patch note rundown. I already did the patch note rundown. And you can't note, I told you this, you keep releasing BDO
up, it's
videos and then they're just standalone BDO videos. Which, if you don't have anything else, is fine. But I told you, if you're going to release a BDO video, it's a 2-video day. Which means that tomorrow, patch note rundown comes out.
Yeah,
and
that
then guess
battle
what?
pass fit is
Bada
OP,
bing, bada boom, Where Winds Meet video. How about that?
I don't know if she can apply for my
Anyways,
profile.
love you
Usually
guys.
can't.
Have a great rest of your night. Mwah.
All right, there you go. Let's upload it.
Where am I going? There we go.
I haven't seen.
Well, hey, buddy. Well, hi, buddy. What's up? Okay, let's see where Kick is going. Apparently nowhere, because no one is streaming on Kick. I love you guys. Thanks so much for watching me on Kick, guys. I appreciate you so much, guys. YouTube! You guys know you're my favorite. I love you so much. You're